Okay, hello everyone. We are live from Bydgoszcz, where we have gathered over 80 players for the very first FAB-LAB Hardened that we're having here in Poland in 2024. We will be having our very first Aelia ranked player on the stream. We'll be having a metagame breakdown presentation for you after the very first round. So I hope you're as excited as we are. We are we're having over 80 players today. We'll be having 7 rounds of seas in Classic Constructed. Then it will be followed by the playoffs.
My name is Camille, and I'm happy to be able to commentate this battle hardened for you.
Yeah, I am Anya. So hope you're having a good day, and hope you're as excited as we are for this very open meta format. So yeah, we will be reaching to our players in a moment. We already have players for our feature match preparing. They're at this moment they are sideboarding, but we are happy to announce that we have very experienced and well players. We have Metatron, FAB-LAB, so he is known to be playing as Aelia. We also have Igor Wesołowski, who is very well known for playing Bravo. So definitely top players that we'll be watching right now. So this game is an absolute blast. It's going to be very skilled game. So
as we are speaking, players are currently sideboarding, and we'll switch to live game anytime now. What do you think about the current metagame? What class do you think is the most playable right now?
I think Brutes are definitely like a powerhouse right now. I don't think there's ever been like better time to be playing Brutes. I mean, the power level of boost cards that we got is absolutely amazing. So I think the Brutes are definitely going to be heavily represented, and I think that like heavy hitters like help with this in an amazing way.
Speaking of heavy hitters, Warriors are on the rise, and with a pretty good matchup of Brutes, especially Kayo. They are pretty big favorites in my eyes right now. What do you think about this matchup? Kayo versus Kasai or Dorinda?
Oh, honestly, Kayo versus Casa is like, I would say, one of the worst matchups that you could have. And when it comes to the Olympia, it absolutely depends if the players are going for the don't play bit or for the axis. Hatchets. So Kasai is very much of a value deck. It's technically not getting as much value as the Olympia Hatchet. However, the fact that she can just go off and still be able to attack with the vigor token, with agility token, after like nearly fully blocking your attacks, is very powerful. And if you're getting to like low life on KO, then it's very hard to just be able to actually have a chance to beat Casa, because as she's generating the gold tokens, she's getting like so much value for being able to attack for free. So this is a very hard matchup. When it comes to the Olympia, I think that the Dawnblade matchup can be kind of challenging, because you really need to be very careful about making sure that she's not going to get away with the counters on Dawnblade. You have to be able to reset the counters when it actually matters, and it's kind of tricky sometimes to say if it's going to be like early game, mid game, or actually at the end game. I think that the Hatchet Dorinthia is kind of easier to play around, because you like know exactly what's going to happen. Like you know that how much she can go off. You know how many attacks she's going to have. Like what is her top? Like you can say that actually if she has like all the go against, she'll go for Hatchet for 2, Hatchet for 3, Hatchet for 3. And this is like obviously without the reactions that will be pumping the deck. But if you know just how much damage she can deal, you can definitely outrace her. So
well, Hatchet Dorinda is on the rise since the Proton as the deck that put up 2 players in top 8. But compared to KO, Dorinda doesn't have that many go-off cards like Blood Rush Bellow, which basically, if you can string 3 turns of Blood Rush Bellow back to back, You're
I don't
practically
think
guaranteed to
Blood
win
Rush
the
is
game.
that important in like as important as Cosmos for Kayo. I mean, sure, you can be having quite decent turns with Blood Rush, but I think that as it's generally generating like 4 value because you will be just pumping your Mandible Claw and just some random attack for 2+2. This is the value they're probably going to get from the Blood Rush. However, from Cosmos, you're going to probably be getting like the 6 value from the Might tokens. You will be getting this agility. So you are way more likely, I think, to be getting better results by just properly playing with the Cosmos. I mean, obviously, the best turns that you can possibly have is setting up Cosmos, putting a Blood Rush into Arsenal, and then just going, absolutely crazy massive turn. But
yeah, because you get the
sorry, the players. Do we have the players on?
Mm. Okay, the players have started the game. We are switching to the POV.
Okay, so we already see the turn 0 happening.
Yeah, both players are still at 40 health. We can see it's Aelia versus Victor matchup, not Bravo.
Oh, that's actually pretty surprising. I mean,
Yeah,
Igor is very well known for playing Bravo, so he definitely has to have some reasons to be going with Victor for today's tournament.
yeah. Here he uses his headpiece to flip the Arsenal. Getting to opt one is a pretty big deal in Aelia, as aside from her hero power, her ability to switch out the cards in Arsenal from card to from the top of the deck, as we can see, which gives dominate to an arrow. In this case, that's not arrow, that's an Raven's Trouble, going for 4. And here we can see it gets blocked and player splash.
Camille, you're actually known for playing Aelia. What do you think about this matchup? Do you think it's favored for Aelia?
No, definitely. I'm pretty sure that's one of the worst matchup for Aelia.
Do you think it would be easier for Aelia if it would be if Baba would be facing Bravo? What do you think?
I believe so because Victor has so many options to get value from blocking via generating gold tokens as they draw a card on the clash, and usually Aelia runs at most 5 power attacks. Maybe sometimes they side in battering bolts, which are 6 power, but they will almost always lose on the clash. Here we can see the pillar getting activated and putting in, I believe that's amplifying arrow. And I believe Metatron wants to go off. Oh, okay. Another Ravenous Trouble. Revealing
Well, that's pretty decent to be going this wide
Yellow.
early on, I'd say.
Codex Frailty, I believe.
So what do you think is going to be his strategy for this matchup? I mean, because as we know that it's generally not very pleasant for Rangers to be playing against Guardians, because Guardians will always be having a chance to actually go to fatigue. What do you like? What do you think that Metatron strategy should be going into this matchup?
I'm firm believer that the win condition of Aelia in terms of fatigue matchups is stringing together Bolton Shots and Rain Raiders. You can pitch stack it pretty good if you wait out until knock the knock the tutor for arrow is used. And that's 3 copies, so you can probably use first 2 and third will be just good to use.
So how long do you think this game is going to take? Like, is this going to be one of those quick ones? Do you think there's a chance that he will actually manage to, that Metatron will manage to get a lot of dominated attacks early on, and that will just be the doom of Coffee, and he's not going to be able to just get back from this? Or do you think we're going to just see a very grindy game in here?
I'm pretty sure this will be a grind game with the abundance of defense reactions in Victor deck. I think you always want to play free sync, maybe free fate for scenes, and probably in Arsenal in a sideboard free unmovables. It's pretty hard for Aelia to pump through the damage, even with Dominate. Here we can see 6 damage taken from Photon Shot. Metatron has the ability now to reload, which he does. And he uses Aelia.
Okay, so we're going to be seeing a dominated attack in here.
We see Fatigue Shot, draw a card from the dealer. And that's gonna be Fatigue Shot for 8.
Let's see how many blocks the Guardian player can
Without Dominate, so
get
probably
here.
easily blocked. Oh, he decides to use his hand. That's interesting play.
Yeah. Also, so the fridge is currently sinking, a little less equipment available for copy for future turns.
Oh, he decided to use head instead of blocking for head because he wants to use CNC, the staple of the format. That's a tough spot for Metatron, as not many cards in Aelia block for free consistently.
Yeah,
And most of them are arrows.
Yes, so this is definitely not the spot that he wants to be at, right? Because like the CNC is very problematic because he doesn't want to get his arsenal destroyed. He doesn't also want to give away the arrows, and also the defense reaction if he has any. They're also not gonna be doing a lot of good here because that's not how you can defend Command and Conquer. So we're going to be seeing
It's for 6.
yeah, so
And
2 arrows
this is
to the block.
window of opportunity for Pummel, because you can see top it has 3 hunters and tunic
Yeah, absolutely.
with an open arsenal.
So let's see if he's going to go for the classic play. Guardian, so cool, best combo in the game that we can do. So the CNC plus Pummel.
Yeah. Losing on arsenal. Oh,
And
here
yes,
we can
he
see
is
it.
going for it.
Yeah. So that's
Classic Guardian play. So now Metatron not only takes 4 damage, but he also needs to discard a card
Ooh.
and destroy
a strike out.
Arsenal. Yeah, well, that E-Strike was definitely going to come in handy. And
Yeah. And
with this Arsenal, with Metatron's Arsenal gone, basically his hand gone. He only managed to do the classic Arsenal
Momentum
pass.
is in copied hand. And he strings yet another Command and Conquer.
Well, that's definitely going to be the tempo that he's going to need to make this matchup even better for him. So
And yet another Pummel.
yeah, fumble. That's like absolutely crazy. I'd say devastating. I mean, you can all see how a COVID is smiling at this play. I mean, I wouldn't blame him. Who wouldn't be, right? Like the best combo you can do in Flesh and Blood, and you're doing this like 2 turns in a row. Absolutely amazing. So the tempo is definitely there. Metatron is basically not going to have another turn. So again, for damage,
Oh, Metatron
Okay,
decides
he
to
might-
not Arsenal.
that's interesting.
Decides to use the tonic to fire off the drill shot, I believe. That's not an attack you want to just let in. Although at 4 power, this should be pretty easy for.
Yeah, it shouldn't be a problem to block this.
Oh.
I mean, with
Have to use 2 cards. That's not the best scenario to be.
I mean, that depends. Maybe he just wants to just keep the rest of the cards. Maybe he feels like First.
Oh, here's rounds. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, he creates gold, might, and vigor token. Ross.
Well, that's going
I
to be
believe that's
absolutely
He's
crazy.
right. Fit.
So quite a lot of value generated here by Victor.
Let's see for what Victor can do from these three cards in his hand.
Oh, so many value that he got from the
Oh,
tokens,
is that-
definitely.
Are these token strikes?
I think so.
Yeah, that's
That's a weird
the
spot to
best
be in.
hand Victor can get.
It's a free card
Probably.
hand also, right?
Yeah, probably.
Free card
This
hand, no
strike
arsenal.
for 6 would go again.
And you think another one's going to be just put into the arsenal?
No, I believe
No, he's going to put it on the
Yeah.
bottom and just go for.
either Arsenal or Swinky Common. Oh, that's a +2, not go again.
Oh, that's
So he
interesting.
wants to-
He wants to arsenal. Okay. Well,
So yeah, takes 8 damage.
yeah, that's quite a lot of difference in life. And the thing is that Couplet is currently sitting on a very healthy life total. So it's going to be pretty hard for Metatron to just get him down to lower life. He already has his momentum gone for the time being. Let's see if I can get it back right now. So activating Aelia.
Aelia after armed. Okay, that's a Falconing. Staple in Lexi decks.
Yeah, absolutely. It was just letting nothing too fancy, right? I mean, if he can go again, that's nice because he can just get more
Here
chain
we
links.
see another round.
Well, that's going to be a problem for sure.
Yeah.
The value town is on.
Blocking 3 and getting yet another card. Aside from the Might and Vigor tokens.
Okay,
Oh,
but we
here
are
we
seeing Rain Razors.
Yeah.
So that means that Metatron right now might be going for a wider turn. He still has
I wonder
issues available, so if the next arrow does not have go again, he still have a chance to get this
Here we
done.
go. It's open shot. As I said in the beginning, I think the key here is to get multiple go again arrows. I usually use button shots, but yeah, Falcon Wing is possible addition. Along with Rain Razors.
So this is going to be a wide turn. Let's see if he will manage to get also something.
If this gets full blocked,
Yeah.
Metatron will have to break his arms, which he does.
Yeah, to be able to
Without-
reload.
Oh,
Oh, and we're going to have
So-
endless arrows. So that is going to be like very
That's
important
defensive.
cards to block.
although
Because
there's no more options to reload.
yeah, no more options to reload, but if this isn't fully blocked, you can still put it into Arsenal and just be set up for the next turn.
He has another card in hand, so Arsenal will really be.
Yeah, but if
Yeah.
this one gets back to his hand, he does have shoes available to give this one go again. He can still get quite some value. Let's see how Cobbit is going to respond to this one. I think it's pretty important block right now.
He still has 2 cards in hand.
And still quite a lot of equipment available for him to block. But
Yeah.
if he decides to not block this one, then it just goes back to Metatron's hand and there's going to be quite a lot of damage as a follow-up. I think Cobbit really should think carefully about this block.
I think that will be 1 card block, and he will use 2 equipments for 4 block total from them to full block it.
Maybe he
that's
has.
play this one change. Oh, okay. Here is the snaps used. I wonder. Oh, that's Codex. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, that was definitely a
He's gonna
really big.
Codex the. I believe it will be Endless Arrow.
Well,
Or no, because it's Ponder anyway, so maybe drill shoot. Yeah, getting under
Probably,
rail
okay.
defense.
Kopit not being punished by the codex as much. He did have the arsenal. He did not need to discard.
Yeah,
But still, also like a pretty big turn from Metatron. I think this is a kind of
Yeah.
tempo swing that he needed to be able to go back into the game.
and swinging 6. That's the on hit here is quite a big problem in this situation.
Yeah, Kopit only has one card in hand, so if you want
Yeah,
to
he
go for the block, he will really need to use a lot of equipment.
is considering using his equipment. I wonder what can be in his hand. Oh, he keeps 1/4 block in hand. Defense reaction, I guess. Oh, he just takes 4 damage
Okay.
and destroys both equipments.
Well, that's going to be important for Aelia later because with a lot of equipment gone or used to some extent already, all of the dominated attacks will have bigger chances of getting through. So these nasty on hits, they're more likely to happen than they did before.
And that's a camera for 5. I'm not sure if they missed the mic token. Probably. Yeah.
There might be a chance.
Oh,
Okay.
oh,
2 knocks,
ooh,
that's
that's painful.
yeah,
In
definitely.
terms of setup abilities for Aelia.
Yeah, that means that he only has 1 left in his deck. That's definitely going to be inconvenient for him.
Also, playing from just 3 card hand is really a tough spot for Aelia. Okay, here we go. And see. Cards change out and yeah, played out buff. Ooh, that's hurt now. And we are shooting.
So what do you think about the state of the game right now? Would you think that with 2 knocks gone, so a little bit less power on Aelia's side, but a lot of equipment gone or already used from copy side, who do you think is right now favored to win this game? Do you think it's like an easy spot for any of these players?
I think it's still a favor towards Victor.
Mm.
Purely because Aelia will have to put out really big dominated turns in order to farm meaningful damage.
Yeah, because we already saw like some damage. Sure, it did go through. So there is a little bit progress from Metatron's side. However, we can see there's still a lot of work to be done. Even though that like equipment has been used by Kopit, there's still some to block with. So these dominated attacks are not necessarily just gonna go easily.
They just have 1 block on boots and 1 block on tunic, which we want to use as late as possible.
Yeah, so it's still like I mean it shouldn't be that hard to get these dominated attacks. However, we know that there are still blocks
We can
and different
see
reaction. Yeah, it was an Easter egg.
strike
Bye.
5 to go again, I believe. Getting absolutely sick. It's really rare to see Aelia list with this much defense reactions. Usually they opt in only to play a few, usually target traps. Wow. Okay.
Wow, okay, this is a very defensive build.
Yeah. So
Sync and OSX respite. Like that's quite a lot of damage blocked. We did not expect this to happen. Honestly.
Using both sync and all this respite. All this
We're getting looks like getting value out of
all this respite is basically just channel hate card.
Yeah. Okay, and still being able to come back with some damage.
Oh, okay.
nice
So
one.
here we are blocking 4 to mitigate the drill shot on hit.
Yeah, drill shot on hit right now would not be something that you want to go for.
So now drill shot don't have any on hit, but I think we saw 2 played already. Not sure if there are 3 in Metatrons list.
Alright, we're going for the
Here we can see classic, like
classic,
American
yeah,
staple final.
absolutely.
Rush.
So let's see if the crash will happen. As it is not Bravo, I cannot just dominate his attack. So Metatron will be able to block this with his
but
hand. However, it's
still
just blocking.
6.
It does still quite a lot of
Yeah.
damage.
Here is blocked with 3 cards and just Arsenal.
Yeah, and just hope that he can get out of this.
Unless he
Next
wants
turn.
to use Tunic. Yeah, he's using the Tunic for live there, going off it. Using Aelia. Oh, and here we have real shoot. Oh, okay. Good. Read the glint buff.
They're going for the buff.
That's going for 7. Unfortunately, burning the quicken.
Yeah, quicker will come in handy later on, but Metatron to be able to come back from this definitely needs to apply some pressure. He cannot just allow himself to sit back.
That was a common reveal.
Yeah.
That's of strength. And that's of.
And it,
Oh no, that's just brown.
yeah, that's just trans. So okay, so Metatron just getting
Yeah.
his draw at the end of his turn. Let's see what copy can come back with right now. The difference in life total definitely got way smaller than before. So
Yeah, but for Azalia, the fatigue matchups doesn't really revolve about amount of cards in deck, but the amounts of buffs in his deck. That, because if you are playing versus fatigue, you can at most pump out 1 arrow per turn, barring, of course, using bolt and shot and in this case, Falconing.
okay, we have an attack for 9 from copy right now, and it's
Oh,
going to be another respite and getting full value out of it. So gaining a life,
Oh,
even 2, but okay,
Okay,
you
but
cannot
for-
gain the value from the second one.
I mean, using 4 cards in hand to play 2 of these respites can't really be
Valuable play,
called
right?
to get
No.
full value.
No, I mean like just not only blocking but gaining the life from the first as respect. But yeah, we're still seeing just Aelia on the defensive side. That's not the spot that she wants to be yet.
That's really specific list of Azalia.
Yeah, Menzetor definitely is a very skilled and experienced player, and he's been playing Aelia for a very long time. So he definitely knows what he's doing. Okay, we're having Golden Sun. So
Picking 2 cards.
first time seeing the specialization played in the game. So this is an overpowered 10 damage. And the thing is that it doesn't really have like an on-hit effect, but 10 damage and Metatron will only be able to block with 1 card probably. It's going to be a lot of damage taken from him.
I mean, using 400, actually, that's I think was 5 card hand to just pump out 10 damage. It's one of the weaknesses of guarding class to pump out pretty low numbers of damage.
Yeah, but still, if he will be able to just block effectively, all he will need to do is just get like 2 more golden suns, and Metatron will have will be. I mean, if I think it will be hard for him to come back from this.
There we see the pillar activation. Take an arrow, drawing a card. Pretty standard play.
I think it was a sink below. That was there on the top. Maybe I was mistaken. Okay. Oh, that's quite some pumps. That he's playing.
That's really fantastic. Premeditated place.
That's quite some damage.
Ooh, that's staunch.
Yeah, Staunch can definitely help.
With full cost paid.
Can definitely help to block out these nasty on hits.
And here we go, another golden sun.
And another golden sun. That is going to be a tough spot for us, Aelia. Like this is what we've been talking about. So, golden sun after golden sun. This is not going to be easy to come back to because we know that Aelia doesn't have a lot of equipment to block with.
Right in the ladder.
Right in the ladder isn't that amazing in this matchup. Okay, we have a sink. Okay, so quite some damage blocked. Okay, this doesn't look as threatening as it could have been.
And
We're going
here we
to have
go.
it
That's right. Drawing a card. One of the most underrated modes on E-Strike.
You think it probably has like the most value in Aelia, right? Because what you want to be doing after Easter is having the arsenal. It's very crucial for her.
Yeah, and that's 5 value of basically a single card. That's pretty good on the low power turns. But the card is kind of clunky when you really want to go off to a big white turn and you draw it off the dealer, hoping it would be another buff to the dominated arrow.
So we can see players shuffling and definitely preparing for the next part of the game, going through graveyard. I think this is a very important step and time to make a big decision. Let's see. Okay, probably going for an 8-hour attack.
I'm burning some mana, so there's probability of pummel.
Yeah, well, next pummel would be.
But I believe the third pummel got sent to bottom by trance, or rather by using
Oh yeah, that's true.
ability.
And we see two pummel played already.
Oh, another defense reaction.
Another defensive reaction. That's absolutely crazy. So we can see that it looks like Metatron is playing Stings, Fates, and Gods' Respite. That's a lot of defensive cards in Aelia.
I'm really not sold on this version because. Oh. He's using Quiver of Abyssal Depths to shuffle some of the arrows back into the deck. He's choosing Falcon Wing.
Why do you think he's doing it at this moment? Like, do you think he feels like the next?
I'm pretty sure it's just Bot's turn.
Okay.
Especially giving Victor so much tempo when the Aelia player is at 10.
I mean, Metatron was on the defensive like this whole game basically. There was a turn with a lot of chainings where he managed to get some of the value and just go all white.
The leg
But
of Aelia player is pretty thin.
yeah, well, that definitely is a way for him to be losing this game, right? I mean, classically, Rangers versus Guardian could just go to fatigue, and when Rangers go out of arrows, that's it for them. Guardians always have their hammers to go for the Rangers, so definitely need to do some work
Yeah,
to be able
Randor
to during a good turn.
Is the most fatigable.
Oh, this is Rouse. And
Ooh,
well, this is going to be quite a decent turn. And that does not look good for
still have
Aelia
cards
player.
in Arsenal.
Okay, so Rouse is an attack for 7 with go again. So a lot of damage represented here. I don't think that we are going to see this game going to fatigue. I think that Victor is just going to.
I mean,
But
this
this
will
will be
be
damage.
just fatigue for damage.
Yeah.
The victor will just chip 2 or 3 cards of every hand, block out remaining damage.
I really think that it did happen when there was a turn after turn with Pummel.
Ooh,
Okay. That's some damage blocked in here.
a rank of gold. That's actually the most used case.
Okay, going for the hammer right now.
Yeah.
It's an attack for 4. A lot of cards pitched in this game, in this turn, by copy. Yeah, now players were just checking if everything is okay, because copy needs to reveal cards from his hand to be able to get the Rouse of the Ancient Court. But everything checks out, and
Oh, and we just take
Metatron just took a lot of damage. He just took 4.
and we nail a card off the top.
That's not helpful for Metatron at all.
And now Aelia has to pump out 20 more damage to Victor. I'm pretty sure this
This game might be
Victor game
over.
already.
Yeah. Where do you think this? When do you think this happened? That the game, we could see that the game was just slipping away from the other. I think with the second CNC with Pummel, it was the moment. I
That was
think
pretty big tempo swing, but
after that,
I think-
Metatron had a really huge turn, like explosive turn, like with a lot of chain links. But after that, then also having 2 golden sounds like in a row, I think that was pretty big because there was still a lot of damage that Copies was representing.
but Golden Sun was just a lot of damage, and
Yeah, but this
Aelia
is
with full hand, if she is allowed to raise, I believe she can do much better numbers than this. Here we get hit with lace on hit, and Aelia player is left with 2 cards in hand. That's not the best outcome for them. Here we can see another attack. Just trying to fatigue at this point.
Yeah, just push these few points of damage and mostly just take out the cards of Metatron's hand. The more he takes from his hand, the less threatening his turns will be. And this is going to just be grindy probably at this
Blocking
point.
to 3 cards.
Looking for cards is a lot, really. You can see that the graveyard being so much bigger than the library right now.
As I 1 card hand.
Okay.
We're doing
Like,
defense reaction in Arsenal.
yeah, let's see what
It has
happens.
to do a blind Aelia after the up to the bottom. Yeah, and
Let's see how blind he can be. Endless arrow.
that's
If you want
yeah.
to go with blind Aelia, that's probably as good as it gets.
Yeah. Here this hits and probably will.
If this hits, it goes back to his
Oh,
favorite.
he blocks 4 and gets a card. Yeah. That will be once again 4 card hand for Victor.
Okay, so Endless Arrow going to the arsenal. That's going to be very helpful for Metatron if he manages to string some attacks with go again. However,
Let's see
Copies right now.
resource in his hands.
Yes, we can see that one.
Let's see if he can manage to stay alive without sacrificing like 2 or 3 cards of the hand. I'm not really sure if that's possible.
What do you think is the worst attack that can happen right now for Aelia player? Do you think that the worst case scenario he just gets, like a lot of damage represented, or is there like
Or
a lot
closer worst case is of course much grande. Then dominate. That will probably leave Metatron on its one, barring the use of equipments.
okay, it's just an attack for 8, but still some damage that
One
needs
part. And sacrifice. Okay, he's blocking this too.
okay, it probably doesn't even have a way to go off his massive go again, so and also he cannot afford to leak too much damage. So Metatron, it's for alive. The endless are
That's
revealed
the
in
sound from Professor.
yes, that is the one.
Counting the number. Okay, I think that's 7 or 8 cards in the library. Okay, so we can see that attacking for 4 with Endless Arrow. I'm pretty sure that's 2 Rain Razors in hand actually.
Well, two Rain Razors a lot of damage, but does he have
Not
a way
really,
to?
because you don't have to go again. I guess.
Yeah, it is like a lot of damage, but not like. Okay, another Rain Razor. So both Rain Razors fly, but
Yet another 4 card hand.
yeah.
Let's see how much damage.
Okay,
oh,
Rose
that's
is
different. Okay.
okay. So
7 from Rose, and
and there's going to
I think that will be hammering next.
yeah, that's
That's full of hand of metal probably to block.
yeah to just be able to survive, and survival isn't what's gonna be winning this game for sure. Like not at this point, not with no real way to attack. When you're on low amount of cards in the deck, low amount of cards in hand, Rangers are not the heroes that are doing well with this situation. Garden are amazing. When they're left with just 1 card in hand, they can just go hammer for 4. There's always something to do, but with Rangers, these are just hard spots to be at.
Yeah, Ranger basically doesn't
This is kind of
function
a weapon,
of
right?
his weapon, yeah. I mean, both abilities are so amazing that they make up for it. Which we saw with Lexi giving 2 arrows go again.
Yeah, that is true. However, like Guardians are not the good matchups for
Yeah, and here we see.
Rangers. Yeah.
We know there's some Lazaro or something, yeah.
So this endless arrow would be amazing if you had a way to give it go again.
Oh yeah, but
With no go again, it's just for damage. It's basically like most of the hammers, right? So not much value out of this. Sure, it gets back, so it is kind of like hammer. You can reuse it later, but it doesn't do as much.
yeah, Endless Arrow in Azalia is without Walter, it's not a good card. At least in my eyes. We prefer the better hits like drill shot or searing arrow in the 0 with the arrow slot. Endless arrow is basically only good if you want to get value out of every possible card. And even then, it's really hard to swing them back to back.
That's what I'm thinking of how to string this turn. Do you think there's any way for him to come back from this? Like literally any? Does he have any outs in the deck?
I'm pretty sure that's annoying. He might. It's like mathematically possible for him to make like 38 arrow. Still,
It might still not be enough, right?
Yeah, Victor would have to do nothing on his turn. Oh, here we can see how this.
Codex can do some damage, right? Because right now Puppet doesn't have Arsenal.
Yeah, he will discard, but I'm
I mean, he
Don't
will
think he
start,
will
but
be able to just.
okay, so
He will be able to block out. I think I caught a glimpse of Pamel if he scans.
well,
I
if
think
that
that he will just take Command and Conquer of the graveyard
would be pretty amazing turn.
for first Pamel plus CNC combo.
Yeah, just seeing this like 3 times in a game, that's totally an achievement. Let's.
Yeah.
Okay, Igor going for the cut.
Yeah.
CNC. Okay, and then Falcon Wing.
Block with 2 cards. And let's see. I think this will be CNC for 5
Okay.
because of frailty token.
Just CNC for 5. No more copies for cards for copy. But CNC for 5 still means that it demands 2 cards. If Metatron only blocks with 1 hit, this is like not only 2 cards from his hand, but also his arsenal. So at this point, he needs to block with
Yeah, I
cards.
think that's the last card in his deck also. So this matchup is basically lost. Let's see what we'll try to do.
I think Igor is just patiently trying to wait for this game to be over, but we can see in his eyes that he already knows it's over. He just wants to
Yeah,
deal
there's
with the game.
big issue for players' mental to know that the game is already lost or won, and they just have to sit it out.
Yeah, it's definitely not an easy one. So, really convenient spot for Igor to be just sitting there waiting. Maybe a little bit bored, sure, but he knows that he's got this one. So amazing start of the weekend. I mean, what else could you expect from ranked 1 ELO player? Okay, feels like they're just okay having a dodge goal. So possibly Metatron has some idea of maybe how to come back with. I think we need to call. Okay, the judge is going to the feature merge area. Let's see. Let's see what happened. Maybe they realized something that was missed before. Okay.
Okay,
Look like this.
not very long.
Yeah, it was a quick one.
I see the third knock in Metatron hand. If that's a certain block,
Okay, looks like they're still discussing stuff with Judge after all. So a little bit of excitement or something interesting happening over here right now. What we were expecting is that yes, as these 5 minutes were, just going to be
Metatron might be looking for his graveyard, checking for
any kind of possible out.
target from fired codex. But I don't think we'll be able to toss out this game even with
I mean,
codex.
Copic has a full grip. So what he needs to do is just block out the stuff. Really, like.
Yeah, I'm just blocking the latches.
And let's not forget, we're still at Copic's turn. The Command and Conquer it still was not blocked. So, yeah, we can see Copic getting a bit impatient over here. I'm pretty sure he's just waiting to get this interview for his win. So let's see what Metatron comes up with here. I mean, he's obviously not happy with the situation, but there really wasn't any spot in the game when he represented enough pressure to be able to outvalue Victor.
Yeah.
That one good
He's
turn, like
technically-
he went wide, right? But he went wide and represented like no relevant on hits effects.
Well, for
I mean,
this matchup, there is pretty much no relevant.
yeah,
on his
I mean,
effects.
Aelia is
Only
way better, definitely towards the in matchups where the opposing hero goes wide. The fact that Copy managed to have 2 turns with Rouse of the Ancient plus the Hammer still was like quite wide, right? Guardians don't really go that far very often, but that's generally as good as it gets. Not much can do after this.
let's see. I believe I saw him and knock and driven into normal. We just one card in deck. I think these two are probably the best cards to use to block. Yeah.
Is there
Igor
something
is
you can
getting
do
pretty
after?
impatient, I think.
Yeah, he just wants this one to be over, but I mean, he can afford it. He knows he's basically won, right? Why wouldn't he just, be getting impatient and just wanting to be done with this?
Oh, I think I saw the first reactions. I think that was first.
Right, because there was this fate person that was revealed before from the Arsenal, and it was revealed.
Yeah,
and
it
it was
was
put on the
Aelia.
bottom. Yes, it was Aelia at the bottom. Yeah. So the case is that if Dust was a fate person, he doesn't have to use other. Oh no, wait!
No, that's common. You can't fate.
You
person.
cannot use fate person. Oh
Yeah.
my god! It would have been amazing in any other case, right? I mean, if you're to block a 5 damage dagger would be amazing, but at this point, fate person completely useless.
Yeah, that's another problem with the first reactions in Aelia. If the deck doesn't have. Oh, okay.
Okay, we're saying Tunic.
Tunic.
And I had
Okay.
okay. So he just wants to go for having us.
Oh,
Okay,
right.
seems like we're not there yet.
We have around 2 minutes left on the clock of the round.
So we can totally see why. Right, Igor, the only thing he wants to do is just close out this game. Okay. Seems like Metatron is finally going to make a decision. Is nearly revealed the card. Okay. Is going to block with the knock. And seems like this is going to be a full block. He's going to go to 1. Arsenal destroyed.
Let's see how he wants to try to close this game.
Okay, let's
okay.
Yeah, this is how it works now.
Yeah.
So with a Ponder token, Endless Arrow, all Coppet needs to do here is block this attack. He doesn't need to do much more. Just block this attack. Yeah, sure, the Endless Arrow will go back to his hand, but it does not matter. Because the Endless Arrow did not have go again. But that's what I'm thinking if he wants to Arsenal the card. Because the problem is that if he Arsenal the cards, sure, he has a chance to activate his go. However, at this point, if he puts the card in the Arsenal, he cannot block with it.
Well, if he has to block with his last card, he lost the game as surrender anyway. So
That's true.
the bigger issue is.
And now we're going for the pummel. Oh, sorry,
That's okay.
the pummel. What is amazing happening? Yes, that was okay. Absolutely amazing. Okay, so as the players are done with the game,
Yeah.
let's get Igor in here and let's talk a little bit with our winners. So we could see amazing game happening. Victor being the aggressor. The game took quite some time. However, what we could see is like 2 turns in a row, common plus pummel, and then the game ending with common plus pummel. That must have been feeling pretty amazing. So let's get Igor over here and let's see what are his thoughts on this game. Because I definitely have quite a lot that we've been sharing that I've been sharing already. So as excited as can be for common plus pummel. Okay, so Igor is still packing his stuff, so he will be here shortly. But absolutely amazing game. Like having 2 very well established player with great results and a lot of experience. And as the best thing is we were not only seeing that as Aelia, so the deck that is currently pretty well positioned in the meta. The deck that used to be not played at all or played before but not with much respect and trust. Right now we're having it we're seeing it back in the game, but we're having not only like the all-star favorites to some, we're also seeing a new hero. So it's amazing that with the new sets coming out, we can still just get something happening. And we can see that Igor is packing his egg box, so he will be here shortly. So let's see if he's as excited as I am to be talking about what happened in this game. Absolutely fantastic one. And let's hope that people have more matchups like this. Let's hope that we'll be getting him to be getting as much fun as he definitely did this game. So yeah, he's getting over here. We're going to be switching the camera. Okay, hello everyone. So Igor, congratulations! You definitely earned your penguin. So 3 CNCs and pummels. That was so amazing.
Yeah, it was pretty lucky. I would say the second one.
Yeah, it didn't seem prepared, was it?
Yeah, it wasn't.
No, I was like absolutely being so excited when I was seeing like the first CNC and pummel. I was like, okay, so the classic game, like this is the as good as it gets. But seeing the second one, so not planned at all, just happened.
Yeah, I was as surprised as you were.
Okay.
So I was like, okay, maybe that's the day for the second panel. My opponent was also surprised, so he didn't expect that.
Yeah,
But the last.
Good that you surprised all of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then finishing the game with the CNC and pummel. Like,
Yeah.
what an amazing game. Like, you were like the aggressor the whole game. There was one turn when Aelia was doing pretty well, but like pretty well was still just getting some damage, not that much value. This was
Yeah,
the
he did
game.
pretty good turn when he cracked the Snapdragon,
Yes,
did
yes,
all the
this was
Volta
as-
shot, endless.
Yeah, but this is as good as it got. Like,
Yeah.
it didn't go any wider, like, no real threat. And this CNCs and pummels did quite a lot of job. And then 2 Golden Suns in a row. That was absolutely amazing. We were just talking how it was great that you got the first one. Okay, so some damage went through. Then the other one was kind of blocked, but still like quite a lot of value. There was a lot of defense reactions in Metatron's deck. Did you expect that?
Yeah, we played before, so I
Okay.
have expected that Metatron could run some.
Did you play around it?
I mean, I just wanted to do the value. I know that the defense reactions will come anyway in some
Yeah.
part of the game, so I didn't play around them. I just want to press as much damage as possible with possible on hits and stuff, just to disrupt the Metatron decks, because I know he's well known from the
He's
combos.
amazing.
As you could see, it's like the Polish Brody Sporlak, yeah?
Yeah,
He made the turn like 6 minutes with the 5 cards, yeah.
Yeah.
So I know he's the trend all the game. You need to expect anything from him.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to press as much damage.
Well, you certainly did manage to do that. So congratulations.
Thank you
Good
very
luck on
much.
the next one.
Thank
And
you.
hopefully see you again on stream.
Thank you.
We'll have a good matchup next time. Okay, so players are okay. Okay.
O, mamy 13 widzów teraz. Jej.
Okay, so we are back and we're having round 2 players preparing for the feature match. We will be having a well-known established player on our stream, and we'll be having Inazumi, so the
The previous Polish champion.
2022 national champion. Yes. So let's see what we're going to.
Yeah,
You
one
can
of
have
the best players of so-called Krakow Dojo.
I wouldn't even say Dojo. He's one of the best players in the world. Like literally, the result he's having, like calling finalists, like really getting his stuff done.
Yeah,
So, what do you
I
think about
think Krakow is like the most
it? Has
the best
the best
resort
place to
ball.
actually see a lot of players with amazing results, like all in one spot. So
Yeah, and also in this team we have players like Mateusz Sas who won calling.
yeah, he won a calling. He sent all of him to the Living Legend format. So that was pretty amazing. So yeah, he's also playing here today. So let's hope that we'll have a chance to get him on camera. Also, and let's see who will be the second winner of today's run squeeze. So we'll be having a penguin for the whoever wins the feature match. So
Yeah.
let's see who that will be.
We are gonna swap to
We're going to swap
The
to the
players,
camera,
so-
yeah, pretty shortly. As soon as players will be done with their startboarding, you can see that they're still working on it. So
yeah, other things. And
yeah, so let's hope that they will be done with it shortly because it's going to be definitely like an interesting game. Whenever we have like a very skilled player, we know that we can expect like the best performance ever, really.
Yeah. It's not just like Nazumi Bartosz is a good player. His opponent Philip is a pretty good player too. As I faced him a few times in local Rockwest and Road to Nationals, I could tell that he really thinks about the game.
So that's not going to be like an easy game for any of
Yeah.
them, right? It definitely is like we have a lot of Polish amazing players in today's tournament, so we're definitely going to be seeing some amazing action, like very smart plays. So let's see what we'll be having like in this run. The players are still sideboarding, so do you know what the players are playing today? Have you heard anything about these?
No, I've saw Bartosz testing a lot of options He
Yeah, I
has a
think he's
really
known
good,
to play like a variety of decks,
he
right?
has a really good grip on the metagame. So
So do you think it's
I'm
KO?
really interested in what he pulls out.
So do you think it's KO? Because like it is the deck to beat. It is like let's say the new Lexi of the meta. Not as oppressive, but definitely
Definitely not as suppressing.
definitely not as oppressing, but well represented. Getting like the quite a lot of good value.
I'm kind of worried about the warrior matchup though, because the
That
warrior,
is true.
a lot of players pick up the warrior after
Yeah, and warriors
heavy hitters.
are being quite problematic for KO. They can outvalue them
Yeah,
for sure.
in terms of playing block to attack with 2 cards, the warriors have clear advantage compared to KO.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I believe they have some better damage outputs, while KO doesn't have too much meaningful on hits. Basically, only CNC and
Isn't
set
packing, right? So, and they're not even relevant for every single case, right? First, the opponent needs to have the arsenal. Second, they may just not want the arsenal. They don't always have to care about this, right?
usually they will.
Well, but the thing is, like, sometimes it's easy enough for them to block the arsenal. If you don't have send packing or okay, seems like the players are ready. So let's switch to the table and let's see what we're having.
Okay, here we
I'm not.
Bartosz is
Okay.
on
We're
Victor,
having another victor. So
but with another camera. That's the small one, not the from the heavy hitter, but the OG small Titan's Fist.
yeah, absolutely. And having Brood on the left side, very exciting.
Left side, I believe that's
Well, it does not seem to be KO.
oh no, that's KO. Just it's my second next to.
Okay, that
its
makes
right
sense.
side.
Okay, so we are having the very classic matchup for what's happening after the heavy hitters meta. Okay, so he's opening with the wild, right? And we're going to be definitely discarding a lot of cards this game. So
Yeah.
let's see which one it will be.
Oh, that's
That-
but
that-
out.
That is
Right.
an interesting choice for the KO. I think that this is like generally rather new addition. It is definitely not in the Yuki deck list from the Battle Hardened that she won. It was. I'm not sure if it was
Wow.
calling recruiter, but it was an added.
We are seeing
here,
working
so-
with equipment so fast.
So early on. I mean, this isn't something that you see happening very often.
Yeah.
Let's see what's happening.
Let's see what's his team
Okay.
idea.
Okay, we had Easter egg and Mighty Wind Up revealed. And Smashing
With the
Instinct.
Golden Sun. We get the gold token and we draw the Golden Sun.
Oh, that's quite a lot of value.
And we see the turn is now ended.
Okay, so
Bartosz has 2 cards unknown in hand. Golden Sun and Arsenal. Let's see what he can do of it.
okay, this is the marvelous command that you are seeing in here.
Yeah.
Pretty amazing.
Hopefully Golden Sun. So he doesn't
Or he's
either
going,
he doesn't want to keep it
or he's going for the fish step already.
yeah. That's
I mean, this is definitely the case of playing against Kayo. Like, if you can outvalue them and you can block them out, the pitch stacks will be very important. So let's keep that in mind when we'll be seeing like later in the game the casing
verifying
verifying.
just of the card of that's 9.
So the classic off turn for Kayo. Getting some value.
Looking with the cards, taking 3. Really hard to have better rates than 9 damage of 2 cards.
Yeah, absolutely.
Although there's no agility that can play, so
So no, so
okay. So we're seeing Golden Sun.
Angola, sorry. Well, this is not the one that was pitched already. It's
I
another
believe
one,
he
so
had another one in hand.
that makes sense to pitch one of them. Totally.
Then overpower. At this point,
Okay,
pure
this
damage
is,
isn't
I'd
that.
say quite brave.
Oh, okay.
to
We see
be-
class with agility. Oh, and
And playing Clash of Agility, this is a typical card to be played in Kayo. However, playing it against Victor, I say is quite brave because he has a lot of attacks that can be bigger than Chaos Sixes. So
well, one of
Nice.
ones with Victor the deck, especially his early builds, where they focus on winning clashes and getting values, like the Sledge of Anvilheim build, which always wanted to get a vigor and swing with Sledge with of just one blue. The KO matchup was a huge issue because he would win the clashes far too often for this to be reliable strategy. Here we can see runner reversing agility.
yeah, that's as good as it gets. If you're like after and often when you manage to finally get this agility going, if you happen to just string them and have them turn after turn after turn, then it's way easier to be threatening like 3 attacks a turn. 2 attacks a turn is quite good. However, having 3 of them, this is where the KO actually shines pretty well.
Oh, there was Thrones played. I believe. Bartosz has an option to use, Victor to sacrifice his shield, which counts as gold, to reroll.
To try again with
Oh,
the
okay, he wins. France. Oh no. And
okay, look,
then he wins, okay. That's unfortunate for Victor for sure. If he were to win, he would draw the card
yeah.
and
Yeah, losing
But-
classes against Kayo is harsh, but this is like to be expected. If there's like a worse matchup when it comes to losing like classes, that would be Kayo. Oh my goodness.
on
And
the
the thing-
turn with
And the thing is, he already has agility, so even if he misses on Casbos, it's not going to be as much big of a deal because he already has a might token set up. That means this is like amazing, a decent turn. Like
this is the strike. No. Okay, so that's
hard
okay.
to,
I think I saw another runner.
yeah, that's how it looked like. And like having
We're gonna
another
have
runner,
Yet another return.
yes, that's like really where you want to be at. The only thing that would make it slightly better at this point if he would have Bladder's Willow in Arsenal and he would manage to not discard this runner.
Okay, yet another.
Yet another command. So that's a bit problematic. Definitely has some spicy things prepared right now. This card that Inazumi has, it's the one not in Arsenal but in his hand, right?
Yeah, that's.
So if Hilip wants to make sure that
I've been. No,
Tunic is
Tunic
loaded.
is at one, I believe.
Okay. Because if Tunic would be loaded, then that would be a possible pummel. It would be very important to be able to try to mitigate the possible.
I don't believe there is one possibility here.
Yeah. Okay. But generally, the thing is that not very many options to be using effectively the scrolling flashback. So it's amazing this hat piece is in quite a lot of matchup. Against Victor, it's hardly ever useful, really. I mean, it generally very often just use it as a blade break too. That intimidate does not matter as much because they very often just don't have cards in hand anyway.
Well, yeah, the only case for the hat to be useful is, I think, the panel case.
And now there's also the Rouse of the Ancient case, right?
Oh,
Because
right,
if you're
yeah.
blocking Rouse and he pays for the Rouse, he revealed cards and then he doesn't have like
If
this-
you intimidate the blue card and
Yeah,
opponent
and-
doesn't have 2 blues, but that's about.
Yeah, but the thing is that you don't have to like play around something. You just basically see everything there. Unless you play Bars of the Ancient from the Arsenal, that's a bit
Okay,
different.
here we go with. Oh,
Okay, so
Okay,
we're going
here-
with the runner runner.
yeah.
So the classic amazing play. So runner runner turn after turn after turn and just getting this agility going. Amazing. So this will be a 12 go again attack.
Yeah. Of the old might.
So he did not discard a card in this turn yet. So Mandible Claw does not have go again. So after this, we might be expecting just one more attack. Likely, unless okay, it's a clash of agility. Yeah, okay, but still quite a decent turn. Like I mean, 18 damage, nothing to scoff at.
He will Arsenal.
Okay, I mean he has agility, so he definitely will be wanting to get some value next turn. And I think that the last spell that he had was Savage Feast, and if that is the case,
Shouted.
so if he has a Savage Feast, that means that he will start off with the Savage Feast, and he will then have not only 2 resources for the Mandible Claw, but also he will have like he will give the claw go again. So this is the potential for 3 attacks in a turn.
Yeah.
Now all he needs to do is make sure that he doesn't get punished.
And Bartosz just attacks with a hammer.
Yeah, that's like amazing place to be KO player right now. Like whenever they're just going for just a hammer like with no real threat, like you can just, as long as you're not dying, you can just literally just take them. And now what we were talking about is happening. So Savage Feast, discarding Clash of Agility, so getting the Might token. As he discards 6, he's also drawing cards, so quite a lot of cards in his hand.
Yeah.
So going for attack with go again for 7, he will have resources to go for the Mandible Claw with go again. He will probably follow up with something. This is going to be like a really nice
Still
turn.
have cards in hand. So he will be probably be able to pitch blue, attack with red one, and Arsenal still end up with Arsenal.
Yeah, so a lot of things happening. Okay.
He's unpacking in his hand. This will be pretty huge.
Well, since
He goes for.
you guys for Easter egg. Oh, that's pretty amazing. Okay.
But for 7, yeah.
Easter for 7 and Arsenal. Yeah, this was a pretty nice turn. So 7 plus 3 plus 7. My token set up for the next turn. However, what you can see is there is no agility for the next turn. So we might be expecting a little slower turn.
Yeah,
but we do have some time because it's just hammer time from Inazumi. So what will most likely happen is Philip will just take it, unless he has a Clash of Agility in his hand, in which case he might consider blocking the hammer.
Yeah, that's definitely a possibility.
But looks like he doesn't.
He just takes 4.
Yeah, he just takes
I
4.
wonder if it... I wonder what's the reason. Okay, wild right, okay.
Okay, Wild Ray, definitely amazing. This is how you want to start. The turn was
I
her.
was wondering if this is the Blood Rush below turn, because we haven't seen it yet.
No, we haven't. But the game is going pretty quickly, so
Yeah,
we might have a chance to see it later. We might not have. We might have a chance to not even see it one. So this is definitely not going to be like the previous game where we were going to see all the decks, right? This is going to be a quick one. Okay, so this was
big one, and depending on the amount of blues in hand. Oh, we are going to the goal. Okay. I think we recycle yellow card because Philip still has 1 resource in his hand.
Yeah.
Okay.
and he still has 1 card in hand, 1 arsenal. He has 1 in pitch, right?
Yeah.
So if that would be Savage Fist in his arsenal, he could still have 6 damage. That would be great.
Oh, okay. We are not blocking this. Oh, swing big.
Oh, swinging of the tunic. Well, that's amazing.
Yeah. That's,
So despite not having the agility, he still managed to string like 3 attacks turn.
Yeah, and that's
This is like this is like
19
this.
a turn, I believe. 7, 3.
Right, yeah.
The
Yes, this is where the Kayo shines actually. Because
the
the thing is that you don't need the Blood Rush as much. I mean, sure, it's amazing card in the deck. It's basically for value because let's say it pumps the claw and it pumps the other attack. But other than this, like these turns can get kind of clunky. If you don't have the agility to kind of go again, they're not going to be as explosive. However, if you just can consistently have 3 attacks because you get the agility or you just get natural go again, this is amazing. However, right now we're having big attack. 8 damage, but we have still like all the equipment not used. So
yeah, despite being at 12 half difference.
yeah, that's actually pretty not
there
typical.
was-
That the equipment for both players is like
Lots of agility use, block, I believe. Or the players were clashing just now, not sure why.
maybe it wasn't a clash, maybe it was the I'm sorry, I forgot the name, but the blue one that
Yeah.
Kayo players have for the was Inazumi also revealing the top?
Yeah, I believe so.
God,
Because
must
this
have
two
missed.
thing was used to block.
Yes, that's
I believe that's the second one.
yeah, I
So
think
not
so.
really getting the value of it.
No, but the thing is that Beast Within, it's not always easy to string these games to have the value off of it. Sometimes it's just, pitch 2 or just block 3, just, a 6 as a popper whenever you come into the illusionist matchups. It's not as
Oh,
explosive
here we
in most cases.
are using the equipments
Well,
finally.
it is a hard time to do so.
Oh,
Okay.
that's a 7. Okay,
So we definitely
avoid
want to
the
get
crash.
the crash effect. So just we can see just how much it did pay off to leave this equipment for later. This is not a typical chaos situation. You very often can just use an aggressive. Oh my
okay,
goodness,
here
this is
we
amazing.
see
So he is resolving the big swing right now.
Savage Fist, I believe.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, okay, he's going to draw a card. He doesn't have, or he does have agility. It looks like agility plus might, right?
Yes, that's
So it must have been Clash of Agility then, won the clash. And now we're having a very, possibly a very good one. We'll be starting off with Savage Feast.
let's see.
Then probably just the Claw.
Also,
And another attack for 6. This is like a pretty straightforward game.
Arsenal.
So yeah. I mean, this is not what we were saying the previous game right now. We like
Oh, okay. That was the 9, not the 6.
yeah, it was. Because there was not my
I
turn
was
from
wondering
previous.
if players forgot about the Blood Rush and Mine, but yeah. Not just the orientation.
I mean, they might at first, but trust me, the KO players will definitely remind you that there's a blood rush turn happening right now, and you're not taking massive amount of damage. It's just way bigger than you think. So
yeah, and part of being at 7.
It's going to be a
Even with-
very hard spot for him to even try to come back from this. And let's not forget, he needs to block out as much as he can as early on as he can, because what if the next, after the, Philip will play the Mandible Claw right now, right? But what if the last card that he will play is like a Red Pack Hunt? So the last card would be Intimidated, or even a Blue Smash Instinct. You can expect these things, so you need to block as much as you can as soon as you can, because you just might be left without cards anyway. Okay, blocking with a piece of equipment.
Oh my god, that's wild, right?
Oh, well, that's huge.
But
But Philip is
there's
out
no
of
resources left. So.
yeah, no resources left. This
Okay, so Bartosz took 4 damage this turn and lost almost every
piece of equipment that he had. Yeah.
besides Tunic.
And the thing is, he didn't have any card left in his hands, so he's going to just passing the turn. And Kayo player
Let's see.
just
Kayo can
absolutely.
find the go again.
Yeah, because the thing is that. Oh no! Wait, the quicken token
Oh right. No,
No,
it's burned on the.
on the manipul. Oh
Yeah,
no,
it
no,
was
on the
used
wild,
block.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah, because
it
well,
was used to block the mandible claw.
yeah. Okay, so it bundled up. Is this not blood rush turn?
Wow.
Okay, so even if this is not going to be like absolutely massive
Yeah,
blood rush,
mandible
it still
claw.
needs to be. Yeah, it's still FAB go again, right? And Inazumi still needs to block out quite a lot of damage. So.
There's always option of rolling for skins, which while not
Okay, let's
not
face
a
it.
big
Like generally,
the best
running
idea.
first cup skin made a lot more sense when KO players were running the Gambler gloves in the deck list, right? However, as we got amazing piece of equipment, so Apex Stormbreaker, like absolutely massive value. Rolling first cups isn't where you generally want to be at, but we have the six going,
That's a
and
game.
that's a game.
Yeah.
Well, that was a quick one. This was like nothing like the previous game where we could see Victor just slowly grinding, just getting the value, just getting all of these CNC plus Spammel turn. But right now we could see the Kayo being the absolute powerhouse, just smashing just everything in a way.
Yeah, players are now discussing the game.
Yeah, totally.
About their
I mean, they have all the time in the world to discuss this one right now.
Yeah.
It was the quick one. KO
1 hour.
is generally the like I would say it's one of the fastest, if not the fastest deck in the current meta. So if you're not going for like super grindy matchups, like so I mean some of the Guardian matchups can be grindy, like for example with Bravo. The game of Bravo versus KO can go pretty long, but if the games like against Guardian are not going very grindy, then most of the KO matchups are pretty quick. So if you are going to go for like some quick games, you definitely can just pick up KO. And hey, we're going to have a classic constructed deck for Armory, just a pre-constructed deck released soon. So if players are just searching for a deck to pick up with and just go to play with friends, just pick up a deck and just have a quick one. This is definitely where you're gonna be. This is
We are taking quick break and we will have
We'll be
our
back.
interview with Philip as the winner of this round.
Yeah.
Soon.
second round of quiz, and here's our penguin.
Thank you.
Congratulations on this game. It was absolutely amazing. It was a blast, like watching Kayo just doing turn after turn everything that he was supposed to. So getting these agility tokens, absolutely amazing. So when did you know that you were going to win this game? Like how early on did it happen?
I knew that I would win this game at the point where he was like at 20 HP or 17.
Yeah.
And I had 3 blood rushes left in the deck. So
Yeah, so this was like amazing, and we were like discussing, are we even going to see the blood rush? Because like you were making like such a lot of value like before the blood rush, and we're like, are we even going to see it? Like, or are you just gonna kill him before that? So then we saw amazing blood rush, the first one. And then we're like, okay, so now we know that we were going to kill him, and I was like, okay, it's going to be a blood rush kill, even better. This is what we were hoping for.
yeah,
So-
we beat them.
Yeah, that was amazing. So when did you decide that you're going to bring Kayo? Was it like a last minute choice, or is it something you've been playing on recently?
It was like last week, only on Wednesday or
Yeah.
Thursday. So it was before Kayo was playing Aelia.
Yeah.
Aelia has not it's like bad matchup, or maybe less. Just a bad matchup in Olympia.
Yeah.
And the mixer matchup is tricky because you have more non-sixes and non-attacks.
Yeah.
So there's like no options to miss a flash, which is very often. And when they just don't flash, it's still not enough.
So you just went for the hero that has better matchups, just more stable with this. Okay, yeah, that's amazing. And is there like something that you are just trying to hope to avoid today, like a matchup that you would like to dodge, or something that you are hoping to play against?
Honestly, I'm hoping to avoid people from Krakow.
Okay.
And that's my strategy.
Okay, do you have a like cyber strategy for them?
Oh, well, it's not really fun to play versus catch the India when the player knows completely what he's doing.
Yeah, but like, the good players are like hard to play against. That's true. Yeah, but like sometimes you're just going to like play against an amazing player, but he's just playing Victor, and you're just getting all the value. So can happen.
It can happen.
Yeah, absolutely. So, do you have like something special that you would like to say about your deck list? Is it like something spicy or the typical build? I mean, we were seeing the down but not out discarded like at the very beginning of the game. This was a spicy one. I think it's quite new addition to the decks, right?
Like somebody played it, I believe, at
Yeah.
Los Angeles, and then the guy who did the play at calling packets
Yeah.
also had it. It's just one of. And it's just like you can sometimes save a game when you're
Yeah.
playing versus Mirrors, versus Dorinthia, or even versus Victor. Because if you do 8 overpower, even if they block it, they have to spend 3 cards, so it's 3 for 8.
Yeah, sure. That's amazing value.
The 5 cards, which is 6 in KO, and blocks for 3.
Yeah.
And it's mostly for mirrors because if you are losing,
Yeah.
probably you won't have equipment,
Mhm.
you have less HP, and Kayo is just making might tokens and everything.
Yeah, this was turn after turn after turn. This was amazing. I mean, the game started kind of like pretty slow. Like it wasn't exploded from the very beginning, but then when you just got these agility going, so the runner, they were on and on every single turn. That was absolutely amazing.
Honestly, the CNC helped me
Yeah.
because I had blue card arsenal.
Yeah, this sometimes happens, right? I mean, sure, it's good to have Arsenal, but if you just put something that's like, I don't know, cost free, isn't like what you want to be there, sometimes it's just hard to just take it out of the Arsenal, right?
Yeah, I had Arsenal battery.
Yeah.
The one that makes actually
Mhm. Yeah.
So I guess it was okay for like often where I would just do 6 make agility might.
But better to just not have these off turns, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, this was-
especially when I had turbo with Wild
Yeah.
So just destroyed my arsenal, I Wild Red Pro.
Yeah. Yeah, the setup was just going very, very nicely there. So absolutely amazing game. So other than avoiding people for Krakow, is there like a hero you would not like to see today?
Probably the India.
Yeah.
Because like catching the India is tricky matchup. It's really probably favorite for the India.
Yeah.
And it really comes down to micro decisions. If like both players are playing good, it really comes down to micro decisions for KO players, how to block.
Yeah.
When to use boots, because you have to use boots for free long value to deny the brace, to deny the arms.
Yeah.
And the matchup is tricky because they block a lot. they have a lot of value, so
True.
in the long term, they cannot value.
Okay. I promised myself I'm going to ask this every single KO player that we're going to have on stream. So, how often do you roll for the shoes? Are you trying to just never ever do that, or
No,
are you actively doing this one?
I'm a player that leaves rolling scabs is okay.
Okay.
Sometimes correct. For me, it mostly depends on the match. How is the match going? If
Yeah.
I'd be losing versus Victor, and I would have Savage Fist. Even on Blood Rush, probably I would draw
Okay.
to take the most value from Savage Fist and to just come back to the game. Because for me, if you are losing, and for especially versus the ring, if you are losing,
Yeah.
there is not a lot of things you can do to come back.
Yeah.
So if you roll scabs and you hit 4 it's on Savage Fist, and cousin into
Yeah, that can be pretty amazing.
tempo.
Yeah, absolutely. So, if you are to be facing Dorinthia today, are you hoping that it would be actually a don't blame build, or
I believe yes. I mean,
okay?
I didn't play versus down like during long
Yeah, it's not pleasant. Let me tell you this.
Kayo, but maybe it will be better than a it.
Okay. Okay. So, is this something that you'd like to say, like to all the players that are playing KO right now? Like, any good advice?
I mean, sometimes you have to roll. So
Yeah.
don't be afraid of it. Rolling has positive value. Sometimes on Savage Fist, it's like probably a Savage Fist. If you don't have Arsenal, you can pick
Yeah.
cards of blow. I believe it's positive value to roll.
Okay.
Like every time, just the value is just good because it is those 6 into 3 into 7. So that's 12 from 3 cards. If you don't, if you hit 1, you are 7 established list. And if you don't, you just do 7.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good one. Sure. Oh, I know there was one more question. So I could see that in this game you were both preserving your equipment quite a long time. Like, is it because there wasn't like much pressure from Victor, or was there any like other like logic behind this? Because I can see very often like the epic or breakers being used early on to just get more value of the might tokens. Was there like any reason to just just not use the equipment early on?
There was no like it's
Yeah.
to my side. Maybe if I need it on cat buttons.
Yeah.
To just get I mean you just keep it for there's like I knew the deck was my opponent deck because we did practice, so I know that he's playing like righteous squeezing.
Yeah.
Like the yellow.
Yeah, that was the one that you were blocking, right? Because I was like, okay, so 10 damage coming at you. I know that.
I didn't block.
No, I think you blocked like 7 damage out of this one.
I blocked the golem.
I was the goal, okay.
Yeah, but still, it has crash, and
Yeah.
he looks at 5 of your cards from the top of the deck,
Yeah.
and banishes every card with the same name.
Yeah, this can be absolutely massive.
Yeah.
Even worse, sometimes the thing is that it's not only banishing the cards. Sometimes the opponent can just simply just
Yeah.
put your cards the way that you don't want them to be, and that can be massive. Okay, so thank you very much. Good luck on your next one. So congratulations. Okay,
Thank you.
thank you. So we'll be taking a short break right now, and we'll be back shortly. sideboarding.
Dopiero teraz.
Okay.
Okay.
So we are back from the break. We see players sideboarding. We already have the pairings for run 3. We'll be watching right now Dorinthia and Dromai. So quite interesting ladies fight. Let's see if the Dragon Queen can take it all. I mean, this is probably gonna be her last weekend, so let's see if it's gonna be as exciting as we are hoping for. We will be watching Łukasz Zięba. So the brother of the player who won the national championship in 2022.
And
And let's see if he can
just
do
lost
better.
on the stream.
Yeah, so let's see if the second brother can do better.
And
Yeah,
if
so-
he wins, it's his birthday today, so
Yeah, that would be like a
let's say
very
that's
nice thing.
his
That's
present
his
from
birthday.
us.
Yeah.
And on Dromai, we have Hubert Bydgoszcz, also known as Lodrin. He
Well, both of
is
them are
known
experienced
player
players.
in few other card games.
Yeah, so we're definitely having some experienced player in here. So we're hoping that this game is going to be exciting. And what do you think about this matchup? Who do you think is favored in here?
This really depends on the build which Dorinta plays. If it's downblade, I think that's slightly favored toward Dorinta because the player can just stack downblade on dragons, killing them, which is as good as it gets.
Yeah, definitely.
All while blocking. And when the downblade is sufficiently stacked, you can just go for the kill.
Yeah. And what do you think if he's going for the hatchet build? Do you think then he's favored against Dromai, or is it like 50-50?
I think then it's slightly favored toward Dromai because Dromai as something like zoner, I like to say, archetype, he really wants to build up huge board of dragons and then close out the game while still being able to block with 3 cards and then swinging with dragons. He was dealing huge damage while protecting her life total. And for Dorinta, it's pretty hard to kill all the dragons and still apply sufficient pressure because the Dorinta really struggles to play most of the 4-card, 5-card hand. So he really wants to block with 1 or 2 and then swing back.
Yeah, she doesn't have a way to just use all of the cards in her hand, so that can be quite problematic. So, what do you think will be Hubert's strategy going into this matchup? Do you think he'll try to establish as big of a board as possible for the matchup, or is he going to just use some of the big dragons in here?
I believe it's best to establish a big board as soon as possible. The question is whether or not you want to arsenal a small dragon like Dory or something like that.
Okay.
Instead of just putting it as a single dragon on the board. I think you want to arsenal amass them in 1 turn, so it's harder to clean all the entire drawing board in 1 turn. Basically, sacrificing 1 turn of damage to the player to clean out the board. Also, Dorinta doesn't really run that much poppers.
No,
I
that's
think
going to be problematic, right? She might only be having like 3 nourishings. I think at best we can expect probably 3 commons. If
I
there's
think 3
anything else.
commands. I highly doubt Dorinta will run no routings. I think there are better poppers. Something like maybe Amnesia,
Okay.
also
so
for
like
matchup.
players were rolling the dice. I think they're establishing who is going to start.
Yeah, they just fast bump,
Okay, they fed bump. So I
are
guess that
starting the
means
game.
we're
We
going
can-
to
swap to the.
we can swap the
board
camera
view.
so that we can see the board. And
Here we go. Here we go.
yeah, we have to get the player's name updated. And
And we
after
don't
that
see
will
the
be done
board.
in a bit.
There's-
Yeah, we cannot see the board just yet. Looks like there might be some kind of issue with the camera.
Yes,
I mean, this is
slight
turn
technical issue.
0. So maybe there's not going to be much going on. Let's just go and take a look at what is happening with the camera. In the meantime, let's talk about what do you players, what do viewers, are expecting of this matchup. Do you think that there was like difference in how the Dromai player will be sideboarding, like knowing that there are two possible builds, like there can be a hatchet build, it can be a Dromai build. What do you like? If you have some like thoughts about what can be the reasoning here with the Dromai player, just with the Dromai player sideboarding for the game, are there like any options? It looks like we're having quite a lot of technical difficulties right now, so. The players are already starting their round. We're not seeing what's happening there. But, let's talk a little bit more about Dromai then. So, as we already know, Dromai is very close to reaching the LL points and just ascending to being the living legend. As this is the very first of the purpose weekend, we might be expecting her to be out of the game completely for the classic constructor format. For this to happen, all she needs to do is just win to progress, so like everywhere in the world. So that is pretty likely to happen. If not progress, there's still like Hardened here today. So we're having Hardened, so Dromai can win. We're having Hardened in Atlanta, I believe. So she can actually get more points than just these winning these two quests to be out. Okay, it looks like some blocking or attacking is already happening there. Or it is already okay. And we're back with the stream. Okay. All that needs to be done is we have to have the live total updated. We need to have the player's name updated, and we can see what's happening.
I think the player health is current, and
Okay, we see that it is indeed Dory on hatchets. So
yeah, and Dromai already made some ashes, and
yeah, that's very important. Like when you're playing Dromai, that you need to be very careful with the amount of ashes you are generating, because it is easy to forget that that's not the only thing that you have to do. Like, not just playing dragons is important here, but if you do not have the ash, you just cannot make these dragons. So you have to be very careful with the ash generators.
yeah, that was a huge issue with Dromai going first in like previous sets.
Yeah, because
Before
the thing is that they used to play the Crown of Providence. Right now they're playing the do you remind me the name? The headpiece, that Crown of the Minion. Yes, this is the one that you are well and you create a goal when you start the game. The thing is that
it allows the pattern of pitching turrets
to get
draw a card.
to draw a card, and most importantly to create 2 ash on turn 0. So the reason obviously to play this headpiece isn't only the fact that you just can get these ashes done created in turn 0, but the thing is you're playing the Tom of Imperial Flame to get all the possible value to just pitch some cards, draw some cards.
You can see the mentioned tone has been played. We saw blocking with Balance of Justice and getting sacrificed to draw a card. Yeah, we are currently at second trouble. Wondering how to block it. I think we are at 5 cards in hand because we did the during that didn't block with any yet. Yeah, that's 5.
That's how it looks like. Absolutely.
And, well, just take 4.
And I command. Okay. So taking that much damage means that there might be like a spicy turn coming up, or like just wanting to get rid of that ashing possibly. But if the command is being threatened, I don't think Łukasz is going to be able to just keep the full grip.
Yeah, he has to block it probably.
I mean, unless there isn't like any kind of incredible value in the arsenal, but that's not something I would expect really.
You don't really want to take damage here either, unless you have an amazing hand.
Yeah, unless you can just really get this, get this party going, there's no reason to just, not give away like some cards. Also, it might be a problem to utilize all of the cards in his hand, so it's probably reasonable.
Oh, blocking with his own command.
I'm blocking his own cards. That's going to be relevant probably, because that means that yes, less poppers mean it might be problematic in the future. Maybe there is a chance that he's having more poppers in the deck, or maybe he's just hoping that the hatches are going to be enough to clear the army of dragons. So let's see what Łukasz can just actually happen here. Okay.
See swinging hatchet after the
And
Hotwing and Blade Runner. So
we're having to go again.
the 6, I believe. That's the red one.
Yes, it's
Oh, that's
no,
yellow.
Okay, it's the yellow one. So we have 5.
And now we're just floating out the blue Blade Runner has been pitched.
And no go again for this one either. But
Yeah.
yeah, so as
Let's
well it
see
would be
if
to just have this one Kate. Well, let's see if there's any like value that he can get out of actually
The best thing I can
going.
think of is okay, in the swing.
Okay, in this week,
Arsenal
perfect.
the last card. I was thinking about another Blade Runner of Arsenal. The axe hits, get Dory activation and get arms activation for that would be 4 plus Blade Runner, depending on the.
Yeah, so quite a lot of damage taken by Dromai
Oh,
player
okay, here we
already.
see. I believe that's
It does as well. Yes, that's correct. So so that's going to be like important card in the game, I think, because the arcane damage is something that players very often cannot prevent when playing against Dromai. Very often, like people do not include this in their in the sideboard plan for.
Are these 2 sigils?
Yes, these are the sigils.
Wow, okay. That's
Kind of crazy, right?
yeah. Then
I mean, we do know historically that sigils against Dory can be like quite powerful in the late game, right? This is what
that was like
one hell of a
really
game.
great to stop deck. Oh,
Yeah, but I
Well,
guess we
fashion
can
bad
be
so
just having these sigils just playing here up front, already just gaining some of the life back.
The as I was popped by. I believe that's yellow agile windup.
This is
Your favorite card.
yes, my
Thank you for
absolute
submitting.
favorite card. Yes, if there's any card that I would probably be just for speaking, that would be yellow agile wind up. Amazing card. And it's
Ooh,
actually pretty
Playing
Oh, wow.
Blind on non-blocked object is pretty painful.
Yeah, that's true. But right now we also know that Łukasz is running more poppers than we could have expected. So that might mean that
Then run or 3 plus I believe 3. Oh, okay, that's 5 plus 2.
yeah.
Let's see. One more resource in the pool. We have already go again, and the
Yeah. So we
Oh,
can
but
already attack with the second
this-
matches.
yeah, it is already refreshed. That's pretty stable damage output. Ooh, I see 2 dragons and Ember the Rakes
Yeah, pretty
in
important.
Hubert hand.
Okay, we can also see that he has 3 ashes, so that is not going to be much of a big of a problem for him to be creating these dragons. It's still quite a lot of damage taken early on. If Łukasz could keep this up, that could be
Okay, that's
the
first
money.
manga.
okay. So we have a Mirai, guys. So we don't know how many poppers Łukasz is running, but we might be expecting So we know that there are commands. We know that there are agile windups, right? So probably 6
Yeah,
at
that's
least.
8.
Okay. So these poppers are not going to be as relevant with the Mirai guy right now.
We are creating 3 more Halflings.
Getting the ashling. Okay, and still having to ash. That's quite important. Because that means that he can
Yeah, Miraga's ability says that the first dragon attack each turn loses Phantom.
So that's generally like very important against decks with a lot of poppers, like Kayo, for example. But against decks that don't run this much poppers,
I think it's even more impactful in matchups where enemy doesn't have that many poppers because the
Because then you
ability to pop first attack of the turn means the illusionist player loses entire
turn
turn.
basically, yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess that means that he will have to like Łukasz will have to get enough damage to get this mirror guy off the board quickly.
Yeah, I believe
But-
Miraga has 4 health.
Yes, it does have 4 health.
That's pretty hard breakpoint for. Okay, never mind. That
It would be a problematic situation for Łukasz if he hadn't had the pump. But Miraga is taking care of
down with 2 coppers. Unfortunately, this isn't the Kasai deck, so copper tokens aren't that much impactful for Dorinta. And we have Goblet. Such
Yeah.
a good addition.
Yeah, this is a like after heavy features, we saw during players adding this card to the deck. Like generally these all of these blues that were just generating two programs were pretty cool and limited. However, we don't see them really run that much in constructed other than for the goblet. Goblet
Yeah.
is pretty heavily played.
I'm surprised Łukasz chose here to swing Hatchet at the Ashwing rather than at Hubert. I guess he
Maybe
prioritizes.
he knows the amount. I mean, knowing the amount of poppers that he has in the deck, he knows that he has to take care of the little ones as soon as possible. Because if Hubert will run away with Ashwings, it'll be very problematic to Łukasz to just clear all the board. But if there's just one Ashwing right now, there are 2 Ashes only. Okay, we have a Kylora played by Hubert. So that means Hubert is still on 2 Ashes. Okay. So if there won't be like too many, okay,
Oh, okay.
another dragon. Okay, so
Well-
what's important right now is that Hubert will need to be calculating how many ashes he has to be able to keep the dragons going.
I'm surprised he decided to attack first with Ashwing rather than Asvaloi because if this gets popped, Hubert loses the rest of the turn anyways. But
Maybe
Asvaloi
there's a
will
chance
do the
that
trigger.
Hubert is trying to see if there are other poppers or something like this, and he wants to be able to keep Asvaloi for future turn.
And here's
To be able to get the value of the arcane damage.
okay. Here we see pitching red card for the furnace, just to generate some ashes from leftover cards in hand. I caught a glimpse of Uvia and Enlightened Strike in Hubert's hand.
Now, Ovia would be really powerful in this matchup, I think, because
Yeah,
this is another Ashwing that was being taken care of by the Rentier. This is interesting. Do you think that Łukasz will be trying to go for fatiguing Dromai?
no, I don't think so. Are we playing Blade Runner here? Yeah, okay. That's a Blade Runner here. So Łukasz got rid of 2
All of the dragons that were on the board.
dragons and just the final swing is going to face 4/4 of the blue.
The Rentier player having it all right now. Looking pretty amazing. Hubert with
Actually, Dromai is another case of the hero that, or rather entire class that doesn't get to have like real weapon that can attack.
yeah, that's true.
So, although I don't think Dromai is as
Lacking offensive as
weak to
Rangers
just
can
weak,
do
weak
sometimes.
to weak to fatigue.
No. Generally, Drama isn't having a hard time against fatigue. She can just simply not attack and just build a whole board. And as long as the poppers are gone, she can just swing with the full cable of dragons and You can do it turn after turn after turn, and that can be like
All
quite a lot
hit
of
the
damage.
board.
Yeah. So we have,
It will
I
be
think we have Olga.
kind of hard to kill, I think.
Yeah, Olga has 6 life.
Yeah, that's a lot.
That would mean that it would have to be like a full dedication to killing Olga. And we have a Snatch in here.
Snatch.
Okay,
Not
let's.
sure what are the boots options.
Yeah, that's
Covered. I wonder if these are snaps
If these are
or mage.
Snap
I think
scalers.
no, I think that's mage boots, and the one that give go again to non-attack action. But can't really see, unfortunately.
Yeah, I
But
wonder.
yeah, Snatch. I think he
What-
doesn't have any cards. Yeah.
He has one card in his hand.
Oh, he has.
Yes, this is the one that's put left to the weapon. And
Isn't that hands destroyed?
oh god, you're right.
Yeah,
Sorry.
because he had green
Yeah.
sleeves. Yeah, that's disarm.
Yeah.
So yeah,
True,
that would
okay.
mean-
Would mean that there would be an arsenal, but so no arsenal for forward. But Olga on the board can like be quite a lot.
Olga didn't attack, I think. Just to guarantee not getting caught.
Yeah.
Because Olga doesn't die from just 2 hatchet swings.
No.
Okay, now it will die. Okay. It just died to 1 swing.
Okay, so
Blade flurry.
she generally doesn't die to 2 swings, but right now she died to just 1. This was like some nice leap of attack. And now we're going to have an attack for 5 with the second
Oh,
hatchet.
that's interesting. In the beach zone of Fukas, there is Shift the Tide of the Battle. I'm interested what is the last card in his hand that he decided to reach the shift rather than use it to create an agility token for next turn and give it go again. But
Do you
I
think
guess
it's a chance that he's just trying to set up for
beach
set
zone,
up? Yes.
it's possible, but I don't think so.
Okay, so Cooper
Okay.
is
Also, number
opening
3.
and then following up with the Blaze Headlong. So just some raw damage with go again.
Lukasz really protects his life total.
Yeah, he's being very protective of it. And he's trying to clear the board as much as he can. I'm actually really starting to think that maybe he is going to try to kill every single dragon there is, just protect his life total.
Yeah,
and try
that's-
to.
Oh, that's definitely possible. I wonder if Hubert sideboarded in anti-fatigue cards.
Yeah, because Dromai used to play Remembrance quite often,
Yeah, exactly.
but it's definitely not brought in against every matchup. So let's find out if Cooper has this one in his deck, and if he does, let's see. But
I mean,
What does
Orinda is also kind of fatigable because you can just.
she will.
I mean,
eventually
she won't
run out
function without go against. Yeah,
of- That is true. Yes.
and the more explosive turns you make,
The less
more,
reactions you have for lighters.
the more go again you burn because
Yeah, true.
you need for every second and third swing with hatchet, you need the go again. Like
Yeah.
Blade Runner, Hit and Run.
Yeah, because the way the
maybe
ranking
some
works
ability.
is sure that you can attack with the weapons another time if it hit this turn, but it doesn't give it go again. So these go agains are very important, and you need to make sure that you are able to have a source from the go again.
What is
be able to use
interesting
it.
to me is that we haven't seen any spill blood yet from the Rinta side. I wonder if Lucas decided to side this card out, as they don't actually make it easier. Oh, okay. I just jinxed it. Yeah.
Okay, I guess
Here
we
we-
have our
Oh,
answer.
okay. That's a block. Yeah. And yeah, I was wondering if he's gonna use Variant Dynamo. This piece of equipment is so good in this deck.
Oh, honestly, it's just broken. I mean,
Getting so much value.
yes, against all of these decks that are going wide.
Oh, Late Flower.
Uh,
Oh, that's a rake. Okay.
okay.
No, that's not a rake.
4 damage going in. Okay, looks
Ooh,
like
blocking good
fully
hands. Okay.
blocked. Okay, so still only 2 damage stick. Still preserving his life total. Has a card in hand, has a card in arsenal. So seems like he's going to be going
Oh,
for
let's hit on around and clear 2 dragons.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was just nice and clean.
Reaching Blade Runner, so we know there will be
There will be
in the
going
type
out for
of the
the
battle
future.
and the Blade Runner pretty close in pitch stack. So we can expect the late game turn where he plays the Blade Runner, and on the second hatchet attack, he has this shoot the tide of the battle to give go again for a third hatchet attack and to create agility for next turn.
Yeah, so already setting up 2 turns, basically this way. Okay,
And
another
here
Dragon
we
Pop
have another
with
wind-up.
Agile Wind Up.
Such a great card.
Absolutely amazing.
Pretty. It's a popper, and
Like this card doesn't get
technically still
batted
can be attacked
anyway.
with,
Like,
but
sure,
just
yeah, you do.
making
You can
ability
also attack
token
with this, yes.
like first turn or just when you need it is such a huge value. And
I
here we
think-
go. We strike for 7 with no dragons on the board. It's not the best.
Let's see
Look,
how
actually
much
still
damage is
attracting
going.
value with from Valiant Dynamo.
Absolutely.
I see
These shoes.
Blade Runner, I believe, in his hand.
Yeah, it seems like
taking
it.
6.
Okay, so it seems like he just saw that this is an opening to him. He took in some damage, and it seems like we are going to go for a wider turn and get quite some damage in here. I mean,
It was considering not Arsenal engaging. Okay, we found out burn them all. And it's another sigil. Okay.
okay, so we're going to.
What are we blocking here? Oh, that's a furnace.
There's a furnace, yes.
Okay, so he's considering blocking to deny the third hatchet because he saw Lucas not blocking the strike. So
We knew that he wanted to keep the card in hand.
yeah,
Okay, we had an attack for
that's Blue Blade
2.
Runner.
Yes. Going for an attack for 4. So this one doesn't have go again yet, but if this one hits,
But if it hits with
we still have
Lucas
the plus
doesn't have resources to swing third time. So
Yeah.
I think that's just Arsenal.
Arsenal, okay. But
Pretty
Hooper
good
took all the
value.
damage.
Hmm?
So if Hooper took all the damage, then
Yeah.
10 difference in life total. So that's
Picking
good.
2 cards off. Okay.
Okay. Oh yeah, he was out of ashes.
Yeah.
So
This really hurts too.
this is a funny situation because
We have Sigil hand.
okay.
What? Oh,
No, he's just taking the damage and just looking with shoes and just looks like he's just having his arsenal kill.
oh, okay. That's no. He used taking on the chin from the Arsenal, I
Oh.
believe. So okay. So okay, that will be a pretty good turn. I believe we have Tony at 3 with agility
Yeah.
and swinging to go again.
No, this is going to be
hold the
really
line.
great now.
All the line is another card that really got to shine with the heavy hitters release. Because when-
Absolutely. It used to be just like, a blue card that does not much. It used to be playing mostly like against aggro matchups, so you could just, get the value when playing against Lexi or with the Three of a Kind turn, or against 5 with the Art of War turn. But other than this, not much of a deal with this card
Yeah,
before.
now
But right now with
Blood of
Bladder's curve, Bellator, these are absolutely amazing.
Blood of Below, even Tome.
Yeah.
It's such a great value. 5 blood on a blue card. That's defense reaction, so wow. It's amazing value.
Okay, Cooper down to Ashes.
Here we
Okay, he is going for the Dromai right now. Down to 1 Ash.
Dromai gave action points in
So let's see what Cooper will do with this.
EB, so
Yes.
he isn't afraid of Copper.
No. This one, if this one's popped, you're still just, your turn is still going to continue. So let's see what the follow-up is going to be. However, remember that if this one is not popped, you will gain like another action point.
Yeah.
So after this, you would just have 2 action points. This one's not popped, and this is the case.
Okay.
So he has still another action point.
Probably has unfortunately only 3 health, so it should be pretty easy for second week of Hatchet to kill it. Okay, we are blocking through Blade Runner. Burn. Critical resource of Go Again. And that's it. End of turn. Okay.
Okay, but come on.
This Karma, I doubt finally it will live.
Yeah, this is how long it lived.
Oh, sorry. Karma is two
Yeah,
health.
Dromai has like 3 attack,
Yeah.
but it's 2
Yes.
health. Yeah.
3 to not to 3. Oh, that's huge value. This will be 3 plus. Okay, so yellow and red. One.
Well, other players quite a lot.
And Go Again.
But I think it has a defense reaction, not sure if it was hand or in Arsenal. I think.
Yeah, I think I saw Fate for Sin.
Yeah.
His hand. But 8 damage is still. Okay, he's taking it. Okay.
Okay, if he's taking it, that means that he's probably trying to go for arsenaling the Fate for Scene.
Yeah, but
He's going to just, unlock this.
I wonder what's in his arsenal right now. Then. Okay, he's taking another 3.
Well, it must be pretty good. If that's what it's.
Yeah,
going for. And he only has 1 up. Remember that. So
I mean,
that means
that's,
he will either generate quite some. Okay, is this? Yeah, it is Tom. Okay, so up to 3 ashes because he will have to beach 2 cards. So that Fate for Scene not necessarily going to the arsenal. It might simply be beached right now. Well, that's still quite a lot of damage. I mean, like the difference of 12 life and just being down to single digit. I mean, sure, the Dromai can get out of a situation like this, but this is not going to be easy one.
yeah. Let's see what is Hubert's game plan for the turn. Dromai has so many options still in the deck left.
Well, for now, what he has to think of is what are the 2 cards that he wants to pitch. Because the ability of Tom of Imperial Prime still needs to resolve the important decisions here.
I wonder if Hubert has any 2 or 1 cost card in his hand to use up these resources. Plus, it will get pitched for 2 ashes.
Meaning
Because having
he can always use
one of the
you can always use the resource to just use the furnace to just get more ashes.
but
but
not
still-
in getting high cost dragon over to this too.
Okay, he's starting off with Blaze Headlong, so before we go again. That means that whatever dragons will be coming, they will have go again. So
Okay, taking 1. Not using his boots.
it's interesting.
He is
He
kind of wary of touch, I believe.
or Kailoria.
Yeah.
He might want to be, protective of possibly not having Papa and still wanting to be able to deny
Oh,
the
that's
card.
Miragai.
That's Miragai, yes.
We're losing the Phantasm. Although if Miragai came in and just attacked, it means that probably there isn't any other dragon being played this turn.
Hubert only has one card in his hand,
Oh.
right?
The Barnamal got played,
Okay.
so there will be some arcane damage chipping in every turn.
And if right now, if he wants to just get some damage, the attack with Miragai is basically.
Oh, okay. Taken on the chin, played to prevent damage.
Okay.
Okay, and we are punishing. Okay.
And putting the last card into Arsenal. So
I really wonder what the last card in Arsenal was that Hubert decided he didn't want to play it yet.
well,
Maybe
the thing is
defense
that we
reaction,
there
but he
is a
could
point-
pitch it.
Yeah, that's the thing. We did not see what cards were pitched, so we're not sure if this is a special thing that he had in the previous turn or if it's just something that he decided for Arsenal. Okay, and Lucas definitely thinking about
I wonder if
killing Miragai.
Lucas will go for the kill now that Hubert is summoning live, or he will.
Yeah,
continue
that's
to-
one point. But
Okay.
he's still going.
Oh, with
Okay.
2 reds.
Okay, yeah, that must have been tough. Okay.
Yeah, that's a rough one.
Yeah.
Spill blood and blade flower, I believe that was.
Yeah, I was thinking if you're going to ignore the. I think
Or does
yeah, agitator is now being clear. Or
I see.
this is the
I
time.
think I see a popper in Lucas' hand.
Okay.
The most generic one. Yellow. Checking the graveyard. I wonder how big are the remaining decks. Because the graveyard looks pretty stacked.
Yeah, that's true. We're also being
I think
quite
there are-
late in the game, so
Something around 20 to 30 cards. Probably closer to 20. For Lucas, for Hubert, it's tougher to see.
well, looks like Hubbard is having some quite heavy decisions to make. Okay, I wonder if it has maybe remembrance. I mean, he's going
Yeah.
through his graveyard, so remembrance would make quite a lot of sense to just go for taking a look at what's in the graveyard right now.
Oh, okay. He played Stone.
Yeah, he did play Tom, so he was still resolving the effect.
Okay, using Furnace. Go to 3 resources.
And possibly most importantly, to 5
Nice card.
ashes. Okay. Place headless. Forgo again. Still cards in his hand. Still card in arsenal.
I think we didn't see any Yendrais
No, he did not.
yet.
Do you think
And they are one of the best dragons in this matchup, I think. Because they need to get hit by 6 or more, get
Yeah.
killed. And the
I mean,
first
the only
attack doesn't hit, so it doesn't refresh the hatchet
That
for
is
your
true.
ability.
yeah. I mean, the best way to clear Yendorites is basically to just pop them.
Yeah.
Less trouble. Okay, so looks like both players are just going to check the graveyard situation, which is making a decision whether to block.
Classic block with the boots.
Yeah.
Oh, taking 3.
Okay.
Okay, so Łukasz must have some pretty good turn.
Okay. Oh yeah, this is what we were waiting for. Okay, with so many ashes,
Yeah.
generating ashes and Kyloria. Okay.
Let's
Re-establishing the board.
really
Getting-
get to see what is
Let's
other
try-
arsenal.
Okay, so we're checking out the situation if Bydgoszcz has the copper with going for the Ashwing attack first. We might probably be seeing Kyloria attack after that.
Okay, they
So,
down to 12, which is
I think in this
I
case,
think they missed burn them all trigger on the arcane damage.
yeah, because Bydgoszcz was at 13, right? It looks like they did.
Okay, Flora got spotted by yet another window.
Yeah, so good play by Hubert, but with starting the attacks with the other Ashwin, because this allowed him to just, check out this situation with Łukasz if he wants to take in the damage or not. And the Ashwin wouldn't be likely pop the first one because it's important to pop the Kyloria.
Here we are
Yeah.
using the name. to-
And then again, Dragon's cleared on the obvious stay on the board. And another hatchet going for the face.
Oh,
Come
looking
on,
for a
baby.
big dragon.
Yeah.
And another glaive. This time it draws a card and we can play Flora. No,
No.
sorry, that's in the swing. Plus 3. Okay, here is the face for Simple
Yes, so
Marcel.
this is the one we're thinking of about if Hubert pitched it or put it into Arsenal. So this is a card that's had in the Arsenal for quite some time.
Last hatchet for 3. In the face and not at the Ovia.
I mean, Uwe has 6 lives, so
Yeah, but if you could in the swing it instead of now. I wonder what's the
I mean,
I
Uwe
don't-
is still at a pretty low life, and Uwe only attacks for 1. I guess you might, the thing is that it's not even linking as much damage if you're just going to take, the Uwe damage on the shoes, right? So, maybe just better to allow this one and just, apply more pressure towards Hubert's life total.
these graveyards are stacked.
Yeah.
I think that was the same in the first time. Let's see if he wants to block or go down to 4, which is really
That's
not a
scary,
great
right?
spot. Yeah,
I mean, for
I'm not sure if this is the second or the third in the swing. If that's the second one, then the first one will be really scary for the
I mean, you can just okay. So
blocking with snatch.
okay, so do some damage, but make some damage. Okay.
Okay, that's
Okay,
Working
making
damage.
Ashwing. Okay, yeah. Well, working damage might become a problem.
I wonder if he will block with the Valiant Denominal, the Ashwing, or if he will greet it for the something next that goes next. Okay, he will use it at the first possible
Okay.
moment. Okay, that's end of turn, so
Okay, so the Ashwing one popped. And most importantly for Hubert, both the Burden Walls are still there. No Arcane Barrier available. Meaning that as Łukasz is getting closer to his life level being single digit,
there
these Burden Walls might become I think this there is a dodge. I wonder
just came to the table.
if there's a possibility that maybe one of the Burden Wall trigger was missed. This is, I'd say, very often the case. But I don't think it was the one right now. Okay, looks like the Jatpa was resolved.
I guess this will be one of the questions during the interview for the winner.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. What was
That's
that
what-
bill about? Like, what did just happen there? Yeah. Okay, Ashton being cleared.
Late runner, plus
Okay.
one
So yeah, the one. Okay.
and soon 4-5. Huh. If he has low hit and run, I see he has. I think he has 2 hit and runs in game. Hard to see from the angle. Yeah, that's for 6 at all. Oh, face. Okay. So Lucas
Face is the
doesn't
place
want
to
to
go.
care about. Oh, okay.
Okay,
We
but
talked
what we
about
do have
nourishing emptiness.
We also have a question answer. So did Hubert put Yandere in the deck? Yes, he did.
Yeah. Wait, that's nourishing on the Robert side.
Yes, that was nourishing and Yandere.
Yeah.
Hubert. And another Yandere.
Okay, so looking 7. So I think he will have to attack with Ulvia to get this sweet value from Barnum.
Yeah.
For
No.
he can just flip up.
Yeah, right. He can simply attack with the Ashen Heat and just create. However, what he needs to keep in mind is
Oh,
he's going to prevent you of the damage and create agility. Absolutely
taking one, but-
amazing.
that's pretty good value still.
Yeah. Important thing that the Ashen wasn't popped. And
Yeah.
Bert only has one Ash right now. So
And Barnum 6 card vanishing.
yeah. 3+2.
In
4,
like
yeah.
2 to 3 turns, the Hubert graveyard will be pretty empty.
I mean, I don't think this game should be taking that long. However, they're still managing to just get this going. Okay,
How about
there
I
is
think
Dromai.
about it? Burn them all will make nourishing emptiness work.
Yes, absolutely.
I wonder,
this is
we saw the one, but I wonder if Hubert plays more.
I think it's a possibility. It's like the same with Kase, right? So Kase ability allows
Yeah.
you to banish your graveyard. So that means you have a chance to be using effectively the nourishing emptiness. You can control what's in your graveyard. And for Dromai, the same goes for Burn Them All. You can just, assemble these nourishings to just be having this dominate and just, get the extra card of it.
Here's a scarf. Whether or not Dorinta will be able to use up the 3 card hand plus arsenal and agility to toss out of this game. I'm pretty sure Wakash is considering this possibility right now.
Yeah,
Because if not, he will have to definitely kill the Ashwick, maybe try to kill Ulvia, and then apply enough pressure for the on the Hubert lifestyle so that he won't be able to play a dragon and pink with 2 burn them alls.
And we already know that like 2 Tom of Imperial Flame were played, meaning that we shouldn't be expecting non-blocks in Cooper's hands. And Droma is fairly decent at blocking, so it could be problematic. So
Yeah, every dragon box for free, so
yeah, that's true.
that's gonna be hard.
Okay, let's
Hubert, I definitely see this respite. So,
wait. Lukash went for the face and he attacked
and it hit.
and it did hit.
Cameras inputs into the action. Okay, we see hit and run.
Okay.
Let's see if he will
Be
play another palm. He has 2 resources. Oh yeah, I was considering if he
yeah, absolutely. You can
is using
palm
hands already or
attack
maybe on
with the free.
air data.
Okay, going for 5. 5 demands.
This is 2 cards in hand. And
Okay,
if he
yeah,
wants
demand
to...
block from the furnace, that's true. Okay. But if you will only block with 1 card,
Oh,
why is it saying okay?
oh, I think he is seeing the other series, right?
But the thing is, so if he's blocked, thanks to the fact that he managed to block a full 5 damage, it will be less tricky for the follow-up plays, because if the word would be go down to 3, it's way easier to die to like out of reaction that comes plus
It's
3,
fine.
and this is like there is still some damage going in.
Oh, okay. I think that's
Yeah.
the Dorinta specialization that lets you
Oh yes,
tutor
yes,
the attack reaction.
that is true.
Wow,
Indeed.
because the deck is 13. I think that's maybe 15,
Not much of
more like 10.
not much cards in the deck to look for, but does not have to go for many cards. Like I mean,
Wait,
doesn't have
our chat says that there's no reprise as the sync was played for Arsenal.
Are you
I will
just
talk to the judge.
okay? So we'll be checking the situation if the error actually happened. Judge will be now checking out with the players if they did have a misplay, if there were prize effect of the Olympia. So thanks, Jack, for being careful in here. Even though the reindeer is like a hero that was from the very beginning with us and such that, you can still get a little tricky. Oh my god! And you can see that the chat was right. The chat was right, right?
Just as always, right?
Okay, thank you, chat.
The judge is currently talking with the players on how to fix the situation.
Wow,
uh,
this was a
They both
massive,
agreed and noticed the error, but
like
it will
this.
be
This was
it will be
absolutely
pretty hard to.
to take it back.
uh,
You mean?
I don't think you can because it shuffled the deck.
Yeah, that's true.
I wonder
But-
what will the fix be. Yeah,
Okay, seems
we
like
are
we're going back to the moment when all of this happened. But wow, what a turn of events! We were just thinking, how is it possible for the Olympia to just close the game out like shortly? However, it looks like it might not be the case. Like these kind of errors made by players, they're generally like punished by giving your opponent a side advantage. Like he will be choosing what to do with certain cards in hand or something like this, meaning that this might just turn out. So definitely thank you, chat, for just watching the game with us and missing
I
something
see the
that
chat doing a little witch hunting, saying that that was like trying to cheat, but I highly doubt it.
I mean we
It
could.
was an honest mistake, to be honest. You see the different reaction.
No, that's not even about us. I mean, I saw the players' reactions when they realized what happened after the judge. Like they were both so genuinely surprised. Like it was absolutely massive. Like they both were like extremely surprised about what happened.
Also, sorry, Bartek, about the Dromai Ash count because we didn't see the chat then and didn't get to align the situation.
Yeah.
Until it was much later. Now we are at the time of the round. I think we will be getting some time extension for the judge ball.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this was a tough one. The situation generally needed to be fixed because
I mean, it's very, very hard case.
and it is absolutely game changing, literally. So
Yeah.
Jad needs to make a decision here. It's not going to be an easy one, and will be definitely affecting how
I think it got totally rewinded.
Seems like it, right?
Yeah, but the deck order
It's
got
already changed. Yeah, guys, that means that we're gonna be.
I wonder if there will be like IP2 penalty or something like that. Let's see how many he draws. No, 24. Okay, there's no IP2. Um,
Okay, so Judge confirmed to us that everything is in order right now. So, wow, so many ash wings. This is amazing. And notably, no ashes available to Hubert. But even though his feeding is still free life, he has burned them out, has quite some to board. So,
yeah. I mean, that's attack for free. And then we will have barring the proper free ash wings to burn the mouse and Uvia. So that's 6 more damage.
and do you think that all of the poppers are gone in Dorinthia's stack right now?
Um,
I think we've seen all 3 of the other ones.
yeah, that's definitely not sure about the commands. I think
I'm pretty sure
I think
we've
there were
seen 3 of them, but
yeah.
maybe it was just 2. Let's find out. But if there's no popper in hand for Lukash, this is going to be problematic. I mean, sure, one of the damage can be just taken to the shoes, but it's still not going to put him in a great spot.
Yeah.
So,
Here's the overpower.
okay, so he's taking
Okay, so it's taking
all of the damage.
6 damage. Yeah, no, 5.
Wow, this is massive right now. Both players are like easily in the kill range. So
Yeah,
the thing is that if Lukash will manage to just get this random pump free, to just go through the Hubert's defenses, is going to let him close out the game. It's probably gonna be dead to the dragons in a way.
critical.
We also know that Hubert is out of the sigils in his deck, so
Yeah, definitely.
3 life is as good as it gets for him. Like, there's no way for him to gain any life more. I mean, no, wait. There's Oasis, right? He did.
I think yeah,
Oasis in the.
it was pitched.
Okay, so that means that there is a chance for him to get higher in life, and as he is.
I mean, at this life totals, and he has to play it now because next turn the burn them all will burn.
Yeah,
because-
absolutely. Okay. So
Wow, okay, that was an attack.
yeah,
Pretty
Yes.
rare sight.
turns out you can actually play them. Okay, and it
Okay,
was expressed by generating an ash wing. It was just played for the ash, right? And for the life, right?
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay. So we're working. Oh no!
Oh,
Look at
that's a
this!
good game.
It's like, wow, what a game!
Wow.
That was an absolute like.
Quite unfortunate that we had such a major games rule violation on the stream, but both players handled it pretty good.
Yeah, it was definitely a hard judge call, but
Yeah.
let's manage to do it. We'll definitely be getting for a quick interview in here, as
Not
he
sure if we will make it in time, as we are 5 minutes past the round time. I will
probably
try
just
to
go.
do this.
Yeah, we're just gonna check in with Hubert if we're gonna get him here on stream to do a very quick interview. But what a game, guys! Like, this is Okay, so we are back for round 4. We didn't get the chance to get an interview with Robert. We gave him that penguin for winning on stream, like off stream, because we couldn't just hold the whole tournament. Just to congratulate him on stream. But right now we're going to have a very exciting matchup because this is a 3-0 Vincent going up against Victor. So we're having here Caleb, who is top 8.
Top 8.
He top 8 Warsaw Battle Hardened.
That
So,
was
right.
last year.
Yeah, it
That
was like
during Lexi meta, I think still. Yeah. Yeah, because that was during the progress season for
This was
Amsterdam.
before then before Barcelona.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I'm not sure if the Victor even has the Arcane Barrier in his decklist. I remember talking after round 2 with Bartosz, the Victor from round 2, who unfortunately was Kayo. But
Well,
someone
that
has to
happens.
lose. He said that he didn't have an Arcane Barrier in his deck. He just surrendered the Kano matchup, and
Yeah, but the thing is, Arcane
didn't
Warrior,
see
uh,
Rumblades
is it-
anytime.
that's the thing. So generally, if you're bringing up, okay, we saw the handshake already. Generally, when you're bringing the Arcane Barrier, you're bringing like either heavy Arcane Barrier for Kano, or sometimes just one AB for a possible Rumblights. However, lately we're not seeing many Rumblights in the meta at all. I mean, after Briar was out, like Viserai isn't represented that much. Vincent was never representing heavily in the meta.
We see the Victor player has no Rumblades, so there's one AB. This will be enough
Yeah.
for almost any situation. I don't think the Vincent plays the deal to arcane damage to attack. It's more like maybe Viscera, I think.
Probably, yeah. The thing is that the only like right now with one AB, he will be able to prevent the run check damage. I mean, other than the one that is unpreventable. So let's see how this one will play out, because I'm not sure if you are familiar with this, but Vincent needs to banish the card from
Her hand
at the start of turn. So that means that it will be interesting to see how Caleb will navigate it. But Caleb is a player that is playing Vincent for quite a while, so he's experienced with piloting this one. So let's see what he will cook up with this one. So he banished one card,
Yeah, I think that
creating a
run gate, run gate card. Let's see.
Okay,
so that's
so-
one damage, and
as I going in, and Runchan goes on the stack first. Let's see if Wojtek wants to prevent the Runchan damage. Okay, so he's taking the arcane damage. Well, looks like the life totals are not shown in here.
Oh.
We're going to check that one for you guys. So as of now, Wojtek would probably be at 39 life. And he's going for the attack with the hammer. So it's a big old Victor. Let's his hand at the beginning of that means that his hand is going to be even smaller when his turn starts. So he still decided to go for the block. He blocked with the gloves, so I believe he took 2 damage. As of now he's showing the card that he is banishing for the beginning of his turn. And we're going to have the rune chance created. Looks like it's a swarming veil. So this is going to be a nice attack. With some rune trails going on the stack first. Okay, so one pop. So thinking about the rest, what to do with them. This is definitely a tough spot for Victor player because let's face it, who of us had a chance to actually have a chance to test against Vincent. This is not a top popular deck choice ever. So
We'll get life totals fixed in a few minutes. Meanwhile,
we were on
still
Caleb's turn.
38, 37, 5.
Okay, so we have 2 rune chance and 5 going in from Caleb. Looks like Caleb is feeling very confidently playing this matchup. Looks like he knows exactly what he's doing. I'm pretty sure that it might be way more troubling
Yeah,
for Wojtek.
that's a big advantage of playing rogue deck. No, I don't want the offense, of course. No,
I mean, this is definitely an off-meta course, right? And
Yeah.
off-meta decks have a tendency to be overlooked by players. And that means that they might not have their included in their sideboard plans. They might not know their cards. And that could mean that this will be a huge disadvantage for the player facing them.
Yeah, because of course you will know the like maybe basic concept of how Vincent wants to play.
Yeah, but
Punish one
it's still
card,
way hard to
make
play
run.
against, if you don't know what they are. Okay, one of them popped. You're going ahead and attack for a 6.
Especially
That's
Vincent, I
being fully
think
blocked.
there might be some weird interactions like unpreventable run chance
rules,
with Ward, especially in matchup versus Prison. I think that's the only deck that currently makes use of many cards with Ward. But yeah, it's
Okay, looks like something happened, some technical issues. Okay, and we are having a chat right now. I'm pretty sure that the situation was that some cards were just moved by accident. So the situation is that the cards were slipped from the library, I think. And it was not by one of the players.
yeah.
So it was like a situation that happened from like outside of the game. None of the players could do anything about this. It was like, due to technical issues. And the judge is working on resolving this right now.
Okay.
We are still working on trying to get the life totals resolved for you.
Okay.
Players are back into the game now.
But yeah, players will track their life by hand, I think, for now until we resolve this technical issue. Sorry about that.
Well, for now, we're going to be simply tracking how much damage we'll be taking in a turn. Okay, so we have an attack from Vector with a hammer.
It was the hammer, but of 2 cards.
Yeah, that is true. Do you think it's because he's trying to pitch something for later, or was it
That's
just
possible,
like
definitely. I mean, the Guardians were famous, especially Bravo, for their pitch deck.
yeah,
Big three
absolutely,
blue, one red, three blue, or one red.
yeah.
And late game on Bravo was unstoppable with dominated crash attacks if it was done properly.
Okay, it looks like we have
Oh, played.
some people coming over to the table to try to fix the technical issue with the life level.
This will make a run jump unpreventable and create another run jump, and here we are run gating.
Yeah, the unpreventable run chance are an interesting thing because when we have the unpreventable run chance, that means that whenever you have
We have
like a
guaranteed-
trigger, when you have to have like deal arcane damage, this is the way for you to do it. Okay, and we have now live totals for you guys. So
Yeah, and most Vincent Rungate cards have an effect that scales with the number of players that lost life this turn. So this means this is guaranteed to player that lost life. Vincent because she paid the life to make
that's true.
run jump unpreventable, and to the
Yep.
Victor player
Yeah.
lost because he couldn't just prevent him.
True.
Interestingly, he decided to pitch a card to block that one damage from second rune chance. Oh, that's not France. What?
Okay, this is an attack for 13. That's quite a lot.
Yeah,
You would normally be expecting like numbers like this from the other side of the table, but
okay, that was banished some card on deck.
yes,
Not really impactful for Victor, aside from like fatigue,
yeah.
but impactful for Vincent as it gives her more cards in banish to choose from to which play, but also losing life from bad depth. So it is decided to save the soul.
I'll up again on his turn thinking about rage card to banish for offensive ability.
Also, another interesting thing about like
Okay,
board
he's,
decks.
sorry, he's creating the run chant off of the blocks. And it's a renegade attack, I see, for 6. So 2 plus 6. So it looks like
Oh,
damage taken
Cloud.
and yeah.
Okay, he's rerolling this rebuild scene, like in gold, and here's
There's
much
one
around
around there. So he did manage to win this splash.
Interesting little thing about like this deck is because of how big are
The run gate
their
attacks, right?
run-gated attacks.
You might actually
They're
lose a
pretty
collection.
big. I mean, she's pretty good at winning clashes.
Yeah.
I mean, not as good as like, I don't know, Kai or other Guardians, but it's reasonably good.
She is the
She has seven,
to have a
7
potential
and
to win
6.
class. Absolutely.
Although, as a run blade, it has quite a lot of non-attack action cards, so it waters down her chances, but
Yeah.
it's
Okay.
still possible to win.
So as trans clash was one might token, Vigor token
Oh,
result,
okay,
and we're
that's-
having a CNC for
Conquer for
7.
7. Interestingly, Victor player decided to use his chest to create a seismic search token rather than over 2 mana from for Pummel, just to scare it out.
Maybe he doesn't run Pummel. That is one possibility.
I mean, I think it's always good to be able to like
Yeah, but maybe
show that you might hover. So
sure. However,
always
maybe
play
there's
some.
like, maybe what he had in his hand and wanted to arsenal, he knew that he will have to have a lot of pitch to go for it. because he decided to go for the seismic surgery,
Well-
seismic token for something, right? And he did have a card that he was
It
about
has
to
like
put the
seven
card into Arsenal.
7 resources attack in his hand, which then went to Arsenal. Then I think it's pretty reasonable to use
Yeah.
seismic
We-
search again.
So the since its
Aside
ability
from that-
resolving.
I would go for the bluff.
Okay, we're going to have an
Oh, there's running reclamation. I think that's the name. The aura that creates that's every turn.
yeah. Okay, so we have a 8+1. So we might expect that 1 damage will just Billy, and the 8 damage will probably be blocked. So we might expect like 2 cards from hand plus equipment being used for this block.
And the meta breakdown will be presented probably after this round. If we want to go time on stream,
Yeah, we're definitely going to break it all to you guys, but for now, let's just.
I will ask to post it on like maybe Twitter or
But-
Facebook. Probably Facebook page.
If you have some guesses about which are like the top 3 represented heroes, just put them in the
For sure,
comments.
that's Kayo.
But if you could be surprised with how it went into the details. I'm not going to spoil it to you. We're all gonna see it like with the metagame breakdown that we'll be presenting to you. But let me tell you this: it's not as expected as I thought it could be. Okay, we're having Golden Sun coming up for 10.
Okay, 2 cards, 10 damage. Basically, the best Victor can do in terms of pure ratio.
The relevant information
Just
is
asking whether the shield was already used before,
whether what?
whether or not the shield was already blocked twice with.
I'm not sure.
And not sure. Can't really. Oh. Okay. Someone says that they reminded that it was already blocked with. I will call the judge.
Okay. So now we're seeing 3 rune chant on Caleb's side. And let's see what he will be making out of this turn. Even though he is with a lower life total, I think he still has a chance to make a comeback from this. Okay, currently the judge is checking up with the players about this shield situation they were mentioning in the chat.
Okay.
For the result of this game, okay, judging from the list of
Okay,
people's face,
they
it
agree.
was okay.
I think they are also stopping their life totals. Yeah. Okay, they subtracted 1 life.
Okay. So brings that.
We try to catch these mistakes, but we can't really notice them all. Thank you for pointing out. Especially thank you for rewinding and checking it for us.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so right now we're in Caleb's turn, 3 rune chance popping and another rune gate attack. So 3 rune chance plus 7 damage.
Yeah, now with the aura in play, it's much easier for Vincent to get to these free runs for the bigger
absolutely.
attacks because there are the 2 costs which are for 6 and 3 costs that are for 7. Of course, in red versions, but on down blue and yellow. And there's significantly more power behind the 3 cost one, but they are, I think, that much harder to get in play.
Yeah, so just making sure that you are able to actually generate this many burn gates to be able to play this burn gate attacks with Kershaw. So far, it's going well enough for Caleb. And a classic Guardian play, so a hammer for 4.
I was wondering whether Caleb camera froze, but it seems he doesn't move.
Yeah.
Truly unmovable. Okay, and taking 4.
yeah.
15 is dangerously low.
I think I would suggest that he will either be going for like a lot of recons, or maybe he will be having like go against on the attack. If he would, then maybe that would be reasonable to still take the damage. And
I mean, he was every turn bleeding for 1/4 on blood depth. So going that much down low is
well, might mean that he is still sitting. He'll probably still seeing like in a window of opportunity to go and get a lot of damage down right now.
I mean, I know Caleb is like an expert for Viserai,
Yeah, I mean,
and he has that much more control about how low he wants to be.
I mean, if there's anyone in Poland that probably knows stuff about Vincent, Caleb would be the person to go to.
Yeah,
Definitely.
going for 6 and 2 enchant.
Okay, and
Okay,
we have a
with
stun.
stun.
Okay, he's activating shoes. And that works. Okay. He's going to create more.
4 enchants.
4 is quite a
Another
lot.
one.
And this is what actually happened. So he did take quite a lot of damage because he did manage to get things in. This is another 10 damage represented, and that's quite a lot.
Oh, and the chain hasn't closed because it was played as an instant.
Yes, that's true.
So the trigger from first attack hasn't been resolved yet.
That's
So
true.
if Victor loses a life, it will be triggered for him.
That's true. Yeah.
Oh, okay. And Crown of Providence was used to cycle the arsenal,
Yeah.
so it won't get banned.
Okay, so some damage dealt, but still, I'd say are quite big difference in life total. I mean,
Okay.
it's
Victor decides to arsenal pass instead of
instead of maybe it was just a
Swing it.
red card.
hammer. Yeah.
If that was a red card, there's not much you can do actually. So
But crucially, not that Crown of Providence is gone. The commands and the cards like Punish Arsenal and Just Destroyed are that much stronger now.
yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
And
because
as we see,
there's not much way to be blocking things. Like not much more equipment that will be blocking nicely. This command impossible command. Okay, we have a 4+2 attack going in from Caleb. So
okay, we have Victor prevented 2, and
yes.
let's see.
Okay.
Okay,
Oh,
this
what a
is-
clean response and a sync for the mass attack.
I was wondering whether it will be a sync or it will block 4 with equipment. But I think the same thing is.
I mean, if you have that thing, that
Yeah.
like preserving the equipment provider could absolutely become crucial. Because these attacks from Vensa, they're quite big, and that might just be a bit harder to string it all together. But if you just need, this final push from, the piece of equipment, it's way easier to have it come in handy later on.
Another attack for 4. Just like you mentioned.
There was another thing, wasn't it?
Oh yeah. I thought I was looking at seeing a double.
No, it was simply a second thing.
Vincent. Okay.
There were quite a lot of rounds created.
That's 9 plus 5 rounds.
That's
Also a lot
40
of damage
damage.
when you already used 2 cards in hand.
That is true for sure. I mean, 14 damage is how much life Caleb currently had. So, yeah. It's not, I mean, Void had a little bit more. and he's still
Spinal
unlocked.
used to block.
Oh, wow.
Now
Definitely
the
amazing.
Vincent is really gaining momentum.
Well, the truth is, Vincent was really leading for the past few turns. Looked like he did manage to set up some plays to make these turns like go on and on and on. And even though it seems like a nightmare to play technically, every single turn you have to banish a card. It's just looks like Caleb is just making it all work.
Really swinging together.
And let me tell you this, if Caleb is going to win this round, he's going to just give us quite a lot of info that we need just to know a bit more about Vincent, because that's gonna be spicy for sure.
Okay, but he's swinging with his weapon.
Yeah, that can also happen, not typical, but
That's a strength.
Time to test.
And drawing a card that's as good as it gets in Victor.
true.
And now Victor gets to play with 3 or 4 cards, I believe. 4? No, 3. I think he was switching for the. He was switching for the Arcane Barrier. Okay, great. 6. And there is a spinal.
Here's the spinal, so let's see how Caleb will decide to block this one. And it's not Bravo again. The attack is not dominated. It's not going to be that hard to look at, but you still need to be able to make sure to avoid the crash effect to be able to give your attacks go again.
Yeah, paying giving a back 2 cards, look 6, take 3. And playing from 2 cards and an arsenal might be hard because Vincent will have to banish 1 card from her hand.
Yeah, this happens a lot of what. So
If he won't be able to play it, he will have 2 cards with blood debt, possibly blood debt, in his banish. This might be quite painful, considering how low their life total is.
So that's what's to be in for Caleb for sure. He just, got his tempo fully on, and now it might all be soft.
Yeah, that's quite a tough spot.
Yeah, looks like there's going to be just,
I mean, if he has our in play, I guess he will go to 2 ranchons at least. So it might not be that hard to run gate an attack to keep the pressure on Victor. Let's see.
So do you have someone that you are cheering here in this matchup? Do you just want Vincent to win because we want someone with the off meta hero to get there, or are you just hoping that the meta will just
To be honest, half my heart is in Kayo, so I would like to Vincent to lose. because I really don't like playing with people who have Hardened in their decks,
Okay.
even one. So, although, as an Aelia player, I don't like playing versus Victor. So
Okay.
either player winning is a lose for me in terms of meta shares.
Okay. I actually would like to see Vincent win. Not only to get to know the hero a bit more with Caleb's interview possibly, but
Here we have some
yeah, we have a
And
big
to-
attack coming up.
two-run chance.
So despite having to block some, having to banish cards, it's still
But each time the
quite a lot.
Vincent makes the range unpreventable,
Yeah,
he also pays 1 life, so
that's true.
it's kind of a race.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
going
They're definitely racing
to-
here.
7 will be quite lethal if opponent has golden sun.
Quite lethal is an interesting choice of word. Okay.
Here we are touching.
Yeah. Looks
I
like
think that will, Vincent
Oh.
wins. That's some good reaction. Yeah, we are pairing gold to reroll. Okay, that's a trance, so I think that was 6-6. Okay.
okay, so Victor did win his thing, as he should. Okay, so everything in order. But I really am curious if Vincent will manage to, get Victor out because as wide as this meta is right now, it's wide open completely. So it's very advantageous for the players if they just have experience with a hero, like nearly whatever that hero is right now. So just being experienced and just knowing, just the top 3 or 5 heroes. And if you have like okay matchup with them, you definitely can win them with experience. And
Yeah,
Victor is widely represented. So generally, this would be one of the heroes that Caleb must have tested for like a lot. So
Yeah. Honestly, I was surprised that Victor got so much more popular than the Bravo when the heavy hitters hit.
it turns out that just pure value might just get more, work than just dominated about 6 powerful unhits. So
Okay, that's pretty big. 6+4. When opponent already used to curse the block.
I mean, let's not forget that Wojtek will be having his, value of the tokens that he got from winning the clash with Trance, but there's still a lot of damage coming in for him.
If he wants to keep, I mean, the best case scenario is if he has 5-cost attack in arsenal.
Yeah.
Because he can keep a blue, get a seismic surge trigger and vigor. So that will be of 1 blue, 5 resource attack with +1 for might. That will be like best case scenario. But
Yeah, that's as good as
whether
we
he
get.
can do
Okay.
it,
Wojtek looking with his equipment here. Recognizing that the time for this game to be closed is getting pretty soon. So
okay.
I think that the players are recognizing the situation that's happening here, and I think this one
Okay,
would be in favor of
Okay.
this. Okay, we're having a strike. Let's see.
I think that's like only making sense.
Yeah, I mean, and nothing else would make sense because drawing card does not give him anything.
No.
Neither does getting gold again because he has no resources, so no way to pay for the hammer.
Yeah. I mean, losing seismic surge and using vigor to make a seismic surge is kind of sad
Absolutely.
if you are a guardian player.
So 8 damage coming at Caleb is also nothing to scoff at because the problem is that
I mean, he has no
He has-
matter to banish, so at most he will lose probably 1 life.
but the thing is like Caleb will need to banish a card, right? So if he decides to block, it's not like free, like with one card. It's not like he will keep 3 cards in hand. It will be like he will keep 2 cards in hand. That could be a bit problematic. That he will have to like string something together. I think there's a chance he's considering actually taking all of it. He might also just fully block it and just wait for better hand. Because the only moment when the defensive ability does not really work is if you have no cards in hand, right?
Yeah.
What can you banish? So there is a chance that he will actually decide to just fully block this one.
I mean, I don't think he will be. I mean, that would be a waste of card. I guess.
I mean, that depends.
I mean, if he has 2 cost run gate, attack in his hand, it's free to banish it and just play it because he has the aura that creates arrangements every turn.
It's
Yeah,
definitely
that's
a
a
tricky spot, yeah, because he's going to be left with 1 card less, right? And now would be definitely the time to figure out how much he can keep. So I would expect this turn to take quite a while, because it feels like this is the turn when things are about to be.
no equipment left to block and fall apart. Victor player has only 1 block on the chest. The rest is gone. And of course, AB1.
Yeah, absolutely. Look like he's going for his graveyard.
Oh, there's something wrong with the camera.
Okay, let's just go check what's happening with the camera situation. Currently, players are still making decisions about what to do with. Okay, it looks like Caleb likely fully blocked the attack and was left with 1 card in his hand that he banished at the very beginning of his turn. And it seemed like it was just that impasse. Okay, so right now we will be coming to Victor's turn. So Victor is definitely having a full grip.
Will be.
And we're still working on the technical difficulties, but well, let's see. Let's think about what Victor can do right now. Like Victor has a full grip. Caleb needed to close his turn. He banished a card of defensive ability. So what do you think is like the best turn that Voidek could do right now? He has a full grip. I think he has Arsenal.
I think Golden Sun with Pummel would be the best, but based on how Wojtek plays, I don't think he runs Pummels, to be honest.
That's how it's
like-
right?
Aside from seeing his hand most of the time, like on the psychological level, I feel he doesn't play Pummels.
Yeah. I mean, he clearly did not represent that when he had a opportunity. It could suggest he does not run a pummel, or can suggest he wants to think upon it that he doesn't have to run a pummel.
Yeah, but
That's also possible.
I feel like can feel it that this Guardian player is a Pummel player.
Yeah, I mean,
The
it's
other-
not to
the
see
other
it in their
one
eyes,
isn't.
right?
Yeah. They feel the value.
Yeah, that's true.
After all, I think the best player, I mean, most with the best titles, let's call it, player in Poland, Maciej Janik Duofano, loves the value of Pummel.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if this wouldn't be like his favorite card, I don't think that their channel would be called Pumelowanko. So
Yeah.
yeah, okay. Looks like we see that Wojtek must have played something that Caleb blocked. So did they take 1 damage out of it? And the game is progressing, even if we're not seeing it. So
Camera issues are taking longer than expected to fix.
yeah, but right now looks like it's Caleb's turn.
Paweł Gawron poszedł wszystkich. Po tej rundzie po 14 zostało
Okay.
So
In the meantime, we have the announcement also for like stream viewers. We'll be having diner break after this round. We will
well,
probably
after the
do meta breakdown. during this break.
absolutely. Yeah, so if you're just, curious about what actually is happening here, how many players, all of the details, we'll be presenting this to you after this round. Okay, for now, still no view on the camera.
Yeah.
Seems like Caleb is
Our tech
trying
guy.
to. Caleb is trying to think of how to work with his turn. I think that he blocked with one card. I think that honestly, what happened was Wojtek played. Wojtek attacked with the hammer, and Caleb blocked one with one card and took one damage. And what is happening right now is Caleb is playing his turn, and he's probably representing some arcane damage. Or maybe it was just one run chance because we could see that Wojtek down down
But
by one. So that could just represent that it might have been one run chance.
I mean, or maybe Caleb dropped one from using Vincent ability to make the run unprofitable. Maybe that's
That's
it.
also a possibility.
I mean, at 4 life, maybe just doing it 4 more times is the win condition.
Right now,
sure.
Victor is at 3. So basically, what I think will be happening is Caleb will try to just make run chance unpreventable, and if he will be able to just preserve his life total high enough to just not die to Victor's big attacks. That would be enough to
basically,
just
If not,
deal with
Wojtek
Wojtek.
gone. The only out for Wojtek to kill in one turn is Golden Zone or
Yeah,
Macho Grande. I think he
but
runs.
the
Red Macho
problem is
Grande.
right now the Caleb is at 8, so it does not kill him at this point.
Oh, we are.
Okay.
Okay.
And we are back, and
Yeah.
we're back, and
Yeah.
we're having
Okay,
the
I
things
jinxed
we're
it.
talking about. Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, that's
Maybe Chad is grateful for you. You're just telling what's gonna happen before it happens.
yeah.
I mean, then we can
And
already
I didn't even pick up the player's board to even know this.
Yeah. Well, okay. We
Quite
know
a distance
what
from
happens.
us. Uh,
Oh,
okay.
okay.
1-1.
This
So
trick
you
is
can
okay.
use your no, that's not the way. You can use your hero ability. Okay, that's not a blood depth card that got banished. That's pretty big. Okay,
Is this?
1+5.
Oh my goodness.
So that's at least for. Oh no, might can. I mean, Wojtek is allowed to take 1 damage from this.
He
uh,
can
wrong-
take that one damage still.
Not required to.
Jeśli ktoś zna ten okres, to jest następnym polem.
Is this inverse reality? Inverted? No. Its existence? The pigeon graveyard? Not sure.
A Shadow of Rooster?
Oh, yeah.
That's a mapping.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, looking to be free. Oh, it plays around Pummel.
All right. That's a possibility.
Hey, because there was a card in the page, so I assume there was like 2 resources, and there's also.
Okay. And we're going to.
Oh, there's a command. Okay.
And the command. Okay.
The one thing about like the Pummel plays in Guardian.
Yeah.
If you don't see a tunic in Guardian, I would assume they don't run Pummels, to be honest. Because the Pummel isn't that much
I mean,
that good.
it's not that it's bad without the tunic. But is the It's perfect if you guys are having these like, common plus FAB-LAB tuning.
Yeah.
It's like this is as good as it gets. I
I
mean,
remember talking about this during course in Barcelona, but the Bravo switched to tonic.
like
I think Michael Hamilton played Bravo
one
tonic.
moment. Sorry, we're having 2 room chats. We're
Oh,
having 7. Wait, 7 is problematic, ain't it?
I
Because
mean, oh no, you can't vlog.
he has this saying.
I thought that on the chess there was just one counter, but
No, there are 2.
Two.
So both players having it.
okay, that's 4. Oh, around that. That's a draw. Um, well,
Oh,
that's a game. Not sure for who.
no, actually, judging by the smile, I'm pretty sure I was Caleb's.
Yeah, but
Well, Camille is going to get the
oh, there was a panel in Arsenal.
for Caleb.
Yeah, I think that was he flipped the panel just now.
Oh my
We'll
goodness.
have them in.
Yeah, Caleb. It's like whichever will confirm was the winner. Yeah, Camille will just get the winner to the interview and yeah. Jesteśmy ucięci. Wcześniej tak nie było. Poczekaj, ale już włączyłeś, czy nie? Okay, we're live. So,
Hello!
hello everyone. Congratulations on winning your round and absolutely tell us everything about what happened in the game. Because other than technical difficulties, I mean, it was Vincent. I don't think many people had a chance to see Vincent playing. So
I'm very sorry, but I don't remember more than half of the game. I'm still sweating afterwards. I had to get a coffee,
yeah,
and I'm
well
both
deserved
sweating
coffee.
and nervous. So this is aside. So yeah, Vincent. I've been playing Vincent for the last, I don't know, half a year. Back several months ago, I wanted to play something new, so I just put up a Vincent like 1.5 seasons ago. Tried it out on stream. And to my huge surprise, I was winning against Dromai, I was winning against FAB, and that got me started.
Okay.
And, yeah,
That sounds amazing.
and I thought, okay, this is not that terrible of a deck. So I started tinkering with it.
Yeah.
Since that day, I've had like, I don't know, 5, 10, 15 versions, different
Oh my
versions of
goodness,
it.
yeah, that's a lot.
Trying out like 150 cards or something like that
Yeah.
total. I mean, not at once, but in
Yeah,
general.
obviously.
Like, the version I'm playing today is one of 4 versions that are semi-current, and they
Okay.
depend, for example, which weapon I'm using, whether I'm using
They're different.
whether I'm using Nebula Blades or the Epic Fail. Not Flail, it's Fail. Sorry, Internet. I just don't like that weapon. Whether I'm going red base with Jack o' Lanterns,
Yeah.
or whether I'm going mid range like here.
Oh, that's
I mean-
absolutely spicy.
I mean, this deck has disgustingly good numbers. Like people
Yeah.
are saying Kayo. But this deck with just a little bit of setup can
Yeah.
do like several rune chants, attack with go again, into a swing weapon for 4 and create rune chant on hit.
I
A
saw
lot of
that
fun
happen.
hits, a lot of effects, and usually against fatigue matchups such as the Victor I was
Yeah.
playing against, I'm trying to do an off turn, on turn, so something like 6 to 10 damage. So you have to do something or you're losing life, and you can't deal much to me. And then I'm setting up for another turn that's like 20 plus, so that some
Yeah.
damage comes through, and the opponent doesn't have a turn if they want to full block.
Yeah, when we saw that turn, like there was like about 20 plus damage. That was absolutely crazy.
That still wasn't the typical perfect turn, which is literally 4 cards
Yeah.
and 1 banished attack. As some of these cards obviously specific,
Yeah.
but those turns are like 25 plus damage sometimes.
Oh,
I'm
that's
not going to
great.
go into specifics because I still want to play this deck today and maybe calling Warsaw.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I do remember from the game
Yeah.
against my current opponent, there was one moment where I was thinking which way to go, which way to lean, because
Yeah.
fatigue matchups are, well, they're very
Tricky.
annoying. Like I was playing against Aelia earlier today, so it was like, okay, I'll attack you with an arrow for 16 and some on hits. Okay, I'll block for 1 and I'll deal back like same with some effects, like remove arsenal or something like that. But against fatigue decks, I mean the baseline of 12.
Yeah.
You just have to go above 12 every time, or have some breakpoints like the 4
Yeah.
damage Nebula Blade. So there's that.
Yeah.
And well, sometimes you grind them down with the unblockable rune chants,
Yeah, that was
etc.
happening at the end, right?
Amongst other things, like we were at 1-1.
Yeah.
So it was. I even did have a Shadow non-attack.
Yeah.
It was Shadow Puppetry, which I used because 7 was a breakpoint.
Yeah.
So
totally.
the opponent had to give away another card or a reaction or something like that. And yeah, just grind them down as much as I can. The
Yeah.
only there's a lot of thinking because if you start playing Vincent, there's the mindset of, okay, you still have to banish a card at
Yeah.
the start of your turn. And if you don't have an attack that you're going to attack with, then your math just goes out the window and,
Yeah,
and
completely.
your brain can fry sometimes, even after like half a year of playing that. So the turn I was talking about near the end, the opponent
Yeah.
was at 9, I think.
Mhm.
And I had the option of add an attack and banish. I think we're lagging a bit. Are we lagging? Are we lagging? No. Are we lagging? Oh, okay.
Okay.
I had the option of either keeping Revel in Ruinblood
Yeah.
in Arsenal, taking 1 hit from Blood Dead,
Yeah.
and just having a bigger turn to get through those 12 plus 9,
Yeah.
so 21. But in the end, I decided, because the opponent had drawn an additional card
Yeah.
from the clash, So he had 3 cards in hand. Against 2 cards in hand, okay. Let's say he's got 6.
Yeah.
So that's 4 rune chance, 6 from the attack. So that's 10. So I still do 4 damage. He's at 5. And I'm fine with that. But he has 3 cards. So he can block on average 9 out of that.
Yeah, it's a completely different math.
Yeah. But it turns out the opponent, I think, had 3 red or something like that. So he's
Yeah.
5 damage.
Because, you know,
So I was lucky
yeah,
in that moment. And near the end,
Yeah.
I was playing towards that invert. I knew I had 3 in deck. I don't know if you caught it on camera. After I drew the invert, the top 2 cards in deck were invert.
Okay.
The opponent only had 1 non-attack, so only 1 Terra Sunder that he played early on. And I know that Victor doesn't usually play a lot of non-attacks.
Yeah, that's right.
So I was keeping an eye for that. And early in the game, when the opponent played Terra Sunder Hammer for 5, I knew, okay, mental note, I have a target.
Yeah.
Because this deck can win in several ways, really. You can just overwhelm them with damage if they're not blocking too well. You can just arcane them if they're going red line or they have bad hands.
Absolutely.
You can set up turns with 20 plus damage. You can invert them. You can pummel them. So you can play around it all. I mean, sure, this deck does have a rune blade problem. So you can draw all non-attacks.
Yeah, that can happen.
And that's where you have to start thinking. You have to know which cards to set up in your arsenal. Arsenal is very important in this deck. And there's like 3 hours of deck tech that I could get into, but I'm not. I would also like to know that Victor won like 5 flashes.
Yeah, that was a lot of crosses won, and
I do have a lot of 6s or 7s in the decks.
yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so it was a bit unlucky in that regard, but overall, yeah, I was super lucky.
Yeah, and that pummel at the end, right?
Yeah,
Like,
I did have a pummel
and
in
the
the
thing is,
arsenal.
like, the funniest thing is like a literally spit in his face. Like, I'm sorry, no, I know you're the guy. I'm gonna win with the pummel. Like, come on,
Yeah.
that was
Invert
amazing.
or pummel. Invert or pummel. Which way to go?
Choose your poison. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that was amazing.
The only problem was I had to get the opponent down enough so he couldn't attack back.
Yeah.
I had to keep a full 4-card hand to just be able to play that.
Yeah, because like this was the part to keep in mind. That like your full card hand, it's not
still
gonna be
3
for.
cards.
It's still 3
Yeah,
cards.
because I couldn't play an attack from Vanish because
Yeah.
I think I only had like 2 or 3 attacks that I
Yeah.
could pummel, and those were like 3 costs, and I'm only getting 1 rune chance. So
Yeah.
no. Because usually if I have 2 calls, then I just get a rune chant from Vincent's ability.
Yeah.
I use a blue to get a second rune chant from Grasp, and I just attack the opponent.
Yeah.
But I had to banish a random card from my hand,
Yeah.
pitch a blue to attack the opponent, and pitch a yellow or a blue to play the pummel. That was the other thing I could have done. So yeah, there were several plans. One of them worked at least, so that's enough.
Well, that was an amazing game. Absolutely. Is there like are you well positioned against like other meta decks? Like because Kayo is definitely there. Dory is definitely there also.
Kayo has good numbers.
Yeah.
I've won against several Kayo decks. We have a local player, Shimon.
Yeah.
I've lost almost all games against him. I don't know. He's just that good, I guess. But it depends on the draw. I mean, I can draw poorly, sure.
Yeah,
but
I mean, so can Kayo. Sometimes
yeah,
it just,
I mean, I do have
gets
good
stuck.
numbers. So
Yeah.
the deck I think I'm most scared of is Bravo.
Okay.
We have 1 Bravo, and he's not at X0.
So you're safe with that one.
I mean, I don't know how, I don't know why, but I think Victor is a much better matchup than Bravo. And fortunately, the amount of Victors and the amount of Bravos is favoring me. I mean, I can lose to anything. I can lose to my deck not cooperating.
Yeah, I mean that can be just the real
but-
problem, right?
It's a puzzle. Seriously,
Yeah,
this deck is a
absolutely.
puzzle, and you just have to know how to solve it.
Oh, you solved it for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, is there like something other than Bravo that you're just hoping to dodge? I mean, Bravo is not a problem right now, so
Good players. Players who know what
I
my
mean-
cards are doing, actually.
I think
Because-
that could be a problem in your 4-0.
Yeah.
You have like good players.
One huge advantage of playing enough meta decks is most opponents have to read your cards and
Yes, we were
they-
talking about it. Like,
or casters.
yeah. Totally. Yeah, we definitely have it easier when we're just casting some meta decks. Yeah, but yeah, it was amazing. To just,
Also, I'm sorry. For sure, it was my fault that the stream was down. I'm sure.
yeah, Vincent broke it, right? Yeah, she wanted to stay in the shadows and kind of.
Good one.
Yeah. Well, congratulations.
Thank you. So tired.
Hope that the next one goes as well. So
Thank you.
yeah.
One more to top 8.
absolutely, just you
Cheerio.
got this. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, and we are live. Welcome to the round 5 of Battle Hardened Bydgoszcz. Here we have a matchup between Michał
Reiner.
and Alexander.
They're playing Reiner and Kasai, so definitely more or less meta decks. I mean, technically, as of now, these are not like the best hero choices probably in their class, but still pretty decent. So
Yeah, both of these hero got outshined by Kayo and Dory.
yeah,
But when Kasai was
I mean,
expected to perform
better
well,
than
the
Dory, yeah,
everything
at some point, right? I mean, the thing is, Kasai was really, really popular right after the release of Hardened, and after a little bit, players just switched to the Olympia as it was making a bit more value with the hatchet build. So yeah, but some people still just stick into that. Good new toys with Kasai. So we have a fizz bomb, and let's get to it.
Oh, first interesting thing. This is probably control right now.
Well, yes, he's playing
Because he
right.
plays on his club, not
Yeah, he's going romping club into club. That's gonna be interesting because typically, if you would be having Reiner, what you would be expecting is going towards the more wide build with the Bladder Fellow and Mandible Claws. However, we can see the romping club here, meaning that we might be expecting a lot of intimidates and then pummels or stuff like that. So gonna be
And
interesting.
another interesting thing is that Kasai decided to use Hot Blade, I think. Hot Streak instead of double Centauri Saber.
Yeah, I think when you're going into the brute matchups in general, you might be expecting like a lot of attack action cards, and as such, you have like way bigger chances of having to go again, guaranteed.
Interesting thing. Reiner didn't want to block the hot streak. I think even by if he gives it,
Yeah, I think
unless he has
it was
some
a
non-blocks.
10-0, right? No. I think it was a 10-0. So because of that, there was a chance that maybe Alexander did not have the go again reaction. So he took the risk of possibly this, being as bad as it gets. Or maybe Michał simply liked his opening hand and he wanted to keep the cards. So if Alexander Stan would be ending with that 2 attack from hot streak, that would be everything, and he would be able to keep all the cards.
Here we see Enlighten Strike for 5 with go again. As we suspect this is control Reiner, I highly doubt it has good 4-card hands to play. So E-Strike is really good thing for it.
Yeah, because he can push he can push some damage or some just take out the cards from Alexander's hand.
And
now we
okay, we see Remembrance Page.
You're seeing Remembrance Page. That's
So
be interesting.
this is hardcore fatigue control Reiner.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see if he'll manage to just grind his matchup. So we are probably going to be expecting a long game. Kasai is not one of these decks that just run away with the game very quickly unless they, unless Kasai players will manage to just, get crazy amount of poppers.
Yeah, Kasai
And
is
just,
pretty much a value deck.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, here we see hit and run
Run,
and still swinging.
With the hot streak, I mean,
That's
I think it's a correct choice. With the hot streak, because right now, when Michał is blocking with retro run, that means that hot streak has to go again on its own, and there's no need to be adding any reaction that will be giving it voice.
I mean,
Unless he expects that there will be a reaction that gets go again, and he simply wants to he wants him to just lose the value off of the hot streak. There's also a possibility that he's simply planning not to block the Centaur Saber, so he's not going to just pump it to be bigger, right? With blocking that one.
and here, yeah, there's Centaur Saber.
But it's actually going
there's
to be blocked.
question in chat what record the art was guys on.
Oh, this
We are streaming 4-0s.
yes. Yeah, as of now, we were only streaming people that had not lost a single round, and we're going to try to keep it both interesting and keep it
Here
at the top level. This is a show no
Alpha.
mercy. No, this is
Yeah.
this is a new addition to the Reiner deck. It was a specialization that was that the card is from Heavy Heater set. So when it comes in and it intimidates, and if opponent has no cards in hand, it gets I believe +3. So right now there's not gonna be as much value technically.
Okay.
Well, I guess it's gonna
Double
be
blocks. Interesting.
okay. Well, still 6 damage. That's something.
I guess for Kasai, the 2 cards in hand are more worth than 5 health.
Might be.
Okay, you can see there is Kasai use and they play 2 non-attack action cards and banish them instantly.
Yeah. So
Kasai ability.
absolutely. Okay. So Kasai ability was used, meaning that whenever a sword hits this turn, I mean, no, the first time that the sword hits this turn, Kasai player will get the gold token. And we both know that, like, it's very important to just have this gold token because this is when the value town starts rolling, really. Because if you're getting these attacks for free, because you just, draw the card from the gold token.
Interesting
really-
thing, Kasai player chose to use Citra Saber this time.
The thing is because he probably might be having an attack reaction that has go again already.
Yeah, Blade
So-
Runner is pretty.
And also he might be wanting to for this card to not be blocked because the thing is that entire Sabers it's pumped when you block with an attack action card, right? So attack action card, yes. Thank you.
Okay,
Okay.
this is calling
Okay, we see
already.
aggressively use calling flashback. That's interesting because yeah, that's interesting. So he's not going for this cap to block. So he's blocking 7 with
Intimidate trigger.
intimidate trigger and with a 6 he's going to be getting a mind token. But the thing is that this is pretty early on to be using that
Okay.
calling flashback. And I wonder what was the plan behind it. Like, is he expecting this to be a really big turn or
Hold the line. Okay.
hold the line is a nice one.
Oh,
Absolutely.
we go to end of turn.
Yeah.
I guess there was
There was no
Glorious Valor. I guess it was played that was instantly banished.
Oh yeah. So
It's
go
an
again if it
action
is.
card that makes your next weapon attack, I believe.
Yes.
Give +3
And
and
if it's
on a hit, go again.
okay, we're having the classic word play. So it is it is a CNC with my token. So it is CNC for 7. These
Oh
can
yeah,
get
my
pretty
second came from
from the Apex
Yeah,
Moonbreaker.
sorry,
Yes,
that's-
absolutely.
huge.
So generally,
And-
it's not that big of a deal for the warrior players to be blocking these CNCs.
Valiant
with-
Dynamo didn't reset. That's-
Yes, that's the problem because generally, if you just have the Valiant Dynamo reset, you can just give away the cards after you do that. Give away the cards and the shoes, and this is how you're blocking it. But without the shoes being reset, it might be quite a big of a deal for Alexander if he's opting for keeping his arsenal.
Yeah, but I mean, Alexander still has balance of justice and his arm ready to block, so he can put one free block card into 2 equipments to protect his arsenal. I'm not sure if that's like.
I mean, that depends
Right.
probably on how good is the arsenal and how much does he want to keep it.
Kasai doesn't play any 4 block
Wait,
blocks.
It's Tunic has 2 counters, right? Not 3.
Uh,
Because that's pretty important because of
I
the current
think-
arsenal. Yeah.
yeah.
Because if that would be fully loaded Tunic, and there was. Oh no, it wasn't a resource floating. Oh, that was the Apex Breaker. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry for that, guys. Okay.
Oh, we see yet another Kasai activation.
Yeah, we're probably going to see these quite a lot. And I think what Miha will have to be careful about is to not overextend with using his equipment too early. Because the thing is that with Kase using the ability to banish the cards, she has a chance to always have the nourishing emptiness dominated because they generally tie it in their list. Okay, so hot streak was blocked.
Yeah, and
Okay,
Sitar Saber.
Centauri Saber. That's true.
Threatening on a hit of
Of gold token, yeah.
gold. But
The problem is
I
that
think Reiner is fine with blocking cards.
well, we do know that there's more of a control deck. So with that in mind, I think it's totally possible that you will be giving away more cards. Okay, this is
What did Reiner block with? Oh, that's okay. These are no. Yeah, okay, that's the scabs. I was wondering why he has 3 cards in hand.
yeah.
Okay, let's see what.
Oh,
Oh,
well,
okay.
that's
How?
interesting. Humble.
Humble, yeah.
Let's see how humble will this be for Alexander because
Does Humble actually does actually do anything for Castle?
well, it makes him lose the ability. So that means that if he has a goal that he will want to spend, then the swords won't be costing 0.
Right.
Also, he won't be able to use Kasa's ability. So, yeah, I think so. Okay, Miho is blocking with Rampage. So, because of that agility, Centauri Saber has to go again. And now, time for the hot streak. And he had another problem line. I think it was the third one already.
I think second.
Wasn't the one the previous turn, I think.
Yeah, there was one, but
But there was one also few turns before, I think.
I think not. But maybe we will get checked by our chat soon.
Okay, time for the verdict be down. So let the intimidation begin.
I wonder how much disruption does Reiner play, because Kasa theoretically can set up pretty big turns with blood on her hands, but she really needs some copper tokens for this, and she doesn't really hit anything so far to get those tokens.
Okay, we're seeing an E-strike from Kasai.
Interesting. That's
That's not a typical choice for
and is
Kasai.
this last ditch effort? Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm thinking that Mihail's deck list might be pretty spicy. I hope that if you win,
Okay, we got
okay. That's
other
interesting.
lined up.
I think Winder is absolutely amazing when you're playing the Mandible class, right? But in
I think it's even better when you play a Romping Club, because Romping Club becomes 5 for 2 when you discard it, and of Tunic you can play 2 mana uh, draw this card,
No, that's
and
interesting. Yeah.
of Tunic attack with club for 5.
Okay, we're seeing that the FAB was blocked with the singular. Oh wait, what if he's going for like command or something after this? So after Alexander extends his hand. Wait, shouldn't there be a downfall right now? Because it looked to me like the singular was presented before the Valentine.
Yeah, but right. Because I guess they forgot the trigger.
You mean the
Yeah, they
okay. They just
result
take themselves.
I mean, I guess they told
Yeah, I mean,
themselves and
if
decided
if
to
everything
do
was
the-
not announced, I guess that's fine for them to.
Okay, here we go. Some copper generation for
Yeah,
Kasai
so
specialization.
I wonder if
Let's
that was
see if this
fitting
fits.
in Alexander's arsenal.
Maybe raise some army or block on her hands.
I'm thinking about on her hands, basically.
Not sure which of these specialization would be better in this matchup, but seeing how troublesome it is to get some gold, and I think button on her hands will be slightly easier. Debating arms here. Interesting thing about this casa is that it runs tunic instead of
Instead of
Brains?
the chest, blood brains, something like this. I mean,
Yeah.
the one that when you
grains of something blood. I think that's what
grains of. Oh god, we're not gonna get this one. The
Yeah.
thing is that the chest has
yeah,
it gives you ability to pay 1 to create a vigor whenever you hit a weapon. So
it's I think in this matchup, especially if you know you play versus control Reiner, not
Yeah.
versus the regular one, the ability to be able to set up the turns with like double vigor and 4-card hand with arsenal is really huge. I think that's another Show No Mercy. No. Oh, maybe.
I don't see it from the
I mean,
below the side.
there was intimidate trigger just now.
Oh, then it must have been so
But
because
it
because
was-
Upper Pages on its 1 for 9, so it must have been just for mercy.
Oh, no,
I can't it was
that-
Pakistan.
yeah.
I said just Pakistan. This is how you end the games with. Okay, barraging
Oh.
and show no mercy, amazing.
Here we
And yeah. Well, there you go. Quite a lot of damage. Wow.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, like right now, it's going to be very hard for Alexander to get this value going on much. He will need to set up some explosive turns to be able to get Reiner to
Yeah.
lower life.
Here,
I mean, Reiner doesn't have as much equipment right now, so that could become a problem later on. However, with that much life so advantage, I think it should be safe for the time being.
oh, here comes the.
I wonder if
It's-
this is the pommel that he just put into the arsenal, because I think the tunic isn't a phantoms right now, meaning that it will be fully loaded next turn. And if that would be the case, then Romping Club with the pommel, pretty spicy.
That's Air Force car. Okay.
Yeah, this is like long
Right,
time no
like-
see, right?
Oh, yeah, there's
Wow.
another.
This is okay. This is absolutely crazy. I would not see this coming, really. So,
Take-
so generally, the attack action cards.
Oh, Snatch.
Oh, snatch that.
I mean,
That was no, not like
Snatch here is.
no. Like, let's talk through it. Generally, what you would be expecting in Kasai would be her from the attack action cards. That would be Nourishing Emptiness. Saying scar for a scar and snatch, this means it's like something absolutely different.
Yeah, but and remember that with this much attacks in his deck, I'm really not sure if Alexander has enough yellow cards to be able to
To generate
banish enough
two
red.
yellow cards to even
Yeah.
get the passive ability going.
Yeah, because you have to banish 2 yellows, 2 red. If
Okay.
you banish red attacks, you really need to have many yellows in your graveyard to be
I
able.
hope if he wins this game, if he's going to answer that question, because this is like very interesting one. I mean, whoever's going to win this game, what we're going to find out is going to be like some probably spicy stuff about the deck, because even though these decks are like more or less in the meta heroes,
Oh,
we
that
can,
wasn't common.
yeah,
But panic is at 3.
this is a humble, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So the thing is that even if we're seeing more or less meta heroes right now, the way that these decks are built are totally not typical, meta choices. So
Oh.
I hope that they're going to let us know a little bit about their choices. They're absolutely interesting.
Okay, between Glint or Centauri Saber. So I think it's safe to assume that there is Blade Runner, I would say, behind this. Yeah.
So,
Okay. It dealt damage, finally.
yeah, so
First gold of the game, I believe.
might have been, yeah.
And
I wonder
that's
how that
covers quite low.
much it will affect the game that the tokens are finally there. The gold tokens finally there.
That's a good question. Because I don't think raising a huge army is a possibility here.
Well, I don't think so. I also think that
Is this
Miha would
attacking? Yeah.
absolutely, yes, it is.
Interesting. One card in hand, one card. Oh, 2 cards in hand.
Yes, Arsenal.
Oh no, never mind. There is ability, so this will go again.
Yes.
And
However,
for sense packing, I believe that the card banish and
yes, if you
talk about chain closes.
no, I'm pretty sure it's after the chain link closes.
So the very next attack that comes after, if there is no non-attack actions played or activated, there will be a lot more painful.
Okay.
And I believe the card banish is attack reaction. I think that's the one that gives +3 on reprice.
Okay, so well, that's not something that we'll be blocking with, because the way that you can be punished the most when you're being attacked by Sympacking is if you have like a defense reaction in Arsenal. And one of the worst things that you can be hit with this one is if that defense reaction is immovable. So if you're planning to play like red immovable from your arsenal, and then you're just sending the packing, well, that's as bad as it gets, really.
Yeah. The important thing to know is that Casa player has 2 equipments that block for 1. So 7 breakpoint isn't
Isn't that
bad, but
that
it
much
still
of a
demands 2 cards from hand.
Yeah, absolutely. We do know that Alexander right now has the gold token. So when he has the gold token, he will be able to make his weapon attacks to 0. So that will come in handy. So unless he will be left with 2 red cards in hand, it should be completely fine to just block with the cards right now.
Oh.
Unless he's not interested in keeping the card that he had
Might
in
have
Arsenal.
defense reaction for that blocks for 4 in hand. Oh.
Do you think that's a good choice right now?
Oh yeah. Okay, that's 3.
Yeah.
Flippers 3 +1.
Yeah, because even if you would have like a defense reaction I don't think there would be that much value from that because you still need to give like a bit more to be able to
Did they
put like
close combat chain? I wonder. Okay, right now trigger. Intimidate.
So I just find out.
Oh, okay.
Alright, okay.
That's and yeah, club. Okay. Oh,
Welcome
another
to the club.
packing. I believe that's it. A pitch. And that's a big club when you are at 15.5.
Yeah, that's quite a lot of damage. Not a lot of equipment to block with, so
Yeah, 2 cards
this
pitch.
is not gonna be like a tough spot right now. Do you have your favorite who you would like to win right now?
I think Reiner is, and that's not like I want to win. I think Reiner is favored here.
But do you have a favorite?
Not really. I mean, why take sides? But yeah,
I mean, brute power, obviously. No, I mean, I just have I just never like playing against warriors. So whenever I see them, I'm not particularly sad about that. Yeah, but honestly, both of these decks are so spicy that whoever wins, I'm gonna be happy with this because we're gonna hear some great stories behind these decks.
we see here classic warrior pattern of swords, Blade Runner sword.
Yeah.
Which is so good that it's made 2 decks viable. Now that ability token generators are in format.
Yeah, this agility tokens in the format in general, I think they did change quite a lot for both warriors and brutes. I think this was like one of the best creations that they made with the heavy hitters.
6 to 13 with agility for. If Reiner has like 1 or 2 intimidates in his hand, this might be lethal, I think.
I mean, if you would have, let's say, 2 barraging breakdowns or something, then that
Oh,
means
here
that
comes the sink. Alexander is really considering sinking, but not sure.
I mean, let's face it, this is a situation which might cause him to lose or win the game. So I'm not surprised that he's taking his time to think about that.
Yeah. I'm not sure what is. Wait, what is this? It's not on me, yeah.
Well, he managed to successfully cover the art of the cards. Well, we can say for sure it's a 6 damage represented here. And 6 damage as of now is lethal for Alexander, so he will definitely need to commit some cards to block this one.
Okay, blocking with. Okay. There was fate foreseen Arsenal. So Alexander ends up expending only 2 cards. One from hand, one from arsenal. And basically expending 1 equipment because Valiant Dynamo will most probably reset. I think that was Peach Blood on her hands. I mean, try to Peach. Or revealed. Let's see.
Important decisions came from Alexander.
Yeah, tough spot. Oh, okay, we'll go.
So it looks like he's cracking the goal.
Yeah, that's okay. We're using yellow.
Okay, so right now he's swords. 0 to attack with.
Okay, here we go. Post and go again with the sword.
And a proper generation is on. Okay, we are having a big receive from me.
That's big. Getting credit, avoiding both the +1 from Viserai.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, in most cases, this would be like uncomfortable block, but this looks pretty good. So it looks like we have decided to take damage from hot streak.
You can notice that Alexander didn't use Kasa ability.
No, he did not.
I guess his yellows in Graveyard might be ranked pretty low.
Might be.
Okay, here we go with a strike because
Okay, a strike, like, yeah, absolutely.
how it's going off for
We're going-
Hardened hand.
Yeah, definitely. I mean,
Strike puts a lot of pressure.
yeah, so a strike will be demanding most likely 2 cards, right? Eyes understand. And if you manage to just take all of the cards from Alexander's hand turn after turn after turn, chances are pretty good that you'll manage to find an opening with Intimidates such to manage to go through.
Okay, blocking 4, so
Alright, I'm
1 damage seeps through.
not sure I'm a fan of this play because if that's the case, and if Alexander hands ends up being, banished,
This command.
that seems like it.
So,
If his hand would be banished, then he would not have, as much to go with after that. But
did he just block with tonic?
not sure.
Yeah,
Oh,
it looked like. Oh, okay, catch him. That's definitely big. Okay,
Okay.
now he will step.
yeah. So he was probably
Yeah.
missing that yellow. But luckily for him, Cashin being in the yellow part will get him to have a chance to create that gold token.
Oh, or even a struggle of gold.
Oh, this is spicy. I mean,
Oh, yeah. Red, the swing. I mean, if an enemy knows about it, it's not that scary. But
you can play around that.
Yeah.
But sometimes when it's like the mid game, end of the game, it still might just when you were just calculating all the value, all the damage you can deal,
oh,
some might be
I
problematic.
have decided to take 4.
Seems like it.
And now
Alexander has
three.
1 card in his hand. Oh, that's a tough one because
I wonder if
So-
he will try to go for the killer.
it
He
seems
still
like
has
it.
free block on equipments. Alexander only will have 1
Yeah, that's
in
true.
Dynamo.
Yeah. It looks like he's going for the kill. He has to keep in mind what might happen, right? If he blocks. Might be.
In the swing doesn't work because it's first weapon attack.
Okay, he's still going
Maybe
to
you-
block and respect that. Okay.
And just go for it looks like Alexander was considering switching the cards in hand to use for Brave Force, I guess, but Brave's Forge, but they can't be activated because we didn't get a weapon. Okay. Okay, one go from Ooh, Michał plays hard to defend and gain
Wow.
value from it.
Wow. That's not expected.
With a romp.
I
There's
generally,
no
I'm really hoping that the game ends
Oh,
soon
wait.
because I'm so curious about these builds. Really, they're like
there
so
are
not
three
typical.
free counters on Tunic. We can
Yeah.
see like half a dice and
Yeah.
it is a free.
Well, is this a
Okay.
okay?
I will fix
Yeah.
Okay, another rubble for four, I think, for free. Or
Yeah, it is a
so
four.
it
Yeah.
seems. And he sends card to bottom. Okay, pitching blue hit and of a goal. He knows what he will draw. Okay, he plays the card which is draw and attacks with hot streak.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
This is a safe one because this allows him to possibly.
Oh, looking.
Wow.
Okay, he doesn't
Wow.
block.
With an
Very-
ad-
Yeah,
yeah, so that means that
he
if
doesn't get the
Alexander,
eye, but
yeah, so if Alexander would not get would not have the attack reaction that would give you again, then that would be everything. Like no follow up after this hot streak.
oh, it seems our camera fits like a little bit. Not sure if you've seen this in the stream, but okay. We are back and we need to reform. If it's Pavel,
Yeah,
the
it does.
page. And I think there was just a question about number of panels left, or rather numbers of panels in graveyard.
Oh, it was an interesting one.
Oh, remembrance.
Oh
Okay.
wow.
Really fatigue approach. But we saw one remembrance being
Yes,
speech
like
the
pretty
first
early
turn.
on. Yeah.
Okay,
Okay. Wow.
that's interesting set of cards to
Yeah.
remembrance. I wonder if he plays just one or more, because at this point in the game, with how much health they have left,
There's a chance that we're
getting a null block in hand might be possibly
maybe we got.
lethal.
Okay. So you're thinking we're already in the pitch stack?
Mm, Quite possibly, yeah. Because, well, I'm not sure if Reiner did some draw discards or just discards. I think
No, there wasn't really discards.
for sure I didn't saw an Implantor's Bellows.
No.
Well, there were a few things, so that's a few.
I think
few
that's
cards deeper.
I mean, but I'm so excited with this one. I'm just so curious if we have even random blood rushes in this. I mean, typically you would not imagine the brute without blood rush, but if he's going for the ramping class, if he's going for so many non-sixes with barragings and that, I think there's a possibility that maybe he's not running them at all.
There are quite a life on both sides.
Yeah, for
Yeah.
quite some time for Alexander. This
Yeah,
is
Alexander's gonna play from the full hand. Well, almost full hand.
well,
Let's see.
a thing of note is that right now there's not that many equipment we're blocking with. Oh wait, important thing is that both players have 5 lives, so
Oh.
assuming maybe possibly Mihao is running reckless swing.
There was
He would be
wow.
playing around what?
Taken from the chain of a speech, which means that
It's a red hand.
Michał really
Has a
got into his plans of by not attacking previous turn. And I think I still got on the Oh, okay, here comes the
red backhand. So Viserai. Okay, this probably doesn't really.
not see about.
Wait, I know because
Just
Genix. Yeah, so that would be it. Yeah. He doesn't have any other card. Oh yeah, we can see that Alexander is thinking probably that, but Alice is out of tunnel range, so. Do you think it's a family in your arsenal for me? How?
This card is in Arsenal for like 4
What's it-
turns
yeah.
at least. So that's quite possible, yeah. I mean, I feel it's the same card that was in Arsenal when we discussed attacking with Romping Club and
Yeah, true.
pummeling it, but
Do you think there's any chance it's a reckless thing?
no, never mind. That was Remembrance back then.
Yeah, true.
So that's a new card. Really hard to tell. Okay, that was Fight for Sin and something else, I think. Yeah, because Alexander opted. So interesting to use Fate for Sin and something for this blow. And Blade Runner, okay.
Yeah, Blade Runner being gone is gonna be definitely impactful.
So that
Okay, and the robot. Oh no, it's a blue, isn't it?
green is only blue.
Oh
So
wow.
that's for 2.
I mean, it's still something.
that's a
Still probably the Monte Carlo, but
card, yeah.
wait, is that all you
Oh,
got?
no.
That's all you got, right? The card that Michał is blocking with.
Oh, he will draw a card on the.
But what
on the-
Uh,
yes.
Isn't it that the
It works for free.
no, that's not what I'm referring to. It's the thing isn't it the one that doesn't it say that it only draws a card if you're blocking with a base power?
No.
Oh no, it's not base power. Oh no,
Power.
okay, yeah. It's like yeah, you were right. It drew cards, so that might be huge.
I think I will check actually.
It might be a good idea. Okay, so we're getting the party going. So
Oh, okay.
time to do some intimidation.
Yeah, that's how we got checks only for power and not for
Okay.
base power.
Okay, and we're going for the Romping Club.
And I think that's another last ditch effort in the pitch.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
I think now is the window where we see if it's
Absolutely.
because we saw non-red panel being played. I mean pitched. Oh, okay, that's I think 7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the barraging beatdown is not triggering.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Yeah, second remembrance.
God, these barraging are not gonna end. God, Alexander must be just not happy.
Interesting
to see
thing
this.
is that
I wonder if
doesn't even goes for his 6. It's just one barraging.
I wonder how many barragings he will bring and if there's gonna be
3
wow.
strikes, okay. Well, yeah, a strike is as good as it gets
Yeah, but
when you're on the
thing is
F2.
the amount of questions to these players after the game, I don't think I've had that many for everyone today, really. Like this game is absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
And players sitting at their life
And
level
I'm
being
afraid
single digit and
we will have another game going to time on stream.
let's hope not. We definitely want the interview to happen. I'm pretty sure that all the viewers will be just as curious as I am to just know what actually happened in there.
Yeah.
I mean, the thought process that needed to go into building this X. I mean, maybe there's a possibility that this was simply, something that they managed to just, cook up based on, what they were testing their local meta. That's how it would look like to me. But these are some spicy brew deck lists.
Okay, he's track for I believe that's his trick. Can't think of another attack that has 5 hour that would be playable in Kasai.
Yeah.
But why it's for 5?
Do you think it's going for the card draw? They don't have a way to give a go again. If that's the case. Do you think that maybe it's not this Easter egg?
Or maybe he already ruined.
Guys. Certainly doesn't like what's happening.
Interesting.
Okay,
Oh,
thank
looking
you.
with. Okay, so that's go again and switch. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, interesting. Then.
Okay, fully blocked. Okay, so denying Alexander the Arsenal.
Oh, getting life. Nice.
Yeah,
4-4.
yeah. I mean,
Unfortunately, this means that now that Unique is destroyed, there's no more Pamel threats of
not like that.
yeah. Red and Rat in another place. Okay, he's swinging with. Oh, okay. He just swing with some dice.
Wow. Okay, that's a good one. I mean, if there would be a better chance.
I'm not sure if we saw any blade fairy before. No, I think we saw one on the turn where he didn't hit or go again. That's a scarce spot to be in. Let's see how Michal will play this out. Okay, here is standing order looking for 5.
These cards are amazing. Like, in situations
Yeah.
like this, they can either get you out of, a tricky situation when you have, like, an old card put into Arsenal, or it can, okay, it's strike for 7. Yeah.
I guess taking 2 cards of hand. I mean, technically it can be just 1 and Valiant Dynamo because it's reseated again.
With that part of piano being pitched a moment ago, it wasn't that we got to the another part of the pitch stack, right? Like the first cycle.
I remember and
It
shuffle
was
the
the
deck.
remembrance, right? So
Yeah.
technically, there is no way of knowing yet for sure. At least I think so. That if there are any reckless swings in the deck, in playing against Bruce, you absolutely have to respect that. You have to keep in mind that it is a possibility. So going down to 2 is always risky.
Yeah.
Okay, but it was a clean clean block.
Although
There was a sink below, so
I think we should
everything
move
clean block.
the entire deck by now.
Yeah, I guess
And I
right.
don't. I mean,
I mean,
he plays too much
yeah,
on 6 attacks.
yeah, that was very weird.
On 6.
Yeah. But some people like to play one off.
Yeah, that makes sense. Like with Pamela in Garden.
Yeah.
Just one of to do mental warfare.
Yeah, totally. Okay, we were having a Kase activation, so
I
threatening
wonder
goal.
how much cards left in Kasai deck. Because I mean Reiner played 2 Remembrance already. So that's +6.
Wait, do something I haven't thought about. If either player, the one that wins right now, this is the person that worst case scenario, it will be 5-2, right? At the end of the sweep, meaning that whoever wins this one, It's
They
guaranteed.
should be locked out for
Yeah, they're
top eight,
locked
yeah.
for top 8. Meaning that whoever of them wins will gonna be able to see their deck list, and that would be pretty amazing because
Yeah.
wow, they're so spicy.
Get another face. Okay.
Oh, it's
here's
more and
our
more people
classic.
in the street, they're in the background. I mean, this game is so fascinating. Wow, okay, we're having barding time. Is this the moment?
Oh, just one intimidate.
It's one intimidate, okay.
Like, I mean, that's 2 card block and no damage.
Yeah. But-
Alexander will have to play off 2 cards, and if he doesn't have go again in
Yeah.
hand,
And there's
he
nothing
will
you can
have to
really.
really pray that opponent blocks off streak with another. Ooh, is that double blade runner?
Seems like that. Assuming I have like 3 of them.
If he has okay. Oh, okay, blinked.
Did he just do it? Wow. No, wait. Down to 1.
Yeah.
1 is no 0. Guys, the game is still
Okay.
on. Means sure one step
Wow.
closer,
That
but
was so close.
yeah.
I mean, he has 2 cards in hand and an arsenal. And we are on. This is the time of the round.
Oh, let's hope they manage to just
This is
pick one of
time
their
of.
seat. Okay, another intimidate.
Oh,
Wow.
oh.
Okay.
I think
I think that's
that's
it.
a game.
I mean, no wait. If he blocks with 2 of them.
He has +3. That's 9.
No, but like the burning
Oh.
beat then doesn't work.
Goes to 2. Show no mercy is 9.
No, show no mercies.
Yeah, he goes
Wait.
to 2. Okay. Let's see
Wow,
what
what a game.
Alexander can do of cards if he can kill.
I mean, let me tell you this: if this was like a top 8 game that would be untimed, we would definitely manage to, close out this one. But however, I hope none of them like that. This game does not end with a draw.
Yeah,
The thing is
it's
that
kind of sad that this game.
I mean, this game is absolutely fascinating, and
Yeah.
I'd say probably the most interesting and intense game so far that we had on the stream. Let's absolutely hope that it does not end with a draw. Yeah, I really hope that one of them pulled it off.
Alexander just pass.
Seems like it. Wait, there's a chance he knows that he's not gonna be able to close out this one, and that he's hoping for it to end with a draw.
There is a judgment in the background, so I guess the termination will start with a turn later, or they got the time extension. Not sure.
Oh, this is a Easter with 5 go again, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Wait, if he has, because he has 2 cards in hand, right?
Yeah.
If he has barraging and no, he does a romping club. Okay. No, please tell me this game will end with some kind of result. This is killing me. Come on. Okay, so
I mean,
maybe they got an time extension.
this has to be the case. Where?
Oh no! Looks like it didn't. So it,
That's real nail
wow.
return. It's an amazing game.
I mean, we wouldn't really.
Oh, there was a family in Arsenal.
Oh. And we don't even have the winner for the run. This is absolutely devastating. I mean, guys, I know we would probably not be having time to get in, the winner here for the interview, but I did not expect that this game will end with no winner. So as of
now
now,
we have to think what we do with penguin mascot for this round.
oh, yeah, absolutely.
Maybe put it out and if it's the organized Gold Cup.
Okay, well, we're gonna.
But yeah, that's
Okay, we're going to.
end of round.
Yeah, we're going to take a short break. And we'll be back shortly.
Okay. Be right back. Welcome to the round 6. We have once again FAB-LAB on feature match area. So again, Vincent playing against Piotr on, I believe that's Dorinta. Pretty interesting matchup.
I mean, any kind of matchup with Vincent would be interesting because come on, like this shouldn't be happening.
That's not. Oh yeah. But
No, like
about the Dorinta, that's. I think that this will be
Wait.
not the Dorinta, not the Hatchet one.
oh, very
And there's the
interesting.
name fist bump.
Oh wow, the disrespect.
Just
Disrespect for the Vincent. No, just kidding. But
Yeah.
wait, these players are both currently 5-0, meaning these are
These are the only 5-0 players.
so both of them are locked in the top 8.
I believe so.
I
Yeah.
think so.
At 82 players, I think two drop already, something like that. But this shouldn't matter.
Wow.
Let me actually run the calculations really quick.
It looks like you were right. So we have a Dromai Dorinthia, and Piotr is opening with the goblets. So already set up the next turn nicely.
I think both of these players are already locked for debate. There should be 3 5-0, 5-2 players
Okay.
that get top 8.
Okay. We have the first Dorinthia attack. We know that there will be a chance for the second one because it has go again from the agility token.
I believe these were just played.
Oh, it was it this turn?
Yeah, that's this turn. Because
Okay.
it's turn 0 for Michelle.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry guys for the confusion. Okay, but there's still a chance to just, get in for some damage.
I'm actually not sure
This is
if I was in Piotr's spot, if I would attack. I would. Because attacking here allows Vincent to scald her hand, especially if he can do like 3 or 2 cards to guarantee no go again. Oh, yeah, he gets 2. Okay. Depending if
I mean, let's
Piotr
remember,
wanted
I
on his own to filter the
think
cards.
the chances that Piotr has a lot of experience with this matchup are relatively slim.
Actually,
You think it's
because Piotr is also same as I from Wrocław.
okay?
And we have
You have a Vincent
1
player.
or 2 Vincent players, yeah.
Wow, very-
Including, I think maybe something like teammates, I would say.
okay.
His friend who he always they always play together. Like
Okay.
from
So
together
you're
to
saying
events.
yes, you have an experience in this
plays
matchup. That's
yeah.
very interesting. So
No, I can't really tell how good
well, any kind
that
of
Vincent
experience
player
is
is, but
I mean,
he's
look-
definitely played this matchup.
that means that he knows the cards. So
Yeah.
some of the advantages that Caliph was possibly hoping for might have been lost here, but still, I would not expect a lot of players to have a lot of experience with Vincent, but Caliph definitely must be having a lot of experience with Dorinthia, and if he was playing this for months already, then Dunblade Dorinthia was something that was happening for months.
I
so-
wonder
Yeah.
about the art equipment that he decided to run head. Yeah, let's just call it head. As
Well,
usually
it's
head
no
is so
problem.
yeah, but usually head is like one of the most important and powerful piece of equipment.
Yeah, but what would he be using otherwise? Crown of Providence?
Yeah.
And you think that would be more important than, like all of the other equipments? They're crucial for the successful going with the plan of Dorinthia.
I mean,
So I think that at this point, like
I think
Crown of Providence is a good card, obviously, for probably like nearly any deck, right? It's a decent card, decent value. So I don't think that just a decent value is going to be worth sacrificing, other equipments that might just,
it can save your arsenal from getting banished. because
But let's jump into what's happening right now.
6 Arsenal distractions.
Sure. Right now we have agility and a vigor token popped off. So we are having a go again, don't blade attack. Let's see how this one plays out.
Um, I it's so funny about like casting Caleb games that he just freezes and you don't know if it's camera that froze or
Or is it player
they are
vigor
just
still?
not moving.
Yeah, true.
Here they
I mean,
haven't moved for like 15 seconds at least. Both of them. Only because someone moved in the background.
yeah.
We can have an idea. I think they said no blocks.
Yeah, that's how it looked like. And Because-
The player is thinking about reaction because
Yeah.
he has to play some.
this turn definitely, but not necessarily the first time. I
Oh
mean,
no, he doesn't have it. Has again already.
yeah, it has been already. So the direction might be not because he wants to, get the go again, but
Okay.
because he wants to get a counter.
There's a hit and he activated the R swing for 4
Yes.
and still has
Still has card in hand in Arsenal.
5.
So I
One
think,
I think one card in hand.
so the thing is, right now, this is a break point, so one card block is not going to do it. However, what we might be expecting is a reaction that will just pump this one. So I think what Piotr is hoping for to get with this attack is just one
Oh.
counter
Okay.
on a
block
gunblade.
of the
Okay,
equipment.
that's interesting, and no reaction from Piotr.
Okay.
So
That was blocking with Crown of Providence without thinking. So his hand
Must be pretty-
good. He must
yeah.
be really happy about it.
let's let's see how this one goes.
Oh, okay.
Okay, playing Shadow Booster.
Needs to read the card. Yeah, this especially
So now the
versus
question
Lord
is it because it's not a typical Vincent deck, or is it because Runeblades are not really in the meta, so better read everything?
I mean Vincent also here never was in the meta.
Yeah, that's
I
true. I mean, we
think I
were
will
very
get up
hyped,
by California.
like very hyped for Vincent to exist. Like, yeah, we had we used to play Chain, we used to get amazing results with it. Everyone was happy just to have the new Shadow Runeblade, but then it turned out to be kind of a whiff. Like,
Yeah,
people
when
were not getting as great results. I
People
mean,
were
we-
really sad about how Vincent turned out when it got spoiled.
However, what we can see, Caleb is having amazing results with this one. So I think he also was in the final of one of the RTNs in Poland this year. So I think it was a small one, but still.
I
So
think he won.
he did not. I remember him not being on the Malavanka podcast. So
Oh,
yeah.
I mean, I remember him like talking everywhere to people about it, saying things like Vincent C-tier champion XDD
Yeah.
or something like that.
Should we ask him about that if he's gonna win this one?
Oh, he gets another interview.
Yeah. So
Okay.
guys, there is a high chance by the time that the stream is over, the Hardened tournament is over, we're gonna be, hearing quite a lot from Caleb. So if that's the case, we might actually learn a bit more about Vincent. Okay, actually
I will
popping up
see
at
the-
Piotr's turn.
Some tokens being used on Arsenal, I guess, to show the card that it's in Arsenal, or they're just
Might be.
or they were just put down. Okay, here we see 5 go again with 1 mana floating, I believe.
Yeah.
And in the entire player advantage, there is Blade Flurry, which is kind of painful. Losing guaranteed, basically guaranteed 4 damage attack reaction for 0.
Yeah, and this is also something that is very helpful when it comes to just getting these hits to be able to just go up with the Dawn Blade. Blade for here would be absolutely amazing. So tough to see this one go.
Let's see. Once again, Wested has 4 cards and and at the start of the turn, let's see how big we can go. Okay, we go to 2 burn chance. End of the tunic we can't because the 3 cost attack.
That's wild. Doesn't happen often.
So that's quite a big one.
Yeah. So let's see how Curve is going to work with this one. Is he going to play for the airplane barrier? Thinking that this is like
I mean,
an
1
inconvenience.
dimensional has already gone out because
Probably not.
of unpreventability from visitability.
So probably taking the rest
I mean, yeah, because
and just
Dory still didn't get any counters,
Yeah.
so it's tough.
yeah, definitely. Yeah, but to be honest, it's not like Dory was actually presenting a lot of pressure and opportunities for the counters to be actually put on a down blade. Wait, he's only blocking with the refractor blocker. If that's the case, and he's keeping a full grip, might be the case that this is
I guess
going
his
out.
hand,
Like he's
he wants to.
oh yeah.
sacrifice-
Iron Song determination. So this is why it's going for it. Okay, he wants to get as. Oh no! Wait, is this no? This thing's still late, isn't it? Not Iron Song determination.
Yeah.
So the Dory specialization. So he's going to be getting these counters probably. Okay, let's see how many he can get.
I wonder what. I'm pretty sure he has like some pumps in his hand. I wonder which. If this would be the yellow specialization, like the Tatar one, Iron Song something is like basically every
Yeah, they're all
So
Iron
then-
Song.
during the doesn't really tell much. Maybe Twinning Blade, but
That's an option.
oh yeah, because he has already go against, and the Twinning Blade is definitely a possibility. Twinning Blade is an attack reaction that yellow for 0 cost allows you to activate target weapon 1 additional time.
So if you've been hitting it with it twice, you can get it 3 times. Then that's like absolutely crazy. And especially if you have like these Dawn Blade, these counters in Dawn Blade, it can get absolutely
The biggest thing about
crazy.
Twinning Blade is its ability to blow out a turn when enemy does full blocks first attack. Assuming you have go against from something, you just play it and swing 2 more times because they can't block the second strike.
Yeah. Okay, we see the
general
Dawn Blade
pattern.
being blocked.
And it's still on 3 blocks, so it's like never really the card.
Yes.
You just don't want to arsenal it.
Okay, let's see how this one plays out because there's definitely going to be reaction happening in here. There's no way that PS will just leave it be like this. So let's see what he can do.
I mean, he blocked with a card from a hand, so
reprise is
reprise
on.
is on. Yeah.
So he's going for his
There's a lot of possible outcomes.
yeah, graveyard. Oh, I love it when just one of the players will check out the
Yeah.
graveyard. And well,
You-
then the other one's like, yeah, sure,
Yeah,
I'll do
it's
the
something
same for
invites
you.
for you to do the
Yeah.
same
It's like-
thing.
Even if you're not really interested, like why don't you just go for it?
And if you don't, then you're a coward.
Yeah,
It's a
absolutely.
mental warfare.
Okay, I wonder what was the information that Piotr was searching for. Oh, I know. I think maybe he was searching if Caleb had some defense reaction.
Yeah, that's possible.
Because what is like the worst enemy of situation when you just want to make sure that you hit
I
and you just
trying to remember from the last Caliber game on stream if you had
well the
how
thing is
many.
the thing is that last game not only was breaking, like the Caleb stream was like kind of cursed. We did not have a single round before and after that. That was just going so badly with the tech
think-
issues.
That's the Totter one. Yeah.
Yeah, it is the
Okay.
one. And it is on
So
because-
I guess I jinxed it once again. I mean, just by saying it's possible. It's
No.
not really a jinx.
well,
I
name good
wonder what's
name more good cards like this. Maybe we're gonna get, just better games.
Yeah.
What's next that you
Ooh.
want to see?
is this
it's-
stream?
Yes, it is. Okay, say something more. Maybe
Okay.
you're not playing.
I mean, I don't think I played Dawnblade during that.
Oh,
I don't think I have any experience in this. I'll just
I
We're playing
definitely have
with
a lot of experience with losing against Dory Olympia. I used to
think
play FISO because of that, and we had a Dorinthia player in the local meta.
I think I told you this sort of long time ago that I'm really sad about my LGS that we don't have
During
we
Warriors,
had 0 warriors except maybe for
we always had a
some
warrior.
days.
Like
But I played
whenever there was like one
Very few
dropping out or some just moving to a different game or something, there was always new popping up. So there was always someone that I did not want to play against.
yeah.
Yeah, because as I used to play five warriors were the nightmare as I'm playing Kayo. Warriors are still not my friend. And because of that, well, the Dawnblade Dory is a real thing.
Okay,
It's
here we
not
go
no
with
problem.
another
Yeah, we're going to have another attack. So
Yeah.
let's see how Cap is
it's
going to.
3 now, I believe.
Yeah,
Oh no,
so.
it got a counter, so
Yeah, because you got to come from the still played already.
oh yeah,
Yes.
he has the Arasen in play. Very close to his graveyard, so okay. It's
It's not Aura. It's
yeah.
yeah, but it was like something that had the effect. That was till end of the turn. Okay, Caleb obviously banishing the card from his hand.
The thing with about change strike is the downblade only triggers on the second hit, and not like second or higher.
Okay. Alright, so
If it
we're
hits second,
using free rune chance, safe attack. Again, rune chance happening from the aura, definitely helpful.
it's really hard for Dorinta here. Bring up full 12 how disadvantage, which is like basically what you would expect from entire turn cycle.
Yeah.
It
The
should
thing,
be
well,
I mean,
thing is that the
it should be at least
never
12.
really had a chance to take advantage of the ability of the Dawnblade.
Yeah, Downblade didn't really
Because
hit.
even if the Dorinthia had a chance to attack again with the Dawnblade, the counters just never happen. And that can be like, kind of frustrating.
I mean, I think that's a counter.
No, I
Right
mean,
now.
like before, yeah. But I mean, before,
That's
like,
really hard to see it.
yeah, but
oh,
no, it is a counter,
No.
but it's from the for last turn, right? Before that, there was not a single
Yeah.
counter that happened. Okay. getting some pump.
Okay.
Some more pumps, some more
Okay,
pumps.
that's
Okay,
like
we,
Aelia playstyle.
yeah, okay. Well, the Caleb's reaction was pretty damn accurate because, come on, give me a break. Like,
13, I believe. Something like that.
too much, I'd say.
I mean, walking in full hand is always an option. I don't see any equipment left on
No,
time.
that's a problem, right?
Why?
If
There is two blocks left on Piotr Echo, I believe. Yeah, 7 go again.
isn't it +7?
Maybe. I think they have the dice for 11. Let's see how Caleb will.
No, this one, yeah.
I think that's all cards of real hand. He didn't want to.
Wait,
card
I did-
or something.
He decided to take
Ooh,
this
okay,
up.
it was-
So it was 7, and he did take it. Wow.
On the hit.
Okay, and Piotr
And
has
he's considering.
Piotr has a card in hand, so he can play it and he can attack again. That
Yeah.
means okay, he did make a
You
bigger
pay for
token.
brains or whatever its name is.
He will be able to attack again, right? Yeah. Wait, he did not? No, wait, he did.
Oh,
Oh,
he does.
okay. And it's not like for 9, and
This is the most displayable number of the dice, of course. But I think that's 9.
I wow, taking all of it. So that
That's-
means that the count.
16 and top.
Yes, it was. It was 16, and that also means that
That's
that's another counter on blade. Yeah. So Field's finally getting there, but it's important that if he wants to keep these counters, so whatever happens in next turn from Kala, Field will not only need to be able to like kind of survive it, but also you're gonna have to be able to like maintain these counters to make sure that he'll be able to hit.
Yeah, but
If he cannot do that, then his counters are gone.
he's gonna have 2 vigor tokens. That's a lot.
Yeah, so resources are there, sure, but resources are probably not gonna be enough. Would be best if he had some kind of reaction.
Okay, we got Sonata Galaxia.
Yeah, it's not a galaxy. That's a new Sonata that we have from expansion slot.
Yeah. I mean, this one is pretty good, I would say, compared to the first one. I mean, from the Evil. Evil, I think. Because there is a middle Sonata between the best one and Galaxy.
Okay, let's see. Okay, quite some rune trans happening. 3 of them on. Rune gate attack for 6. Okay.
Yeah, there was the middle Sonata Phantasmia in Evo.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that was Viserai specialization, by the way.
So yeah, that wouldn't work in Vincent. Okay, so it's a 3 burn chance plus 6 power attack.
Okay, take a hit to the chain and
Okay,
preventing
got 2 of
1
that.
damage, I believe.
No, 2.
No, he prevents ranchings, I think.
Yeah, but they're always preventing 2 damage. They're like these prevent 2 creates the token. There was a series.
But are you sure it prevents next 2? Or next 2 from next damage source?
No, right next to the match.
Okay. Well, I played it probably, but
I mean, I think so. But do check it out then. Okay, but he did get the ability token, so that will help him have a chance to hit again. So he will attack with don't play at least once and then again because it has go again. So no bad.
take it on the chin is the next time you would be done damage, the turn for until the damage. I
Okay.
would assume this works on a single enchant trigger. So yeah. Oh yeah, getting ability is huge here.
Yeah, absolutely.
And here we have Little Speed, yet another limited staple. Fan favorite.
Okay, so this is oh my goodness.
But,
You can see the looks in Callum's face and I cannot blame
then
him.
go
I mean,
again.
come on. And go
I think
again.
that-
And if this one hits,
I think he was forced to just start an entire hand. It's
and
Cool
hope
goal.
for the best. I mean, there's still a chance. There's there's another reaction card that will just pump it and it will not be enough. But I mean, what other choice does he have? Yeah, he's putting a full hand.
so we are losing.
Yeah, well, that happens sometimes.
Yeah, 19. Oh, that's kind of makes situation for doing that.
Well, problem for Dorinthia is that okay. Well, he does have that the brand, right? So no wait, does he? Oh yeah, he does because from the previous action, right? In previous turns, so yeah, he doesn't have a token. So determination. Oh, is it still no?
Yeah.
Glistening still like do I still confuse these two? Yeah, still like glistening.
So that goes for three, yeah. But with two cards in during and it's always scary to
Yeah.
not overblock. And here we go, that's the price plus 3.
The problem with this okay Dorinthia is sure you can just try to play around reactions and just overblock. But truth being told, it's nearly never gonna be enough because if you're overblocked right now, then the reactions will just be put into your arsenal and kept for later, and like and there's no escaping it really unless you apply enough pressure that you don't have to block much.
Yeah.
It's gonna be hard to just break through this.
We got a counter on the downblade. Let's because it had go again from the duty.
Yeah, Hungarian from agility.
And the refractor bolters are still not broken.
Yeah, that's absolutely crazy because that means that
Oh, we're paying for the big door, okay. Oh, and paying again for the arms that are like of 5, I believe.
yeah, it seems like it.
Preventing another counter.
Yeah. So Caleb has currently a full grip, but if he blocks, just reset the counter into deny heals in the next counter, he will have to put 2 cards to block. If he does that, that means he will be left with 2 cards in hand, but one of them he will need to banish at the beginning of his next turn. So that means that Caleb will basically be left with 1 card in arsenal and 1 card in hand.
Yeah, and
this is exactly the
for
case. Yeah, 4 until obviously. But
Actually, no, that will be 6.
oh wow, that's
We play the Viserai once again. Such a great deck. Yeah, going to 6.
okay. So even if we have
That's something.
just a little bit, he can still get a lot of value. God, that's like he was left with 1 card in hand and arsenal, and the arsenal is still not used.
I mean, yeah, he was left, but his board had a lot of stuff in it, so 3 rune chance, 2 auras that make rune chance each turn. That's a lot of like board-based resources. Let's see how the Rinta responds to this. Okay.
Well, I would say probably not with the satisfaction.
I mean, you probably need blues.
Yeah, that's the Olympia problem often, right? Because you might just hand, with too many blues or just all reds. And like, neither of these are gonna do it.
I mean,
No, there are decks that just run different ratio, right? So some of them are more likely than others, and the Rinta needs to run a lot of them, both red and blue. So
yeah. I mean, Dorinta is, pretty standard, I would say, in terms of red to blues ratios. Because I don't know, it runs like 22, maybe 1822, something like that.
but a lot of reds then, not many yellows.
Yeah. I usually don't want to play yellows, to be honest.
Well, unless
Because-
these are special
because-
that just do the
Yeah,
job.
because
Okay, we had
usually
some
have-
events here. Again, agility token. But the counters were reset. No, wait. Were they? Where are the counters reset?
It should be that too, I think. Or it was blocked out.
Caleb gave
Our fit out. Our fit died for the second.
yeah.
Yeah, there. Something is missing. But yeah, he's attacking for forward going there, which is always good.
Yeah, absolutely. All these little breakpoints, they matter so much because right now Caleb has no equipment block available. So unless he has some things in other defense reaction that blocks from far, it's an incredibly unpleasant spot to be at.
But I think blocking 52 and stopping it turn, it's fine.
Yeah. No, but the problem is it might not get things done. If you have +3 attack reaction,
Yeah.
then it pumps it up to 7 and the problem is still the same.
Yeah, we've
So I guess that's
card. Oh, okay. Very complicated.
Caleb decided to just
What's this?
go with it and just let it through.
But then one third, other right now, I found sigil going to sorry.
Let's see. You forget another action pump or
Right here, 2 cards in hand. Okay, so one will be for the pitch.
okay, we are paying during that. Oh, okay.
Oh, wow.
Hard to fend off. Didn't really expect in this.
No, nice to die. You did get the body out of it, so nicely.
Swing with double again, I guess. For 6 again.
Yeah.
And
Well, 6 will be
one more vigor. That's really
Well,
good
the
ratio.
thing is that if Caleb is thinking about resetting planters, now technically it will be easier to do because
Oh.
what a crazy man that is. Sure, it looks like Gus will not be getting the value of Hardened anytime soon.
Yeah.
Neither will Caleb be using the unpreventable root chance.
That's at the bottom. Well, technically, you can shuffle with the specialization.
Okay, so that means that Caleb is definitely going for the kill right now.
Yeah,
He wouldn't be taking all the damage, just getting down to 1. If it hadn't been for, but then he's about to go for the kill.
Okay, I'm going to for 3 engines.
Okay.
Let's see if he can get.
Yeah,
Dragon.
that's how much he can get here. Okay, this is a 7+3, so totally blockable, right?
Yeah.
That's
I mean,
so
the first space still has one block on it
yeah,
because it has a so
yeah.
if it exists, it can block. Reading Vincent cards.
I mean,
Caleb is happy.
we better say that. Sorry, this like feels knows for sure that I mean, Caleb went down to 1. He's going to kill him this turn. That's definitely his plan. So, if that is his plan, now would be the best time ever to actually go and read all these cards because, and this is what might win him or lose him the game. So better be careful. I mean, also players have like enough time to think carefully about the plays. They're
Yeah.
playing at a like reasonable pace. Again,
Yeah,
it's going pretty
15
quick.
minutes.
Yeah, so still a lot of time on the clock, and this is probably last or one of the very last turns. So let's see what happens.
I wouldn't be so sure about last.
Wait, he has. Wait, does he have something? No, he has 2 cards in hand and 1.
Arsenal.
Do you think it's a pummel? Does Biff know about the pummel? Do you think?
I
He's
don't
Smith.
think he. Oh well. He might know about Pamela's in Vincent, but I kind of doubt he will choose the there. Okay, taking
Okay, so-
3.
So he did not pay for the returns.
Okay, will he just block 6? Yeah, good lane. Okay. Oh, okay, so that's 7.
Okay, block 7.
This is definitely the
Okay.
Pamela's territory.
Yeah. Okay. So right now, if he is blocking 7, he's not dying. Pummel.
Yeah, but
He's going down to 1.
just getting to discard the card. Oh, 2 reds.
What's? Wait, that's not a pummel.
Oh, okay.
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 But still, that's the mundane cards.
He's so happy.
I mean, come on. He just went down to 1. And it was like, he just said, like, just no, fuck it. I'm going in. And, oh yeah, we can see, like, just be my guest, go for my cards. I'm fine with that. Wow. No, you're going for his cards, okay? So we're checking what are his outs.
Walking through the winning rate, okay.
Yeah.
Yes, okay, that's 4, I believe. We'll take it to 3.
Mhm. So it was kind of funny because generally, right now, like when it comes to their life totals, right? It's very easy to kill someone when they're at 3 life, when they're against their India, and it's easy to kill someone on Vincent. It's easy to kill someone with Vincent when they're on 1 life, but they're like their life is switched, so it's like not that they can kill each other like just that much out of nowhere.
I mean,
No. Like
pretty much
no.
everyone that can say
Yeah, sure, but the thing is, no. But like, if you would be having Caleb on 3, still you can just with the range and just pump 3, right? If you have Piotr on 1, well, Caleb would be able to do one that one unpreventable damage, right?
Yeah, I mean,
So if their life totals would be switched, it would be probably like anyone's turn right now. But right now, it's not that obvious. I think it's a bit more interesting.
I mean, I'm looking 6. Okay, drawing.
Okay, reprise is on. Has go again, sure. But does he have the resource?
Vigor token.
Okay.
Okay, those are ending turn arsenal. And down the resets. Oh,
Okay.
okay.
That's a pretty nice.
Yeah, that's definitely better to play rather than arsenal.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, no need for Arsenal. I mean, this is the kind of one that you want to play out more or less as soon as you can, just to make sure that you can get the body out of it as soon as possible. And we both know that the clock's ticking, like their life totals are so down.
Oh, okay. Wait. Oh, we just discard and go. Okay. I mean, okay. That's
I think that's it in this turn. I mean, FAB cannot do much. That's it. Oh, wow. So we're not having another visit on stream, but it was such an amazing round.
we can choose to.
Yeah, but I mean, like,
Because right now we want to
No.
have like.
no, I mean, like, for the interview.
Oh,
Yeah. So, yeah, but we finally have again a bit more time for the interview. So, we're definitely going to be talking to the radio player.
we're going to have a short break and soon we'll
We'll
start.
be back to you with the interview. Czekaj, widzi nas? Dobra, teraz. Okay, everyone, we are back. And we have the interview coming, and congratulations on winning this one.
Thank
It was an absolutely amazing game. Like, did you know that you were gonna win this one? Like, were you prepared for it? Like, how quickly did you know?
Actually, no, I think it was a tight game till the end, till the last round. My plan is always to put counters on downplay.
Yes, I see. It's like you were kind of struggling at the very first part of the game,
Yeah,
right? It was hard to just get any of them.
Indeed, but I think I had a turn where I was able to play with Iron Song response,
Yeah.
split supremacy, and have some go again.
Yeah.
And I was able to put some counters, and then
From that point, it was
I'm able to
better, right?
yeah, because I'm able to generate some pressure on my opponent, and because I was expecting a few more on hits from Vincent.
So you didn't feel as threatened as you thought you might be?
Well, I think it's a really good deck and it's a very tight game. I was lucky with the draw, but I think apart from one card being banished, and few rune chants being created, there were no other on hits. I was able to block some critical, like create 3 rune chants on hit, or some other things with the instant. And create agility, which is always good for me.
Yeah, totally.
Next
This
round,
agility is just going
so probably if you look through some of the first rounds, I had 2 or 3 turns where I was left with a card in my hand and an arsenal, but I thought it's better because I wanted to prepare for next rounds and I didn't want to lose that card. And I think maybe it wasn't the best choice, but I kind of gambled, right?
Yeah, but it must have been the best choice if this is what won in the game. So
Well,
yeah, absolutely.
yeah. So in general, yesterday I played with Aya, and I decided to come here and play each day different deck.
Okay. Kind of crazy, but
Yeah, I tried the Axis Dory, which everyone is playing, but for this season I decided I'm going to play Downblade Dory. Before Axis Dory became famous, and I didn't like the Axis playstyle, so I decided to switch back to Downblade.
that makes sense. When Khalid went down to 1 life, what were your thoughts in that moment? Because we were just going crazy. I mean, we were just so prepared for what's about to happen next turn. Like,
yeah, I was a bit frightened. I had I had a puncture, so I played it so that he gets to 1. I knew he's not going to die this turn. I thought, okay, it's going to generate enough pressure maybe for next turn if I'm going to survive. And then,
did you expect to survive? Or
well, I was like, I drew, I think, 3 blue cards and something else, and I had 1 vigor. Because I decided to create 1 vigor so that I could at least hit with Downblade, right? And then I think I had some armor left still. So I blocked, I think, for 7. I took 3 rune chance, but I blocked for 7. And I was I had 2 cards left, and that was a Twinning Blade and there was also a card that gives go again, right? And then so I blocked with 1 of those. I left go again, and I was able to attack him for 5. He had to block some cards, and then I played go again and draw a card. That was a goblet.
Yeah, when
So
you were saying it, I was like, wow, the next turn is gonna be
didn't
very
hit,
nice.
right? But I was able to create an agility for next
that
turn,
was a huge one.
and he didn't actually play much in the last round. I don't know what the cards were, and then
Did he tell you like what was happening the moment that he won?
he said that he had unlucky draw, but I didn't. I don't remember what were the cards that
Maybe
he had.
that bad.
But I had everything I needed for the last round with Iron Song
Oh,
response.
that's awesome. Yeah, well, you are officially locked for top 8 right now, right?
Yeah, that's
So-
actually my first top 8, so
That's amazing.
I'm pretty happy with it.
Yeah.
I didn't play much Flesh and Blood in the last
couple of months, but
Okay.
it's good to.
So is Dory like your main hero or?
No, I have five classes. So I play illusionist,
Yeah.
warriors, ranges, brutes, and and assassins.
Okay, do you
So
play
I
them
have-
like simultaneously or just
Sometimes,
we're switching from season to season?
yeah, I'm kind of switching from season to season to a different hero
Yeah.
or different class. And actually, I don't like playing top tier decks. I prefer.
Dory is kind of top deck, but
Yeah,
don't play but it
think-
isn't like the
I think Dombey Dory
The big guy
became
right now.
better when Axis Dory became famous, I would say,
Yeah.
because most of people expect Axis Dory, and then
they might be unprepared for the
Yeah.
Dawnblade. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so absolutely amazing game. I'm just so happy that you
I'm
played this stuff. Is there is there a matchup that you're hoping to avoid right now?
uh, well, I haven't played Victor yet. Today I haven't, so this is a tough matchup for me.
Presenting deck today.
Yeah.
So you're dodging all of them?
I was really afraid playing Kayo, but
Yeah.
that was round one for me. And my opponent had unlucky draw, and I was
Yes.
able to win that one. But this is also a
For you.
matchup that I'm not
Yeah.
really excited about.
Yeah, I totally can believe like seeing matchups are definitely tricky and to some people not their favorite, so
Yeah,
completely different game.
exactly.
Okay, so very excited for you. Just congratulations on your
Thank
first
you.
topic. So good luck on your next one. Thank
Thank
you. We'll be back in a few minutes. Oh. And we are back from a break. We are having the last round of Swiss. We will be having again the same person that we had on the stream today. We will be playing watching Hubert, who is on Dromai. We will also be watching Tomasz Żelazko, who is on Aelia. And Tomasz Żelazko is like a very worldwide known player with amazing achievements like good spots at the Worlds San Jose. Then next year it was calling. Let me just check. No, sorry, it was Porter Baltimore, and this year in calling in Liverpool. So amazing person. We also have a second caster that we have also Camille. So
Yeah, hi, nice to meet you all. Basically, I tried my best at Hardened. Went out quite fast, so figured we will give a break to our usual guy, and I'm here to basically try to navigate the Dromai side of things.
okay, yeah, and I think that the players are ready to play the game, so it would be great to just switch your camera and take a look at what they're doing right now. So looks like they're almost done with shuffling. So we'll be starting the game shortly. And actually, this is a very interesting matchup because this is most likely the last weekend of Dromai and Classic Constructed. We also have Aelia, which won 2 major tournaments. So the Queen Dragons is gonna be gone in a moment, and currently top here Aelia. So what are your thoughts? Like, who is going to be favored in this game?
Well, the question number one is whether the Aelia list here, is that the same list that we've seen from last week?
Well, I definitely don't think so. I mean, like, Tomasz is playing Aelia for quite some time right now. So I would expect that he might be having like some spicy brews and just take on this hero. So
Okay,
I would not expect the copy paste deck in here.
Historically speaking, at least from what I know, Dromai is wide favored into Aelia due to the amount of dragons and basically permanents that she can deploy on the table, and Aelia having problems dealing with them. Like, if the arrow goes into the dragon, then it does not go to the face. The usual problem of how do I deal with Dromai, right?
Yeah, and the thing is, like, Aelia doesn't really have many poppers, right? So that's also a
Exactly.
big issue too.
The question is how many poppers he is running, how well he can draw them. Like,
Yeah, that's also the case.
no, the better person draw better, and we have a fist bump from Bradley's. Sorry, yes. And the best card for the Aelia here would be the Red in the Ledger. As long as he can recur.
Yeah, I think he can dominate this Red in the Ledger, like, on, and just get it back with the Codex of Frailty. He just have a chance, but this is definitely going to be an intense game. I mean, both players really good players. So the thing is that we'll be expecting like the best possible performance from that. Okay, we can see already on Aelia's side Codex of Frailty being pitched.
Is on the usual. Nothing that spicy as of yet.
Okay.
We starting off with the turn. Okay. Last two due to the Royal Crown.
Yeah, absolutely.
Need to pitch 2 reds, get 2 resources, 2 ashes, and we'll see what we can deal with that.
Okay, pitching Vertimal, that's a crucial thing because that means it will be coming back later into the pitch stack. So it's very important, like, when you will having this one back. I wonder if Tomasz is paying attention to this card being pitched this early on. Okay, and we're having a Dory here.
And a bit of a risky.
Wait, these are 2 Dories. That's very interesting.
And a little bit risky play as he went down to 0 ash already. So whether he is running any Sun Covers to deal with the Dominate or any dragons later on.
True. It will be hard for him to right now get something up. However, he still has, like, the arms. So there's one word 1 and then spectral shield token up on this. So there's a little bit of weight linking that. but still not much of the armor for both of these players to be blocking
the-
stuff.
And a gold token for the Dromai to basically deal with the lack of ashes as well, right?
Yeah.
Usually you pitch 2 red for the gold, draw 1, have 2 ashes, and you're ready to deploy your children.
Okay, so the path for Aelia was activated.
Meditate.
Yeah, so the premeditated, I think it's golden
Shot, yep.
shot, yes. Okay, this is gonna be blocked nicely.
Wait for scene and a 3 block for that total of 7. So yeah, fully blocked. No reload. Yeah. And one off from the arms as well, right? So the ward 1 was. And that's actually one more thing here. He's playing the popping arrow,
Yeah,
right? Usually you have it pop in order to pop, right? The
Yeah.
on-hit effect does not matter that much because
that's true.
usually Dromai does not run any reactions.
Yeah, it does
Outside of
not.
yeah.
I mean, you can clearly
If
see.
he, if he had it in hand, just play it, right? Like
Yeah,
what he-
absolutely. Okay, there's going to be a rain racer, so
Plus 2, 3 comes through.
so we
4.
do have
Yeah.
actual on-hit trigger. So the most important information for Tomasz is that he will be seeing what Hubert has in hand. It's very important because now play around that. So it's kind of
Well,
helpful. I mean, but the information that was revealed is definitely not good for Tomasz. I mean, both of these dragons are problematic to deal with.
that would be true, but again, he has no ash.
Yeah,
right?
that's the biggest problem. I mean, we don't know what he has in arsenal.
Dust stuff.
Okay, yeah, it is.
Starting up with it. Okay, interesting. If it is, he can just make an ash and use that ash to deploy.
Yeah, and generally, Azalia wouldn't really want to block anyway. So
I mean, he is running the snapdragons, right? So
Yeah.
the dust up can be snapped into the go again, then continue
Absolutely.
the turn. Whether he wants to do this,
it's a different story.
yeah, might be just flame scale. Yeah, it does go for it.
Okay, so he does want to go for this one, yeah, and
And a flame scale to
Will
make
be-
an ash.
right now, let's see if Hubert goes to. Yeah, he's actually going to go for it. So he's going to be down to no ashes again, but he has Dromai. Yeah, it's still kind of risky, but if he got here and he's currently 5-1, that means that
Bond is
know.
still there.
yeah, he does know what he's doing. So
Yeah. But he got here, right?
yeah.
And again, bodies on the board are the most problematic thing to deal with for Azalia Prep.
Yeah, absolutely. So,
One
As
big
much as-
attack into the face, no purpose. He can't do that if he has to deal with
yeah, so Hubert can just basically just go and try to establish as big of a board as possible. Try to not be, killed off by all of these nasty on hits. And if we can, if we will manage to do that, we should be then able to just swing with the whole bunch of dragons and just eat Tomasz alive. So let's see how this is going. Okay, Tomasz is setting up a turn,
late with the blood lodge.
activating the bow. Going to draw a card.
At Dromai.
Yeah,
That does hit, so he has reload with the go again.
absolutely.
See, and then dealt with the interesting. And he went after Dromai. Well, yes, Dromai is
It's going to be a problematic one. Yeah.
more dangerous than Yendurai, but
No, Yandra, I think you can. Generally, that would be like one of the last ones to try to deal with.
that's a little bit.
I know it might seem like that's something that's kind of scary to leave behind like all the time, but I think that what you're gonna be mostly caring about is just making sure that you first keep in check his life total, and second, the problematic dragons. So like Dromai that will give action points, Miragai that will deny you any kind of buffers that you have. Like these will be the priority. And Yandere still can just be a free damage every single turn, and that might just not be enough of a threat. So let's see how this one goes.
True, I agree. Basically, it does not have any on-hit effect, right, or attack effect,
Yeah.
whatever. So that's not as problematic. But
Okay.
it does have basically 6 HP, right?
Yeah. Okay, we have Break the Embers here, so quite a nice little army of Ashlings.
And are we taking it off?
And the army of Ashling is definitely going to be problematic for Tomasz, so let's hope for him that he will find a solution to this problem, and either he will just, send in the dominated letters so that people cannot attack on and on, or he will just, get Popper and will be able to just, and no, wait, there's a problem because Popper doesn't even do it because we both know that Hubert has a mirror in his hand. Okay, so we can see that Tomasz is going for the face. Ignoring the little ones.
To 7. Yep.
Okay, so this is a 7 block, so that means that now reload will happen for the bottom shot.
It still can activate the bow, right?
Yeah,
So
absolutely. So just
another arrow coming. Honestly, I don't know if he should be going attacking dragons.
It's very
Depending on
hard
what he has in.
okay, we have a hot seeker in the arsenal. So
That will most likely go face
yeah,
If-
absolutely.
at any point.
If Tomasz will decide to go for the face and Hubert will take the damage, Hubert will be down to 28, so still like at the very same life total. Oh wait, that's not what's gonna happen. Okay.
That's okay.
Maybe
Yeah.
one. Okay, so we see that Tomasz flight knock. So he will be right now searching for most likely the ledger. He'll put it on top. He will activate Aelia, switch the hot seeker for the Hardened ledger, but make a dominated attack. Possibly, and most probably has like some kind of pump in his hand. So if that's the case, he will be able to not only make, like the dominated red in the ledger with the red in the ledger on effect, meaning that Word will not be able to attack multiple times in a turn. But there's a chance there's also gonna be like some other nasty on hit effect. Let's see how Word will deal with this one. Okay.
Yep.
We can
Believe-
now see
That I
that
believe. Yeah.
it is a dominated attack for 8.
8 red
And
bills.
that's going to, unless Hubert has
He would need.
defense reaction in arsenal, he would have to block with the furnace. Or no, wait, he could just have a defense reaction in arsenal and in hand. That would do it. If not, then he would have to have defense reaction in arsenal, a block free in his hand, and then he would have to use the furnace. But I don't think that he's very much
He does
interested
2
in.
block. And a 6 total.
Okay, that's not good. I mean, not
Okay.
only did the red and the ledger affect God, but
Yeah, and then
he also did take more damage than we expected to. Well, okay, so
he didn't go off as badly, right? Because there were
no,
2 cards from the block, fine.
No.
Attack for 3, take that copper that will most likely be more important for the more important dragons, as you said before, and finish up with the card in Arsenal, right? So the one action this turn didn't cost him as much value.
yeah, absolutely. But what will happen if and when he will not be stringing these red and the letters like more or less turn after turn, it might just be getting kind of problematic. Okay, we're having a block of Asvala and Singula, the fully blocked 6 damage. And now we're starting off with that's
now-
a nasty one. So first, we'll be having a go again attack. Then we'll be having an attack with Ashwing, and the first one will be dealing the arcane damage. So even if there is a popper, that still means that quite a lot of, like single digit damage that will be taken, and that's gonna be inconvenient.
Ashwing lock, pick plus bend them all, right? 4
Yeah,
damage each turn as long as he can play 1 red card.
Yeah.
Cards. Usually, Dromai do run 0 cost cards, rather than trouble. Sigils, even.
Yeah, sigils are very important. Yeah, they can just not let it go off.
Let's see what the response is. They take quite a bit of damage. Okay, that's a 4 face. No,
No,
no
nothing
again, I
really.
believe.
I mean, he has a Snapdragon scaler, so the Guardian is available to him.
Yeah.
And this is going to be the case for this one. So for Guardian.
But that
And both these players are currently 5-1. Anyone who wins this game is locked for the top 8. So, I mean, is in the top 8. Because this is the last round of Swiss. So after this, we will be having the top 8 playoffs.
I believe even both of them might be locked at this point in time.
There's a possibility, but like whoever wins is just definitely in. So one of the ladies will definitely be there. And she will be joining another lady because we already have the Rintia locked in for the top 8. So
That's also true for Vincent, though, right?
Vincent is 5-1. So
Yeah.
the chances are, I mean, that would be funny. So many ladies in the top 8.
Wow. Well, that's
It's
honestly that's not something I expected to play. Sorry, just Oasis Respite on the Dromai against Aelia is.
It's a spicy one, right? I mean, it does allow you to generate these ashes also.
Yes, but usually, so as you can see, the Dromai when deploying the board of dragons, right? If the opponent does not deal with them, then they are constant source of damage, and we have 28 to 21 damage, right? Oasis Respite, whatever the pronunciation is, no one ever knows, to be honest. It is healing you up by 1 if you have less HP, right?
Yeah, that's true.
So, and it also costs 1, meaning you spend 2 cards to prevent 4 damage. And yeah, sure, you do create an arch, but one would rather expect, for example, sand cover, especially on the Royal Dromai.
Yeah, we had a blog, attack blog by Aelia. Here by Cooper. Now we have the depot activation, and we're having an attack for 8. It's not the dominated one. So let's see how Cooper is going to respond to this. Interestingly, he still has this.
When you vote, then you know immediately block into that block. Kayo can potentially draw your card. But right now it's 8, and like if you block with Viserai, then you don't have it, right? And that's a very valuable dragon. So
yeah, extremely, especially since you're in a matchup where you know that you are not to expect a lot of copper. So just make it all the more useful as the turns go by. Because even if your opponent draws the copper, it might still not be enough.
I hit it up. We got a fall through, I believe. And we're back into the Ashwings doing their job.
Yeah, absolutely.
Break the embers. The common card that is a bane of existence of every opponent.
Absolutely. Okay, so Aelia happened after that activation.
Yet another Bolden shot.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see
Gonna be
how much.
Right?
Yeah, it's going to be dominated. Let's see. Okay, it's not a Kodak's pitch. Yes.
Dominated golden shot. That's
And Thomas still has 2 cards in his hand. Okay. So Cooper decided to take all of the damage, and he's now revealing his cards to the opponent. And I believe we are seeing as July, Time of Imperial Play, Nourishing Emptiness, and
Dominia.
Dominia, yes.
Big Dragon. And again, I would be interested in to see how he plans to play Dominia in a way, as it costs 4.
I
and then
guess
nine-
I do have the answer. Not
He's
planning
not
to. At least that was a plan from Thomas. So this question was easily dodged by the players. Like, no need to explain how we're gonna be doing this one. We're just not gonna do it this game. Okay.
Okay, yeah, there was a term. Okay, fine. I found the answer. We got a little bit of a.
Yeah, we're-
but that's fine. We're back.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. So let's see what we'll come up with. Suspect.
And another bundle. Okay.
Amazing. This is going to be something that's going to be very hard for
Wait.
Thomas to cover. I mean, he does have the arcane barrier, sure, but does he want to pay for it? Because I generally don't think so. Aelia really does not want to be, spending her time and resources on blocking. She.
Oh,
Okay, we have the sleep yard in the arsenal revealed.
yeah, that will hurt. If that hits Dromai,
Yeah,
then
absolutely.
no dragons, no go against the dragons, and no ash generation for the turn, right?
Yeah. Okay, but it's
Right.
going to be switched. Okay.
Whatever is on top was
Okay, in fact, it's dead. So I guess. Wait. Speaking. Right in the ledger. This is interesting. I think that means Thomas is trying to go for.
I don't know why, and that's
Okay.
why I'm here. There.
Okay, so Thomas is deciding, to absolutely a lot of damage.
Well, with
I mean, it's a good
on it?
choice, definitely, because
beyond it.
so there's a blood or token from the unhit on the infected shot.
Yep, and 2 parts, right? Oh,
Yeah.
I have.
Okay. This is kind of and small and for damage. So let's see how much damage. Okay.
And 12.
Okay.
Believe, right? Whatever you're asking, we're gonna in your face. A little bit of sickness to good.
But shortly, okay. Seems like the lagging is stopping a little bit right now. Okay. And we are back to Cooper's turn, and let's see what he'll come up with. Okay, so this is
Okay.
nourishing emptiness, I believe.
It was more of a I have 0 blocks hand. I cannot block this choice. Then I can block all of the things.
Okay, no, he's going for the Dromai. Oh, now he's going to go for the Dromai. And wait, but if he'll go for the Dromai, okay, he has the Ash Rings. Do you think he'll also go for the Nourishing Emptiness? No, wait, what is it?
don't know.
Asphalai.
I don't know what he has in the graveyard, right? Whether the
What a fantastic.
4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh, God. This is a lot of damage coming in.
Might be lethal on the board if I'm counting correctly. 1, 2, 3, 3,
It's I think it's 15 damage
13.
represented currently on the board. I mean, not at this particular moment in time. However, with the dragons here on the table, we can count how much damage will be dealt.
Yeah.
So we have 2 arcane damage from the Burden Maw. We have 4 damage from Blaze Headland, so that's 6. 3 damage from Asbalai. So that's 9. 3 damage from Dromai. So that's 12. And 3 Ashing. Yeah, that's 15. Okay, Aelia definitely will be having a hard time right now. But what's worth keeping in mind is that Aelia still has her blocks. So can still get go for big turn. So there's a possibility that it's enough for Aelia to simply block one of the things.
Even one blue for arcane buyer for Asvolai and to bend them all.
But wait,
That's
I don't think that's enough. I think that I don't think that Hubert pitched up Nourishing Emptiness. And that's Oscar in his hand. And if he can't play it, he has 2 resources in hand. That will make it 21.
I didn't pay attention. If he does have flirting emptiness in hand, that's 21 and the 6 dominated, right? Might be dominated
Yes.
depending on his
Wow.
graveyard. If there's no popper in hand, because if there is a popper and the pops goes in now, that Blaze Headlong will go to the graveyard, meaning that dominate is not gonna be perfect, right?
Oh,
And
yeah?
that is, yep. And we are breaking chain, getting Blaze Headlong. Blaze Headlong should be in the graveyard. That's
Wait,
CNC.
it's a con- Wow. Still
Okay.
absolutely massive. I don't know what you think, but I think that's it. More or less.
I mean, that's the end of the turn, right? So if he blocks 6, he's fine. You still have equipment available.
Like if he blocks 6, it's gonna be left with like 1 card in hand and arsenal, and that's it.
Better most prepared. That is the punish. From Hubert's side. I wonder what he has in that arsenal, whether it's worth. I mean, sure, you can.
Well, I didn't expect an arrow. Yeah, but or will be right. That would be the question.
Or right.
Also possibility.
And if he can take 5, stay on 1, but then that's ban them all.
It's-
Queen lock, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there is still the hat for Aelia available for the Arcane Barrier, so he's not completely defenseless. However, that is still like super critical to be able to deal with this turn, and I still think it's just not going to be in Tomash's favor.
We have the time of. Let's see the graveyards. What can we expect to happen next, right?
I mean, at this point, like players have all the time in the world. Like you're down to single, like half of the time of the game is gone. But like someone's dying this turn, next turn. So
There are people that can take 10 minutes shuffling 3 cards, deciding what to do. Yes, but
absolutely. But these players are definitely, the
They're the
players
mix up.
that are good at playing, quick enough at a reasonable pace.
that was a 2 block. So
Yeah,
the 2 block and 3 block.
it's a knock in the arsenal.
Ah,
See, it was neither the palm nor the arrow. We were both wrong. Okay, so all right.
well,
I mean, the
the first
problem is that basically,
taking it up.
no wait, whatever Tamash will do, like if he will even, like whatever he will go right now, will not make it through because he will not get alive. Look, all the word needs to do is declare, and I mean, no wait, even killing Albolai doesn't do it because attacking with any dragon, literally any dragon, means that the 2 of the Burnamal triggers will be put on a stack. And this is like 2 points of arcane damage. And right now, wait,
Arcane damage is not
No,
lethal, though, right? Not for sure winning.
no wait.
Yes.
Do the gloves have arcane barrier?
Sorry?
The gloves for the
Yeah,
Aelia.
I believe,
Oh yeah,
that's
okay.
AB1, right?
Yeah,
And
yeah,
bend them all is 1 instance of arcane damage.
yeah.
So it's 3 instances by 1. So by pitching 1 blue, he can defend all 3 arcane.
Yeah, okay, so that's not a problem. Unless, I mean, he has like, full red hand, then that's a different story.
Yeah.
But quite a lot of players are simply just that through all red hand. I mean,
I believe this is also might be a time of considering whether he can deal 10 dominated damage, right?
absolutely.
Because if it's 10 dominated, then
And that's it.
Hubert has to have the flag and prevention effect, like Oasis Whisper. But apparently he has in his deck or Sand Cover. He has Archwolf, right?
Yeah, he does. So let's see
And,
what he will manage to come up with.
And yeah, he's going for. Let's see. There was only one red in the ledger play, right?
Yeah, there was one hit before.
Searing shot. Okay.
But he must already burn the shoes, right?
Yes.
So no shoes available for him.
Both players
to go again.
playing shoeless.
That's true.
Six dominated. So yeah, we go through N+1 from the searing shot.
Oh wow.
Gonna be fun. Go again.
Okay,
Going to
Bob,
go
go
again,
again.
and that's a
And face
GG.
bump.
Yep.
Okay. That was a quick one, intense one, and absolutely massive. I mean, we do have officially a Dromai in the top 8. So maybe there's a chance that actually she will get enough LL points today, even before tomorrow's progress, right? So if
Who bet to be the one to put her through the line?
yeah,
1,000.
yeah, there's also a chance. I mean, so we're pretty sure that Dromai is out after this weekend, right? There's a chance. So there is a chance that if none of the pro quests were won today, Hubert will be the one to push her to the final line.
So I believe we have Battle Hardened as well running.
Yes, it's
Atlanta?
true. But the thing is that our Battle Hardened will end sooner than theirs. So
Sure. Yeah, let's go with that.
yeah, absolutely.
And
So
then
we
we have
can,
progress, right? So that's
Yeah.
2 progress. If no Battle Hardened one and 2
Yeah.
progress because of the change.
absolutely. Okay, so let the players just pack their decks and let's have a short break. And we'll have Hubert in an interview in a quick moment. So we'll be right back.
Roshi?
Okay, so we are done with the final round of squeeze, and you earned this penguin. So here you go. Congratulations. So amazing game. How did you feel like playing this one? Because like as Aelia was in the back for like
No
long
idea,
time.
to be honest. This matchup is 55-45 maybe for
Yeah.
Dromai. It all depends on dominates and red the ledger. I am not sure if we didn't miss one of the burn them all triggers. I realized at the end that
Well, we didn't.
but I think he would have noticed it.
Possibly.
Okay.
Yeah,
Um,
but this Burnham was like when I was because you didn't guys get to pitch right?
No.
Yeah, and so like I was like thinking like because this was an interesting spot because you were very early on pitching. I think might have been the first card you pitched. It was Burnham. For Tomasz, it was Collective Frailty. So both
Yes.
like very important cards being pitched early on. It was interesting if you're going to get there, like to the pitch stack, and we're gonna be seeing this card like being abused at the end game, but we didn't get there. So how did you feel like in this game? Did you feel like in the driver's seat like all the time, or was it that
I mean, it was pretty 50-50 to me. I think it was one dominate away from running away to win the game because the like to that were pretty even,
Yeah.
and I used almost all the defense reactions early on, so I did not have anything to defend later on.
Yeah.
And my plan was to
Wait,
basically.
but why is this respite? Didn't you have any more?
I had only one.
That's amazing.
Majority of the risks play only one, and
Okay.
I'm not taking some cover. So
Okay, yeah, we were discussing like this covers.
it's a pretty aggressive risk.
Yeah, definitely, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, so I also thought that my plan was to defend everything that's not dominated.
Yeah.
Just play out burn them all and attack
Yeah.
with Ash Wings. One turn I had the option to play the second burn them all and attack me for the Ash Wings.
Yeah.
But I think the better play was to Arsenal burn them all, play around the Codex and,
Yeah.
and attack with
Yeah,
the Ash Wings.
absolutely.
And the turn I ran away with the game was when I had Tom, Dromai, Asvolai, and I don't
Yeah,
remember
this was like a crazy one.
if I had a command in hand or not. But then I had to draw anything other than the passing mirror. And I
Yeah.
drew Tom and something else.
Yeah.
So I pitched both. It was like 4, 3, 2, 1, 1, 1, 6.
Yeah, that
That
turn was
was the end
absolutely
of the game.
crazy.
I don't think there was any out for Tomasz. Other
No,
than
I
maybe I was only scared if he did a blind Aelia.
Yeah.
Revealed red in the ledger.
Yeah.
And shoot with it, then I would only defend 3.
Yeah,
Then
I mean, you did have
yeah.
at that point still, but that
No,
was
I didn't.
you did it already.
It was at the end. I used Fernand's very early on to
Yeah.
prevent any damage.
Okay.
And then I would have attacked with Asvolai. So for Arcane +2,
Yeah.
I would have paid for the Blood Rod. I mean, no. It was interview with the Blood Rod. So I would have played Sigil.
Yeah.
And Arsenal passing Mirage because the card is useless at the time. And then waited for another turn. And he would have to waste at least 2 cards to not die. So I would be safe at that moment. And unless blind dominated as I happened, but I still had some breathing room because
Yeah.
I drew a Sigil, so I would be at 9 and
Yeah.
I wouldn't die.
Yeah, that's true. What was a really intense one? A crazy game. How are you feeling with the thoughts that Dromai will likely be out after this weekend?
No idea. This is my first tournament playing Dromai because she was
That's a
like,
good one.
yeah, she was sitting at the back of my closet.
Yeah.
And I thought, well, she's 4 points away. She's going away after this weekend for sure. So
Well, you might be the
what-
person who just sent her to the Living Legend because
Hopefully.
Yeah.
I'm always off in the final, so maybe this time.
yeah, I mean, come on, what would be a better way to send out like a Dragon Queen just to
Maybe.
the Living Legends or just winning Hardened? I mean, come on, let's give her like few more points, not just
Maybe.
the bare minimum with the
Maybe.
progress.
I don't think so. I don't know what the top 8 is. I know that there is.
Well, we definitely have Vincent. Yes, you
Vincent,
used Dory. Yeah.
the 3 Dorinfias, I think. 2
Okay.
Dorinfias, Victor or 2, and then me on Dromai, right? It will be something along the line of
Wait,
that.
does that mean there will be no Kayo?
No idea. I don't
God,
think
that would
there
be
were
crazy.
I don't think there were any chaos at the top 4 tables.
Well, that's weird.
I'm not sure though. I know there were 2 victors, I think.
Yeah, I mean, funny thing, Victor's was the most represented deck.
Yeah,
that I
and
remember.
and
And KO, and so Zora and KO was like, okay, sure, top 3, but this being the third, the third represented hero, I think it represents like Polish meta being kind of
Yeah.
weird as usual, right?
So I think that people overestimated Kayo at the beginning. He's very good, and when he high rolls, he's awesome. But
Yeah.
as we saw on the Pro Tour, right?
Yeah,
Dromai went second 2 times in both top 8 and top 4.
yeah, and she did
The
manage to.
Opponent
beat the
had cast bombs,
Yeah,
and one of the opponents also discarded the ability, so he had 7 white tokens and ability
Yeah.
token, and the Dromai still won. So
Yeah.
I think that Kayo is not as good at closing games as you
I
may
mean,
know
the thing is
because
that, yeah.
you played the
Yeah,
deck.
okay, yeah, so it can go absolutely crazy. But the thing is, sometimes it might be hard to close out the game. Also, if you're navigating Dromai like properly, you really can just, prevent the loss of life.
I have no idea. It's my first tournament with her. I had only tested with friends in Olsztyn, so I played against Aelia, Dory, and Victor.
And it's your first Battlehard top 8, right?
Yes, I think.
Was
Yes.
the first time like running the deck?
Yeah.
That's the main important, okay?
I mean, I have a lot of experience playing card games. Like I've been
Yeah,
playing
absolutely,
Magic
but-
since I was 7, so it's not like I'm coming unprepared. Like
No.
I
the thing
can
is-
watch people play and
Yeah,
then not
absolutely.
bad.
The thing is, like, Dromai is still like a
Yes,
demanding
yes.
hero, right?
So in round 4,
Yeah.
I think I should have lost because I could have pitch stacked better, and I also didn't realize that my opponent is playing Fatigue downlate.
Yeah.
If I realized that sooner, I could have pitch stacked Dominia with Tome, but I
Yeah.
defended with Dominia early on because I knew that I had the pitch stack of 3 burn them alls.
Yeah.
Dromai, Miraga, everything to kill him.
Yeah.
But it was very close. He didn't draw a popper in the last turn, and then I just ran away with the game. But if he drew a popper, it would be a very good game.
Well, but you managed to, close up this one.
Yeah, I was very
But
lucky.
Well, you need to be lucky a bit, but still, the skill is there. So congratulations.
Thank
See you
you.
in the top 8.
Thank you.
Thank you.